Hello. Welcome back. It is me. Yes. Yeah, I know. I haven't done anything all week. Now I'm back here. Oh. Anyway, I got a little stronger since the last time I don't know why I'm doing this voice. I got a little stronger since the last time I streamed this. As you can tell from the massive level discrepancy with Elaine. Yeah, he got a pretty big. He got kind of big, guys. He got a little large. Elaine hit the gym and wow, he got strong. So, I feel like I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm feeling pretty confident that this may very well be. This is the final. How confident am I? I'm gonna go fight Amalia. That's how confident I'm feeling. I'm feeling pretty darn confident. I'm feeling pretty darn confident right now. And I do want to see just how well this will go. So let's go ahead and give it a gander. Give it a goosey gander. All right. Let's see if we can win my waifu. That sounds really wrong. Let's see if we can best her in battle. Don't hold anything back, yeah? This is how you recruit her. This is how you recruit her. You gotta kick her ass. And then she'll respect you.
Focus your mind.
Yeah, Elaine's pretty strong. Elaine's a little strong right now. He's a little strong. He's a little powerful. You
can do it.
Yeah, so it turns out if you do the treasure hunting bits, you can get these golden apples, which give your characters a level up. So I kind of just fed those to Elaine. And, yeah, it made him stronger. It made him a lot stronger.
Grant me your strength.
So it's pretty good. Pretty good. This is going pretty well.
Watch, King.
I'll never yield. I am your shield.
Nope. I have another one. Oh, it's just her. And then there were none. Fuck. We did it, guys. We did it. Through sheer brute force.
A foe capable of challenging the girl has finally arisen.
Do what now?
Far though she may stand from true strength, she has trained many moons for this day.
What the fuck? Okay.
My blade with their blood.
Jesus.
Here you shall witness the pinnacle of swordsmanship.
It's Kaioken. Just take off the eye patch. Okay. Round 2, I guess. Okay. What the heavens asunder? That's great sword of the. What is she, fucking Artorias? Judgment. Oh, it sounds. Oh, I couldn't love you as if I couldn't love you more. Oh. Oh my God. My blade thirsts for a thrilling battle. Try not to disappoint it. Get in my party now.
Remember to rest.
This is spooky. 462. 400. That's a lot of HP. That is a lot of HP for a single unit. I guess she has to have it. Hit rate 100%, huh? Time to spin. Phantom kick.
Focus your mind.
Okay, this is a wild and wacky ride. That'll teach you.
Not enough.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! What the fuck? Oh, here we go again. Jesus. We did it. We didn't knock her down, but we win. Holy shit. Oh my God, she's so powerful. But we beat her. Jesus.
Splendid, truly splendid. For years, my steel has sought perfection, and now it knows the bitter torment of defeat.
She's like Artorias and Guts, who are the same character, but still.
The blade is upon us. The legions of hell will be next to taste its edge.
Fuck happened? What was that? We beat her? Yay!
Thanks. Feels good to finally move again.
God, she just towers over Scarlet.
Whole body screaming in pain, though. Damned spirit has no respect.
Jesus.
But he's gone now, thanks to you. Burning in eternal flames like he deserves.
You want to explain
Do you
that?
care to explain? You were almost a different person entirely for a time there.
Little bit.
Not the prettiest story, but sure. He was an ancestor of mine. One of the finest swordsmen in the land in his day.
Still is, by my count.
It all went to his head, though. He searched for years for someone to pass his mastery down to, but nobody could handle it. So, he started spreading his seed instead, hoping someone would bear him a worthy son.
Okay.
But a cruel man makes a cruel father. He put his kids through such brutal training, most of them died in the process.
This sounds oddly
But
familiar.
He kept making heirs to replace the fallen, and tossed aside any woman whose blood was too weak.
Something
They say
Octopath
some of
2.
those mothers even went mad from the grief.
How horrible.
But those women weren't going down without a fight. Gave their lives to curse the man for the rest of time. Wasn't long before his lungs started failing him, and no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't sire the son he so badly wanted.
Sounds like he was staring death in the face.
Maybe, but the old bastard wasn't kicking the bucket before he tried one last thing. Some kind of unholy sorcery that let him inhabit the bodies of his descendants, keep perfecting his sword work through their eyes.
Something akin to Zenoira's magics, perhaps.
Couldn't say. But I know one thing for sure.
Amalia, what a
He
way to
wasn't
walk
from
in on.
Vazeth.
Did you see, Esper,
Now,
go
he
back
put
a little
his
bit
damn
and
curse
see
to
what
rest.
just happened.
Don't know how I can ever pay that back, but I'm gonna try. Let me come with you.
More importantly, Amalia's on the team now.
That was the promise, wasn't it? Besides, I already got what I wanted out of this place. Guys,
So did I, Amalia. So did I. Oh no, what happened? Just check it out and you'll see. It's wild.
There's one little thing I should warn you about.
I will crush your pelvis. Oh no, says no, says Elaine.
Woman my size eats as much as 5 men. I hope that's not a problem.
Oh, I love you.
Sounds like I'll be on double cooking duty then.
I love you. Amalia has joined the Liberation. As the champion of the Coliseum, you now have access to further ranked matches. Oh my god. The maniacal swordsman. Yeah. So, what is this nonsense? Who's the top? Lords of Fevrith. I'll fuck around with that later, but right now, But for now, I'm going to put her on the team. Okay, Berenice. Now, I love you, Berenice. I do. I really do. But I am giving you a higher honor of being on the bad bitch brigade. Because Amalia is going on the squad. On the main squad. For reasons. Alright. Dinah, you were cool. I'm gonna go ahead and swap you out a little bit. You're gonna go here. Berengaria, you hit the back. Alright. Berenice. Where are you, girl? Where are you? Where are you at? Where are you at, Berenice? You will make the bad bitch brigade even badder. Where are you? There you are. All right, perfect. The brigade is perfect now. The brigade is perfect now. Let's take a look. Omega Shatter is the name of her move. Omega Shatter. Can you stop making me love you like for 30 seconds? No? Okay, that's fair. That's fine. You just keep being a queen. You just keep being the fucking queen that you are. Holy God, I love you. I love you. I can't fix perfection, but let's just look at some of this stuff. Okay, so I could change her. Ooh, I could change the armor color. I could turn it into blue. I could turn it into blue if I wanted. Hair color. Oh, and it changes her eyeshadow too. I could change up the ooh. I could just make her guts. I could just make her guts, but we'll deal with that later. Okay, so Lordy, that shield is a fucking raft. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, big shield for big woman. Big shield for big lady. Big shield for big lady.
Looking to beat the heat, are we?
Only the biggest lady gets the biggest shield. And as such, can we have a meal? Can we have like 10? That'd be great. Hi, how are you doing? How are you doing, Amalia? How are you? Let's get a table with all my favorites. Most of my favorites, a few of my favorites. Let's get a table with these ladies.
You're gonna love this. This looks amazing.
Delightful. Go on, eat.
The only thing Amalia is missing to like really just make her guts or Artorias or whatever is a wolf motif. That's all she's missing. It's all she's missing. She's just missing a wolf motif. If she had that, then yeah, it's just there. But more or less, she doesn't need it all the way because she's basically guts and Artorias and just she's cool, and I like her.
A veritable feast.
Food this good could
Go
never
on.
get old.
I need to get our support rank up. Get in because this is important. No, this is actually important. I swear it is. I need this to happen. You don't understand. I need this to happen. All right, we can throw in somebody else here. Let's throw these guys in there. Let's throw in the Desert Bros.
You're gonna
I've got so many meal tickets, you guys.
Shall delightful.
Nom, 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 nom.
As though it were made by the royal chef.
Delicious. I need all right, I need you in there. I need you in there. Hilda, brigade leader. Well, I mean, Virginia's the brigade leader technically, and if we're going in terms of rank, but Hilda's been holding it down. Hilda, my flying Corsica. Oh God, now I made myself sad again.
Go on, eat. I could
This
get you
week has
sad.
just had a lot of like very, very exhausting news. I don't mean to be a fucking buzzkill. But it's like, God, fuck Microsoft. Just fuck them. God. It's so depressing. It's so depressing and stupid.
get stronger if you don't. I'm on top of the world.
Microsoft, they're being a dumb. That's Yeah, that's one way of putting it. I'd say there'd be it's just so exhausting. It's so tiring. It's so exhausting. I'm so tired. I am just so tired. It makes me it makes me just tired.
Bit much, if you ask me.
Bit much if you ask me. Put the food in your mouth and be happy. All right, cool. I will. All right, now we can do Elaine. Oh, right here, right? All right, let's chat. Let's chit chat. God, she's large. You seem to be entirely unaware of Zenora's dominion when you first arrived here, Amalia. I take it that means the flames of this brutal war never reached your home? It's fine, yep. Just a lonely little village out in the middle of the mountains. Kind of place you could spend years looking for and never come close to finding. Why would you live in such a remote region? Shouldn't come as a surprise knowing what the old man was trying to do. If anyone caught on, an heir would be the least of his worries. Bastard. That only raised another question. Why did you leave? Because possessed or not, I wasn't going to let him rule my life or my body. So I started training, learned all the techniques my proud ancestor was so damn eager to pass on. You mean to say your skill's entirely self-taught? Sure is. But you heard the old man. It's nothing close to the real thing. Anyway, eventually I figured out he only took control of me when there was someone strong he wanted to fight. That's why I stayed put all those years. Didn't want to risk setting him loose in the world. Now I never have to worry about that again, because he's in hell. I suppose not, no. Still, all that time and I had no idea there was a war going on right outside my doorstep. Of course, the Colosseum's the only thing I was after when I left. Yet, whether you intended it or not, you were forced to help us defend its walls. I imagine you rather enjoyed that part, though, given the powerful opponents you were able to face. You got me better than most do, Elaine. As long as there's people to fight, I'm there. Even without the old man pushing me to do it. And I'm glad you decided to join us rather than our enemies. Thank you again, Amalia. Yeah. 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 You got another conversation. Go talk with the big woman. Scarlet, look, I know we're childhood friends or whatever, but you gotta know the score. How have you been feeling, Scarlet? Don't be afraid to ask if there's anything you need from me. I'm fine, thank you, but I have to say you've turned into a real warrior ever since I was abducted. As I think should be expected given the circumstances. Still, I'm glad to know how much you care about me, Elaine. You must have been in some state while I was gone. Of course I was. I could barely even eat out of fear that I might have lost you forever. Really? It was only once you'd been taken that I realized how much you meant to me, Scarlet. Just how much I rely on you every single day of my life. Even had we gone on to win the war in your absence, I would have felt no joy at the accomplishment with my dearest friend standing beside me. Is that what I am to you? Well, yeah, have you seen Amalia? I feel the same way, Elaine. I don't want to lose any of my friends to this war. Not you, Lex, Chloe, or Sir Joseph. We'll make it all the way through alive. I'm sure of it. I mean, look at me. All that worry and I'm still right here next to you. Things will work out. They have to. Indeed, they will. And by the way, Scarlet, what is it? Please don't leave me ever again. I wouldn't dream of it. I love her. Look, Amalia does something to the neurons, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say. They have that thing of like, oh man, people who say like, oh man, muscular women think they rule the world or something like that. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking coward. You're a fucking coward if you don't think that's hot. Coward. Where is the Amalia one? I thought I had the Amalia one. Oh well. Look at the Scarlet again. Look at the Scarlet again. Everything okay, Scarlet? You seem rather irritated over something. Oh, just thinking of all the attractive women you've been taking into liberation lately. And men, don't forget, we need as many fighters as we're willing to join regardless of their gender. Fighters who you clearly feel deserve your attention far more than I do. Look! So you are upset. Not really, and I'm not jealous either, if that's what you're thinking. Are you sure? But with how long we've known each other, it almost doesn't seem fair that you keep leaving me out. I want a part of this too. If you ever wish to talk, you're free to insert yourself in any conversation I'm having. Everyone will be pleased to see you, I'm sure. Look, Scarlet, it's medieval times. I'm allowed to have a harem or something, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not what why are you staying so close to me? You remember the little forest on Palavia? Much like this one, we often used to gaze upon its many inhabitants, always careful to keep our distance. Of course, Joseph warned us not to wander the area all without an adult, yet we did anyway. Listen to me, Elaine, Your face has gone completely red, Scarlet. Are you feeling all right? I'm fine. What I'm trying to say is I don't want someone else stealing you away from me. Oh, that's way too late. Oops. So that's how you feel. No, I was just hoping we could talk more is all. I'm not some mere possession to be snatched away the moment you avert your eyes. Meanwhile, Amali just grabs him like a fucking sack of luggage. Like, I'm taking this with me. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. I know that. And I suppose that means you truly are jealous. Am not. Forgive me for not noticing sooner how you felt. I'll be sure to speak with you more often from now on. This shit writes itself. You don't have to do that for me. Not only for you, Scarlet, I've realized how much deeply I miss our conversations as well. You really mean that? I don't know what took you so long, nor do I. 2 honors. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and put a stop to that. I want to hang out with her at a pub. Probably see her throw a roughing out trying to give folks trouble. Oh, you know she would. Oh, you know it, she would. No, not throw them out. She'd just be like, all right, hey, we having a party? I want in, and just start throwing hands. The pub would be ashes. It would be cinders. Who wants to? Oh, Rosalind. Let's see where this goes. Boo. Ah. Oh, please don't scare me like that when I'm reading, Rosalind. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself seeing you stand there all defenseless. It's odd, though. You seemed nothing like this when we first met. Like what? Well, friendly, I suppose. You struck me more as a formal princess than the one who played tricks on her commander. You're awfully cute when you're flustered. It's simply that the more we spend time together, the more I want to learn about who you really are. So I thought I'd show you a little bit of who I really am, too. Well, I can't fault your logic. Unless you're saying you liked me better before. You're standing rather close to me, Rosalind. Is there something wrong with that? Not as such, no. It's only that it's impossible to read with my book covered in your shadow. Ah, yes, you're reading. Perhaps I wouldn't mind joining you in that adventure myself. Though don't worry, I'll make certain I don't obstruct your view. So much for my quiet afternoon. Oh yeah, you have so many problems, Elaine. Beautiful men and women are just throwing themselves at you. God, my heart fucking bleeds. Like I said, beautiful men as well. While I'm aware that Rosaline's palace lies underground, what about you, Athelion? Have you spent much of your life beneath the surface as well? I have. Until I joined her personal guard, I had little reason to leave our subterranean city, so I almost never did. The only light I ever saw was the orange hue of a magic lantern, or the occasional moonbeam filtering in through the cavern to the entrance to the cavern. Blah. As a child, the sun was always more of a concept than an actual entity which existed in my world. It is difficult to imagine, in all truth. No other race of feathers has more their population consigned to a life secluded within the earth. Ugh. Maybe not, but it has its benefits. For one, the insular nature of our cities means few invaders think to attack. And those that do often end up lost in a maze of corridors. I can only assume that's why Zenora went after Laharl instead. Laurel. Ugh. What a cruel twist of fate indeed. Life was good before they turned up, you know. When I was just a child, Terra Rosalind would leave the city every now and then to travel the various regions of Elheim. When she returned, she would tell us all the most incredible tales of the outside world. I can still remember the wonder that filled my heart with every word. The more I listened, the more certain I grew in my dream for the future. To accompany Terra Rosalind on the journeys that she recounted, to stand in her defense should the need ever arise. Which is why you now serve in her personal guard. Exactly. And though I don't like to admit it, I always used to think of her as a sister to me, rather than any kind of dark elf royalty. I swear to you, Elaine, Never again will the shadow of Zenora hang over this nation. And no matter what happens in the course of this war, I'll always be there to protect Terra Rosalind, with my very life if I must. Speaking of which... Nice work today, Athelion. You never cease to impress me. Thank you, Teras. Before we head back, would you mind if I have a word? Oh? I'm not used to getting requests from you, of all people. What is it, then? A matter of the heart? Don't be absurd. Too bad. Well, go on. Do you remember the stories you used to tell me when I was still just a boy? The tales of your travels beyond our city walls. How could I forget? You always pretend not to pay attention, but it was obvious you were hanging on to my every word. I didn't think you had noticed. With the way your ears twitched in enthusiasm, it was impossible not to. I'm sorry. Go on. The truth of the matter is those stories were an inspiration. I often dreamt of a day I would leave the city myself as your loyal guardian. And now you've made that dream reality, Teras. I couldn't be more grateful for that. You needn't thank me, Athelion. It was only through your own effort that such feats were possible. In fact, I should be thanking you for providing me with peace of mind that few others can. Your words honor me. Speaking of stories, I was actually planning to share a few with the local children after we got back into town. You're welcome to join me if you'd like. Me, Teras? I'd be glad to, though I can't say I'll make for the best storyteller. Just have confidence. I'm sure they'll love it. Now come, we shouldn't keep them waiting. But of course. Yeah. Cavern, what do you got to sell here?
Hello there. What can I get started for you?
Hello there. Why does everyone want to sleep with Elaine? They all just want to date Elaine really bad. Oh, we haven't seen any of you human types around here before.
Hope you like.
Sumptuous eggs Benedict.
Delightful.
Can't get stronger if
I
you
like
don't
my
eat
eggs like I like my
them.
traders.
Top of the world.
Benedict.
Hope you like it.
We eating or
Damn,
what?
that's good.
It gives a bunch of rapport
You wanna order
points.
more?
There you go. Another one! Yes! Another! And Goville. Let's just hang out with everybody. Let's just make Elaine really
Yeah, you
popular,
are.
like he already isn't.
Shall we?
Damn, that's good.
Eat that.
Does every character have a conversation with everybody? Is that really a thing? That'd be cool if they did.
Hope you like.
That is a lot of character conversations, and we still haven't gotten to all the characters is the
As
thing.
though it were made by the royal chef.
Duke.
You can date so many people, including your guys. I sincerely hope that's not actually a thing I can do, because if it is an option, I don't want to. I thought that was the whole point of this adventure. Absolutely not. Why would you want to marry your cousin? Because they're so attractive. I thought that was the whole point of this adventure. Absolutely not. God. Yana, let's talk to the super old lady who's actually in the body of a young hot lady. Whatever. Watch out, Yana. Ah. Oh, this seems familiar. Prince, no. Poison arrow. This seems very familiar. Is that you, Yana? You imbecile. You have any idea what you've just done? Commander of an army should never go risking his own life for a mere soldier. Or are you trying to squander the sacrifice your mother made for you? Forgive me, I left in front of you without even thinking about it. Yet I do know you're the knowledge to cure poison, should the need arise. Not all poisons. This one is extremely potent, designed to be used for assassinations. If I hadn't been right next to you when the arrow struck, you'd be off making merry with the father right about now. And I'm glad you were. Thank you again, Yana. I can't tell whether he actually understands or not. I truly am sorry for what I've done. As you should be. I was terrified. But in that moment, I think I knew just how my master must have felt. You mean the witch Alcina? Listen to me, Elaine. Even forgetting everything I just told you, I still want you to live. Not because you're a prince, but because you're you. I'm glad to hear it. What's so funny about that? I couldn't stand to lose you either, Yana. And not because you're a soldier in my army. But worry not. I'll deflect the arrow with my shield next time rather than take the blow myself. Meaning you will step in front of me. What am I ever going to do with you, Prince? Now I know how my master felt of wanting to fuck her lord. I get it. I totally get it. She's just like me, for real, for real. Jesus. Let's see. Oh, can I just do that right here? Really? Amalia just had the one conversation? Just the one, huh? Just the one conversation, huh? All right. Okay. Well, shit. Prim and Hilda. Let's go see what these... Oh, yeah, it's the sisters. Another great trip to the market, but, what should I eat first? Whichever it is, I certainly won't be going hungry anytime soon. Still as big an appetite as always, I see. Hilda, I'd appreciate it if you didn't sneak up on me like that. I'm riding a dragon. Sorry, I should have said something sooner. But I have to admit, I'm relieved to see you've been eating well on your own. If you're just going to tease me, you can do it somewhere else. I doubt I need to remind you, Prim, but you should really be careful about where you keep your food. Once something's gone bad, you'll have no choice but get rid of it, no matter how reluctant you are to do so. And as always, remember to watch after your valuables, too. Especially if you're sharing a tent. You never know what manner of foul bandit might attempt to steal them after all. I know, Hilda. You've told me these things countless times over the years. What else? Ah, and never involve yourself with a well-spoken man. There's no telling what cruel intentions he may hide beneath his debonair mask. Actually, it might be a bit late for that. What? Sorry, it's nothing. Never forget to stay alert. Keep your guard raised, and if you ever need help, you know where to find me. In the sky. Bye-bye. Hilda always has been rather quick to worry. But thank you, oh father, and Elaine, for bringing her back to me. Well, I guess Amalia just had the one conversation with Elaine, but I guess that was enough to, you know, really just cinch it for me. So, we're gonna do the thing now. We're gonna go do the thing now. I'm gonna go do the thing right now. Excuse me. I had to go do the thing. Excuse me. There's a reason. Where is it? 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 Right, a covenant. Yeah. We're gonna do this one. Berenice, you were so close. Berenice and Yana, you were so close. You were both so close. But then Amalia showed up and existed.
Prince? You're gonna get a girl's hopes up asking her to a place like this.
God, you're huge. I'd like you to have the ring of the maiden. Do the what? I missed it. I'm getting married now.
I'd like you to have the ring of the maiden.
God, you're huge. I mean, God, you're huge. I mean, God, you're huge.
Wonder if it'll even fit on my finger.
If it won't, I will. I mean, what?
Under one condition. And I think you know what that's gonna be.
Fight me.
A test of might. That explains why you asked me to bring a sword.
Yes!
And should I win, I get to request anything I wish. That was the bargain, yes?
Yep. Doesn't matter if it's a ring or a rejection. I'll take whatever you've got.
Very well then. I'll have to show you how I feel through martial prowess.
A Dothraki wedding is a boring affair if there's not at least 5 murders. Yes! Oh, God! And then they fought all night.
It seems I've won.
Sure does. That was great.
Congratulations, now you get to bed female guts.
I'll take that ring now. Might not fit on my finger, but I can wear it around my neck, no problem.
Elaine shortly died thereafter, after having his pelvis crushed into fucking dust. Crash, you didn't invite us, wood? Where was your SPP? Hell yeah.
Strongest man I've ever met. Strong enough to dethrone the champ.
Is that a euphemism for something?
So you better not go giving that crown to anyone else. At least, not if you want me sticking around.
For you, I'll fell any foe. I promise you.
I like that he has to look up at her. The proper way to talk to tall people. Fight them. Ring of the Unicorn, Ring of the Maiden, you got 10 honors, huzzah, you got married. Thus, the ring has been restored to its true power. I'm sure it will help when the time comes to face Galerius. So now our ring got boosted. Let's go ahead and see what that thing does now. Let's see what that honking, put that honking ring on your finger. You're a married man now, Elaine. Ooh, okay. Well, you're gonna put that on. And our wife is gonna put on the she's so cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. I don't have a problem. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the Ring of the Maiden? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. Let's see. Ring of the Maiden. Ring of the Maiden. Where is it? Don't tease me like this, game. That's so many freaking rings. Where the hell is it? There it is. Yeah. There you go. Who would say so? No, gosh, he's death by snoo snoo. No, gosh, you're silly. Oh, God. All right. Oh, my God. All right. So, yeah. Also, welcome, Color. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so we basically, okay, so you can check earlier in the VOD, at the beginning of the VOD, but Amalia only would join our crew if we bested her in combat. So I had to make Elaine really big. I had to make him huge. I had to level him up like crazy, for the express purposes of defeating now our current wife. Yeah. So, yeah, so we fought, and then after we fought and we beat her, she got possessed by like her ancient ancestor and did like Kaioken and was like supercharged. So we had to fight her again, and she was super powerful. She's basically like Guts and Artorias and any other character that's based on Guts down the line. She's really cool and big and strong. And yeah, now she's in our crew and she's really big and I love her. Hey Conquer, how you doing? So yeah, yeah, now we're just kind of doing, and now that we're married, essentially, we're gonna go to all the little sanctuaries because there's cool stuff in them. There's cool stuff that you can only access if you're married. You can only access these things if you're married. There's a lot of Amalia, our wife. There's a lot to love about her. Her big sword, her big shield, her big heart, her gargantuan fucking muscles. That could just, just kill me. Strange, we restored the ring to its true form as the sage requested. The sanctuary remains quiet, absent even the slightest hint of activity. If I may, Elaine, unicorns are regarded as sacred creatures within the Orthodoxy's teachings. Maybe a visit to Basilica could shed some light on things. Oh, yes, I'd rather not leave this task unfinished if we can avoid it. Let's depart for Albion, or, of course, confront Galerius should we feel so inclined. We could probably go kick Galerius's dick in real hard, but let's go to Albion. Let's go to Albion real quick. Let's go to Albion. Let's go to Albion, guys. It's the church area. It's where the church is. We left the land of the furries, and now we are off to, I guess, the land of God. This is where the church is. I can't believe I'm finally home. Thank you for agreeing to bring me here, Elaine. But I'm still worried about my father. Let's make our way to Bisane Basilica as soon as possible. Indeed, though I suggest we exercise due caution as well. There's no telling what traps Zenora may have laid for us. The Holy Kingdom of Albion! The Holy Empire! It is holy! Oh, look, someone who wants to die. Hi, how are you guys doing? How would you like your asses kicked today? Very hard? Well done. Good choice, sir. Good choice. Well done. Well done. You got it. No problem.
I'll protect you.
How would you like to die today? Did you mean to say you would like to be smacked to death, sir? Very good. Very good. Feeling daring today, aren't we? Very well. Here you go. Oh, come on. Baby, you gotta hit him. You gotta hit him. He's a thief. It's okay. You'll get him next time.
Focus your mind.
Magic. Oh, well.
I'll help.
She's so big. She's just so big. Oh, hey, look. Oh, new units. They're feathery. Oh, I guess the Elaine squad's not gonna be able to handle them. All right, fine. I want to show off Amalia. I want Amalia to do stuff. Do you want to get kicked? Survey says yes. Survey says yes. Survey says yes, you do. Get them. Smite them.
Just a little magic.
Just kicks a horse. You ever just kicked a horse so hard that it just fucking collapsed?
Don't go dying on me. You can do
Just kick a horse in full plate armor and it just falls over because it knows its role.
Remember to
It knows.
last words.
Just kick a horse.
Grant me your strength.
Well then. So yeah, this party's pretty cracked. It's pretty stacked, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, a faded journal. Another journal, Hand it here. Seems to be a clue to an ancient treasure. Yeah. And now that I've broken the seal, the carving should be respond to its presence. Come, let's consider its scripts and claim their reward as our own. Carved out of Albion stone. We will check that out as we make our progress throughout Albion. Because I believe this is the last area before we go fight Galerius. This is the last area in Unicorn Overlord. Unicorn Overlord. The walled city of Paeston is guarded by the Heaven's Wings Knights, faithful order of the Orthodoxy itself. Maybe we can convince them to let us pass. Walled city of Paeston.
Hold! Your banners do not fly Zenoiran colors. And I cannot permit a band of armed civilians to pass without cause. Pronounce yourselves.
He is a very large individual.
Elaine, and we march with
Very
the
wide.
army. Our fight is one to free the peoples of this land and wrest our home from Zenoira's tyrannical clutches. You ought not have any quarrel with us. Please, stand by our side in the battles to come.
Your identities are made plain then. But it appears there's been a misunderstanding. Albion has ceded its lands to our new emperor, Galerius. You stand on Zenoiran territory now.
Seriously?
And not a soul among us desires liberation.
We rather enjoy the enslavement.
Sir Elaine, if you truly seek no quarrel with us, then leave this place. I will claim I saw nothing. But know, when next your gauntlets rap at our gates, you'll find neither mercy nor hesitation. Now, be gone.
I don't think he's possessed, is the thing. Otherwise, he would have just attacked us.
Our scout has returned, Your Highness. It would seem conditions in the city are less than ideal.
Forget about valuables. The houses I saw barely had any food. These people are doing all they can just to scrape by.
Heavy taxation has left the populace with scarcely enough to eat, let alone stock their larders. and those who succumb to hunger or cold are left in the mud to await their inevitable ends. They crave freedom, desperately so.
Quite the contradiction, given the words of that knight earlier. And yet, he didn't seem to be one for deceit.
Not without reason, perhaps. But it's possible we lack the full scope of the situation.
Indeed. In any case, we cannot overlook the plight of these people. Come, we march at once.
We're gonna go kick their asses. We're gonna go kick the freedom right into their asses. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna feed them freedom. That's what we do at the Liberation. 34, huh? The walled city of Payston is under Zenoiran command, led by the Heaven's Wings Knight, Fodoqueer. Liberation must now set forth to free the city's people from their oppressors. Dateline. Whatever the fuck year it is. The battle for Payston. Go get 'em, boys. So this is your response. Then you leave me no choice. I accept your challenge. Liberation's command post is captured. Kick that guy's ass. You are making a very large mistake, my good sir.
The day will be ours.
All right. Bad bitch brigade.
Order must be preserved.
EX.
My atonement.
Desert band.
Your orders?
What is our strategy? I'm off.
Desert band.
me.
Bad bitch brigade.
Brisk flight.
Time is a
Hero
compass.
squad.
To me.
Go.
I shall never yield. For Drakenhold.
You see that, Magellan?
I mustn't grow complacent. Come then.
Magic pixel on these guys. Magic pixel.
If you want me, then have me.
Go, brigade! Behold! Shin, bad bitch brigade!
Finished it.
Kiwami! Kiwami means extreme!
Just watch. Huh? This will be easy. Hit it with their lives.
I am in a lot of trouble. Oh my god.
Heating up.
I am in a lot of trouble. Please don't hurt me. Oh, Jesus.
Defeat is not an option. My wyvern and I soar as one.
I think I've gotten a little better at this.
What is your plan now, sir?
Your villainy ends here.
Your villainy ends here, you bunch of
May the gods
angels.
smile upon me.
What?
We march.
Oh, kill that guy.
The path is set.
Hey. All right, fine. Let's see who kills you first.
By a knight's honor. We mobilize.
If you rapid our door again, we'll kill you. Oh yeah? Is that a fact? Let's see what the brigade has to say about that. What does the brigade have to say?
Continue your heedless march into Albion lands, and I shall stand against you at every turn.
Is that a fact?
Have some yourself. I shall bury
Was that smart? It wasn't.
my end approaches.
Was that a smart move on your part? I don't think it was. It wasn't that smart. Mainly due to the fact of like Berenice is fucking cracked.
You'll be okay. Observe greatness.
Finished it.
Get back.
We can take them. We can take them. Oh god, they're all very strong and scary. They're all very strong and scary, sir. Jesus Christ.
Jesus can't save you now.
Oh Jesus, hey Kyler, how you doing?
Hi.
Let me see if Discord's actually picking you up. Go ahead. Say words.
Yojaba?
There you go. You're good.
Yojaba.
How you doing, Color?
I wanted to come in, but I wanted to make sure I had food first, so now I am here, but with food.
That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly
You're
fine.
perfectly fine. You ever think about that?
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, this game's a trip.
I'm seeing that. I just walked in here. You got married.
A little
and now
bit.
you're fighting angel people. The hell?
They seem like they're kind of rude.
Not finished yet.
Kinda.
A little bit. They said that they were kind of polite, like, hey, if you knock on our door again, then we'll kill you, but leave now.
Yeah.
Okay. What was your plan for me having the brigade at your door? I don't think you had one. Because they kind of do this.
Are you alright?
They're so strong and cool.
You were little mad.
They're so cool, this whole team that I have.
Nothing stopping.
They're so cool. Look at them. Look how cool they are.
It was never
Anyway, so that fight ended. This week has been exhausting, honestly. A little bit, Color.
It has been for me too. I feel this.
It's like I don't really engage that much on like Twitter, for better or worse, and I probably should if I want to actually get, you know,
I feel this.
attention. But also, like, some of the stuff that's just been popping up is just
show of strength, Sir.
depressing.
It is like can't we all just be normal?
Can't we?
And like,
Can't we have nice things?
right?
Dumb. Just makes me upset.
When the Empire came forth and began violating our land, I fought back.
I'm looking at that armor and I'm just like,
How does the wings work?
I was prepared to
Yeah, it's Vanillaware.
Yeah, it's Vanillaware, but I'm like, it's the same design, isn't it? Now I have to go back and check.
You're gonna look at the fighter and just go like, oh my god, it's him, but with wings.
Exactly.
Yeah, I main fighter whenever I play Dragon's Crown.
But 6 months passed, and then a year. The pain of a citizenry besieged.
Yeah, I know you're thinking I went for Amazon, huh? But no, I picked fighter.
There came the breaking point.
Fighter actually tracks. Amazon also tracks.
Fighter is cool. Amazon is great. I had the Amazon voice actress as my narrator for whenever I played Dragon's Crown. Because you can change the voice actor whenever for like who speaks at your story. And,
Yeah.
And the voice actress Cindy Robinson has a very nice, at least in that one, she has a very nice like texture to her voice where it's very.
She
like,
does, right?
It's scratchy, so it's like, ooh, this is definitely like a good storyteller. Like, and so the heroes went and saved the mermaid lady, who is a very confusing, sexy mermaid.
Why does the fish have butt cheeks? I'm just, you know,
because
for science sake.
Vanillaware was like, someone was like, so hey, mermaids usually look like this, and Vanilla was like, you're new here, aren't you? That's not gonna work. We're gonna have to add some ass cheeks on that thing. How does that work, sir? Okay, you can either roll with this or you can get out. Those are your two options. What do you want to do, Johnson? Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we're clear. All right.
Yeah, just, you know,
Just-
we'll roll with it.
Just as long as we're on the same page, it's just fine. I'll animate it. I'm just saying, like, scientifically speaking, doesn't make sense, but okay.
I remember a man of great integrity.
Just talking over this, talking about mermaids.
No, I'm looking at it like, wait a minute, are we following along with what this dialogue is? Hold on.
Basically, Zenoira are a bunch of assholes, and they bring out the worst in good people. And this guy, usually Zenoira has been forcing evil ghosts into people's bodies, but this guy was apparently just blackmailed. So, yeah.
Oh. Oh, he's on his deathbed.
No, I wouldn't say that.
To see my son.
I don't know. Those sound like final words.
Oh yeah, his son is dead. No, I'm gonna rescue this guy.
Oh hell yeah!
Will honor his memory. If you would, Scarlet.
Don't let this man see his son in heaven. He's not allowed. He's not allowed.
Join the party?
You're gonna join our party.
Join the party?
Join the part. Of course, he's a unique character. Of course he's joining the party.
You don't know that.
I feel like I know that. The battle for Payston! You get a ruby! It appears my mission is yet unfulfilled. Allow me to accompany you for the sake of all those who dare dream of a brighter future.
Okay, so maybe you knew that.
Yeah. Feather Shield! Feather Shields are defensive-oriented warriors that are highly resistant to magic attacks. I must admit, you're just as impressive as the rumors claim. Perhaps our fortunes are finally shifting for the better. I am the ancestor of one Steelhelm. Hello. I don't know why I sound like this. Steel sounds nothing like this.
You know what? No. Keep going. I think he'll relate.
I'm a wyvern master. Here's how my stats work. If you beat me, then I'll give you some. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Cool. Here's some money. I guess you can have it. Okay. So basically, what these guys do, the little swords over their head, is like, hey, this is how our units work. If you can best us, we will give you some funds. As long as you can beat us in one turn, which I can, if you couldn't tell of how much damage I can put out.
I see the damage.
Look at this team and how cracked it is. It's very stupid. I may have overleveled Elaine a little bit, to be perfectly honest.
You had to do it for wife purposes.
It's true. It was for a good reason. It was for a very good reason. Because she does that. Her move is called Omega Shatter. It's pretty good. She's really cool. I know I keep saying it, but it's true. Where is she? Did she just leave the map? Oh, there she is.
Is that better?
She's so large and cool. I know I keep saying
I wish that was
it.
her.
God, it's just God. She's so cool. Me too, honestly, Color. Me too.
I want to beat her.
What fools you must be to raise your blade against the messengers of heaven. Prepare to suffer divine justice. The battle for Shroudford. That's one of the easier names to recognize. Okay, so what are our current squads? We have the Hero Squad. We have Clive's unit, which I don't know what name to really give these guys. Yeah, I don't know. Team Furry Force. The Elves. Hot old people, I guess we could call them. I don't know what I'm trying to think of like little pet names for each of these teams. Bad Bitch Brigade is this one, obviously. They're one of my best units. They are they're really strong. Team Drakenhold Princes. Desert Team. Desert Crew. I don't have a name for this one. Team Bad Decisions. Team Bad Guys.
Team Bad Decisions.
Team Don't Trust Them with Your Kids. Liberation Army sets out to defeat Triana and free Shroudford, town from Zenoiran rule. Go fight the feather shields and swords and so oh, I probably should show that off actually. What was the last Vanillaware game that you actually played, Color, or that you were fascinated with? How many of them have you actually touched?
I'm fascinated by many of them, but I never got to play as many of them. The one that sticks in my heart is Dragon's Crown, of course.
Yeah.
But like I must play 13 Sentinels, not because anyone told me to, but because I know people who worked on it.
Well, yeah. The 13 Sentinels is also an amazing visual novel.
It really is. So I'm luckily not spoiled by that. I do want to play this because I love Vanillaware's like battle systems as well.
Yeah. I mean,
but also
it's not like a hack and slash like say Muramasa or Odin Sphere or or Dragon's Crown. Let's see. I've played all of them except no, I played all of them. I played all the Vanillaware games as far as I know. I played let's see. There's Odin Sphere, which was probably like the first one that no, Dragon's Crown was the first one. Odin Sphere Lythrasia, if that's how you pronounce it. That was the one that it was the remastered version, not the PS2 version, that I played and I really enjoyed. That's also a really depressing game. It's quite.
I was afraid of that.
Well, it's based on it's based off Norse mythology, specifically around the time of Ragnarok. So, which if you know about Ragnarok, it's not a great time for most folks.
The enemy has spotted me.
Muramasa. I enjoyed Muramasa. I feel like that is probably the most fan servicey out of all the games.
Yeah, I actually haven't seen it. I probably should look it up.
It's
whatever you need.
I'm trying to think, like, which one's more fan servicey, that one or? I'm trying to think. which I feel like I've tried to talk about this, like which one has the most fan service. I think it's Muramasa, mainly because of the Kitsune. And then and Muramasa also has the DLC stories, which are pretty sick. It has the most variety, I think, as far as like playable characters goes, of like different playstyle. Oh, well, I guess Odin Sphere kind of also has that too. Oh, what was the name of that game? Oh, it's gonna bug me. Vanillaware Games, because it was one that recently got like an updated re-release. What was it? It was Grim Grimoire. Grim Grimoire. Are you familiar with that one?
That looks pretty.
Grim Grimoire?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like a little tower defense game where you create units based on different types of magic. Like like you have elven magic, you have alchemy, you have basically commune with spirits, and you can commune with demons as well. Ooh, wait.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Okay.
Oh, I love that background. Holy crap. Oh, the colors.
Yeah.
They sing to me.
Check this out. Okay, so there's different shopkeepers for each region.
Welcome to my humble.
Ooh, he's got a beret.
As much as you please.
He's got a beret. Okay, I don't know if you saw this. I don't know if you saw the previous stream, but I have to show up. Let's look at some of the other shopkeepers while we're just faffing about. Yeah. Yeah. Grim Grimoire. It also has one of my favorite performances by not Liam O'Brien. Well, I love his performances in Odin Sphere, but he has my favorite performance by Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh my god.
So wait, so there's a polar bear for the weaponry. He's a cutie. Ooh, these are new weapons. Storm of Hail. Ooh, these are pretty cool. Is this actually better than what I have right now? No, it's not. Okay, you think that's cool? Check this out.
Oh, so tiny.
He's so tiny. He has to stand on the counter.
I love him.
He's so tiny. Wait. Okay, so I have to go to an area that has, because you can have food halls where you have your food, where your delicious Vanillaware food that will just.
Oh, I was like, where's the food?
I know. I'm looking for it. Yeah, so Yuri Lowenthal plays a demon. Wait, here we go.
Heavens, you're chilled to the bone. A good meal will warm you up in
Goat Mom is apparently just a universal thing.
I love Goat Mom. My goodness.
It's just a universal thing.
Stay warm out there, dear.
Astorius is the home of the furries. This is what we dealt with last time. Last time I streamed this. Which is, let's see, library. Let's see. Can I see some images of characters? Because like they have them broken up into different types. There's the wolves. They don't show them. There's wolves. There's foxes. There's owls. There's bears. There's lions. There's goats, cats, and then there's rats. You see one rat bestial. Wolves also come in two different shapes. There is regular ass wolf bestial, who we'll call civilian, and then there's werewolves. They come in two different flavors. I don't know why. The same kind of goes with like the owl bestrels. So like.
Oh, that's where she came from.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that's where the owl lady came from. Let's see.
I see a lot of fan art.
Oh yeah. No, you're human.
Oh yeah.
You're human. So you're not interesting right now. You have foxes as well. Yep. You got sexy fox ladies. And then you have bears, who were big boys. I'm getting off topic. I picked that up from my grandma. Right. So
it's fine.
So it's probably from Grim Grimoire. It's probably Yuri Lowenthal's most hammy role that he's ever played, where he is eating every scene with massive just chunks and bites. This is an old lady goat bestial. She's very cute. To the point where like he'll say the character's name, the main character's name, and he'll just like drag out every single word. He'll just say like Lilith Blan. He'll just say that.
Oh my goodness.
Here's another owl bestial. Just a regular ass owl. That's just a regular ass owl. There are no other lion bestrels as far as I know, aside from the one who's on our team. And we've only seen one rat bestral, and that was a secret.
Oh.
That was a secret. Because apparently story-wise, rat bestrels are, due to just the rats, they're tiny and usually pretty weak. You know, they had to slink in the shadows. So when the main antagonist of this arc shows up and he's like decked out in like Dark Knight armor and he's looking savage as hell, he's like, yes, I shall claim Bastorius so that my kind will not have to slink in the shadows anymore. And he's doing that shit. It's like, oh shit. He's rad. So this is Elheim.
We don't get many customers here.
These are the elves.
Have a look around. Stay safe.
You know, it's pretty.
Human customers down here? Odd. I mean, welcome in. Leaving already?
So, you know.
Well, hello there.
We have dark elves.
Can I get started for you?
We have dark elves. They're about, okay. We also have 2 members on our team. Well, we have 3 dark elves who are story characters. So we got, oh, let me see. Can I get a better view? Here we go. So this is Rosalind. She's a elven augur. So she does magic. We have the princess, Elven Sybil. That's Etolind. And then we have our 2 dark elf warriors. Ithelion with his very tight armor pants.
I see that.
And then we have Ryanor.
That is some
What pants?
That's gotta chafe.
Yeah. I don't know why you. I mean, if it's to distract, sure, but I don't.
I'm distracted.
Stab me here directly in my thigh. So we also have our furries. We have Goville. We have our lion man. We have our owl. And then we have, well, okay, so this guy is actually a fake furry, and she's a real furry.
Wait, what does that mean?
Okay, so, oh my god. It sounds really weird when I say it like that out of context.
Yeah, it really does. So, you might want to explain.
So, there was a gem called the Bastorius Blue, which is basically a symbol that is, it's basically like the crown jewel of Bastorius. It's the gem for these people. So what you use it for, at least with the racist Zenoran guy who popped in, used it for, was it bends any Bestral to your will.
Okay.
It forces them to do whatever you tell them to do.
Okay.
It's not great. But apparently,
yeah, that's kind of rude.
But apparently it also has another potential ability, which is Morard used to be part of the Zenoran army, but when he realized what they were doing by just killing all the lion Bestrals, he was like, no, that sucks. I'm going to join them. I'm going to ditch the Zenoran army, and I'm going to join up with the lion Bestrals. So he did, but then he got his ass kicked, and they all died. And Morad was just kind of like, he was like, I had to protect the lion princess. So then the Bastorius Blue was, this other lion Bestral just used the Bastorius Blue, and it changed him into a lion Bestral. And it's very much implied the young lady, the archer, Yanapii, was the lion princess and turned into a human. How that works, I don't know. My guess, Vanillaware didn't want to recreate the Lion King scene.
Got it.
This is Dragonhold. This is the place where the Colosseum is. So we have a little dwarf. He's not as large or as bulky as the dwarf from Dragon's Crown.
Be waiting for you.
But he does have an accent.
Got a keen eye on ya. My wares won't disappoint.
These guys are human, so they're not as interesting to look at. Except for her, she's cool.
Let me know what you need.
I want her hairstyle.
It's very nice. Oh wait, is that on the right? Is that on the proper shoulder, or is that on the incorrect shoulder?
What do you mean correct shoulder?
Maetsumi scared the piss out of me with this whole like, oh man, if you have your hair like on a certain shoulder and you're an anime character, you're gonna die if you're a mom.
Oh, the hair, the mom hair. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, no, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh god, I hope that I never really put 2 and 2 together on that one.
Did it steal your after?
And then we have Cornea, which is our homeland, which is it's you know. Aw.
Oh my god. Child.
Good seeing you, friend. I'll take your order anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. I know I keep showing off little things here and there, but yeah, so some other stuff we could. So we're not necessarily limited to just the guys who we have on our team, like story characters, because we can hire just other guys. And they all come in different flavors of classes that you have to go to different areas to go to. I have not recruited any mercenaries at all because I've just been using story characters. Because I figured,
I mean, that's the cool part.
Those are better ones, yeah?
Yeah.
And also,
No.
I would recruit mercenaries if I could, like, actually name them, you know, after, you know, stream buddies. Actually, can I do that? Let me see. Let me see if I can do that. Can I rename this? No, I cannot.
Nope, they're...
it's a very long line of names, but none of them, I can't name this character like Color or Steel or whatever. So nope. What's even the point?
But don't worry about showing off things to me. I'm happy just to watch you and do your thing. Yeah.
You can also, this is also a nice little touch. You can also customize your heraldry.
What's a heraldry?
It's your flag.
Oh.
So you can just kind of use all different little attributes that you've gotten from other missions. You might have noticed that, like with the Featherwing Knights, that was a thing that popped up after I beat that guy. So you can get different kind of symbols to pop onto your shield, including DLC ones, like the Odin Sphere one, the Dragon's Crown run, and the 13 Sentinels one.
Oh!
And that also pops up with the helmet. Odin Sphere, there's Odin. There's the fighter's helmet.
Fighter, yeah.
And there's a little robot. And then you can also do that with the little crown. Different flavors of that. And then you can have the little puka from the Odin Sphere. You can have the fairy from Dragon's Crown, who gets drunk really easily. And you can have a little cat.
It's a kitty.
A little kitty. But as I like wolves, I'll put wolves in the moon because this seems fine for me.
I'm not a furry, he says.
I'm not.
Putting more wolves upon wolves upon wolves.
Wolves are cool. Wolves are cool. Furries don't get to claim wolves as their thing.
They absolutely do.
They didn't invent wolves. Wolves are a thing that's been around since they've been around for a while. You don't get to claim werewolves as your thing if they've been here before. You can like them, that's fine. A furry can be a werewolf if they want, but you don't get to claim carte blanche and say, hey, if you like werewolves, you're a furry. That's not how it works. There's a goat. I don't have anything for it to eat. What are the... Okay. Because we just met goat bestrels. I think the rebellion has reached these shores. Well, I'll not let you come even a step further. There's a bunch of different classes. Oh, shoot. I forgot to bring up another detail.
Uh-huh.
So there's a cool item called... Well, there's a cool item that's called the Give Amalia XP. There's a cool item called the Idealist Hand Mirror. So what this is, hey, do you want Elaine to have different stats to focus on? Like leveling up? You can do that. Hey, do you want to change Elaine's armor color? Because you can do that. You want to change his hair color?
Who's best, though?
You can do that. You want to change other armor colors? Make him look like an evil character from Berserk? You want to do that? The purple rhinos? You can do that. Like, you can do that with anybody, really. You can change up anything.
That's cool.
Yeah. If you want to get fancy. Now, certain characters, obviously, like, will have much drastic appearance changes because, hey, their whole bodies are covered in fur. There is a weird one that I've mentioned in a prior stream. And it's specifically with the Dark Elves. Because you go to Athelion or Ryanor, you can turn them into not Dark Elves.
That doesn't make sense. You can't do that.
It's weird, isn't it? You can't do that with the non-dark elves either. You can't have them become dark elves. It's literally, and also you can't do that with Rosalind. She doesn't change. She's the only one who can't be changed. But Ethelion and Ryanor, oh no, you can change them. And
that's so weird.
Feels weird.
That's so weird.
It feels weird. I don't know why they did it. It feels weird. Anyway, so Battle for Cherrywell. These are names I can kind of actually pronounce properly, as opposed to some of the other names in this whole game where it's been confusing and it's just been like word jumbles or whatever.
Word salad.
Word salad. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. Good news is about the thing that happened is like Hades 2 early access came out. I'm not playing it because I want to.
You're gonna wait till the whole thing?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way.
From what I've seen though, I'm like, yeah, this game's good. This game's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
No, I got spoiled on like some of the glow ups, quote unquote.
Oh yeah.
Oh no,
I got spoiled on some of the. I found out like some of the new gods, or not new gods, who were just in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
Both Crash and I just like freaking thirsty over here.
It's so good. It's so good. Look, they're so cool. What was it? So I kept bringing this up whenever I talked about Hades 2. You've come with some timing warriors of the liberation. We've grown weary of living under Zenoiran rule, and I'm certain we're not the only ones. These oppressive ways are a blight on our lands. In case you may leave the town, us off. Bye. I kept bringing this up, and I don't know if they'll do it, but I hope they do. Because like, how do you pronounce the main character's name? Melinue?
Don't ask me for pronunciation. I can't pronounce.
Zagreus' sister.
Zag's sister.
Zag's sister. So obviously you're gonna be playing as her for you know the majority of the game, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
But I kind of hope we get to play as Zagreus as well as like a playable another option. We can just swap between them and have 2 different styles. Like Zag gets to keep all his weapons from the first game, and she gets her own.
Oh, that'd be so
set.
cool.
I kind of hope that's the case. That'd be really cool.
An amazing emote. What the hell?
I don't know if they.
Way to be evil conquer.
I love it. You encroach upon Orthodoxy land, and I'll kill you. Citron pool. Moira. Like, cause I love Zag. I think Zag's a really cool character, and I want to see more of him, and I want to see how he interacts with his sister.
I want 2 things.
Yeah.
Either we get to play as Zag, or
fight Zag.
We get to beat the shit out of him. Don't tell me you did not want to punch him at least once while playing as him.
No, Zagreus is a good boy.
The path is set.
He's a punk.
He's a good boy.
You face me.
How is he a punk? Why you gotta do my boy dirty? What do you do?
Look, I love Zagreus 2 pieces, but you gotta admit some of the things he did, he called upon himself.
Like what specifically? Like
Meg?
You face me.
Well, that's what happens when you date a Fury.
I say a thing and you're just like, well, that's not that big a deal.
Collar, I don't know if you know this. The Furies are kind of, they're not the nicest people.
No, they're not, but okay, so dating that, and then how about the whole misunderstandings with Thanatos for a long time?
Yeah, like, borking death is already a risky venture. Not being clear with your death boyfriend is also probably not the best idea. Did he not
do it to himself then?
It's true. You need to be look, communication is important in a relationship. I say as someone who has had no experience with having a relationship. Especially if your boyfriend is death.
Like, I love Zagreus, don't get me wrong. I think he's great and he does grow. But he was a dumbass.
Look, he was going through a rebellious phase, and his dad did kind of give him the impression of like, hey, I'm not gonna tell you about your mom, and I'm gonna just kind of tell you like, hey,
I
You're
agree.
a shit.
Dad was a terrible dad.
Well, look, historically, mythologically speaking, he could have gotten a lot worse. He could have had way worse with the other two.
True.
The other two, to say that they had some habits, some very not great habits.
Mm-hmm.
Like not give me the fucking waking phrase, Zeus. You ass.
How long?
You ass.
Zeus would knowingly leave out all the information and just play it off as like, what, me? No. Why would you need that? I don't know what you're talking about.
Cheat on my
go
wife? Ha! Foolish. I would never do such a thing. Cheat on my wife's sister? Never. Cheat on my sister wife? No, I would never do that. I would never cheat on my wife, who is the goddess of marriage. We're getting close to the capital city, Bisphane Basilica, and the township that surrounds it. You sit tight, I'll go take a look around. Yeah. You go this way, I'll go home. Doubt this will come as a shock, but they've got soldiers patrolling the entire region. No shit. What we'll need to do is first cross Valley's shallow bridge. Then get our hands on Fort Kings Rock. There. Sorry, I don't know why I talked like that.
You do whatever you want. You're a voice actor.
No, I was talking about Travis. Speaking of which, I managed to capture a couple of guards on my way back. How, what? Bet they'll be able to tell us more. I captured these guys. Leave such interrogations to me, my prince. In the meantime, I suggest you prepare for the impending battle.
According to the captives,
look at Hodrick and how huge he is.
The deployment of soldiers come
He's so chunky.
He's also voiced by the same voice actor for Nagoriyuki from Guilty Gear Strive.
The pontificate is a hereditary station, meaning the next in line takes
Guilty Gear Strive, he's the big samurai vampire.
We can almost assuredly
Got it.
assume an heir has ascended to the role.
He's really
I
cool.
don't believe that's likely.
Then perhaps Galerius was lying. Such simple
And the voice actor for Galerius is the current voice actor for Blanca from Street Fighter.
Hey, not to butt in, but isn't Scarlet supposed to be the new Pontifex? Why would you think such a thing?
Shut up, Lex.
Well, the two of you have been acting real weird ever since we got to Albion.
I mean, what are we talking about?
I overheard you talking about it. Sorry, I wasn't trying to pry.
It was a secret, Lex.
Does he speak true?
Oh, God.
He does. I'm sorry for hiding it from you all.
I mean, what's the deal? I'm just being real, guys.
Pontifex only has one descendant, and that's me.
How long have you known, Elaine?
Since childhood.
Since the sanctuary in
Or that.
In the eyes of the Orthodoxy, Scarlet would rightfully take over.
I thought if you're in the Orthodoxy or in the church, you're married to God or something.
Did lie. It appears the
I don't know religion, man. I'm just a blob.
It's fair. It's okay.
forces make.
I got baptized under the wrong name, so it's fine.
Yes.
What?
Yeah. So, when I was younger, my parents wanted me to be baptized because, you know, Jesus. So my sister and I, we both went to the same church. It's fine, it's whatever. And so my sister goes up first, and they're like, "Oh, I bless thee." Insert name here of Crash's sister, to walk in hand with our Lord Jesus Christ. And then she does her thing. She gets dunked in the water, and then she leaves. And then I go up next. So then, our priest at that point is a very, very old gentleman. I don't know if he's still around, but then I get in it. It's like, and now, showing up with, now here's her brother, says my sister's name again.
Oh my God.
And then I said, actually, my name is this. What was that? Nothing. Just dunked me. And I just,
wow.
I just do that. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever.
What a story, though.
It's a bunch of
citing grave illness.
I got no issues with it, but I don't go to church no more. My relationship with Jesus is one that I just kind of have on my own terms.
Yeah, that's fair. You're allowed to have that.
It's you know. Oh, criminy gismus.
Before they can rally reinforcements from the rest of Albion, you mean?
By the way, did you look at Muramasa designs?
I did.
And what'd you think?
Very pretty.
Yeah.
I like the color schemes that they used for that one.
It's very nice.
Yeah.
It's really cool. And
a lot more like darks and neons.
They also straight up have the Orochimaru. They had the 3 Sannin storyline in that game.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Don't treat me any differently.
Oh,
Okay?
and you want to know another funny thing about? Well, that's the thing about with a lot of Vanillaware games. There are bad endings.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
There are bad endings. The Odin Sphere bad ending is real bad. There are multiple bad endings that are just real bad and depressing. The good ending is not that much better, but it kind of has a little bit of hope for it. The bad endings in the Vanillaware games or in Muramasa, they ain't great. Especially the DLC ones are not that great. And by that, I don't mean like they're badly written. I mean they're rough.
Oh.
What other?
But of course,
Grim Grimoire kind of has a live, die, repeat story to it. If you're familiar with that movie.
I am not.
Edge of Tomorrow.
I'm a bit scared.
I don't know.
It's a Tom Cruise movie.
You think I watch movies?
Okay, it's the movie where Tom Cruise is like, he's part of this, he's part of the army and they're fighting off aliens. But Tom Cruise's character like gets alien guts splattered on him, like when he shoots one of them onto him, and now that that's happened to him, now he is essentially doing Groundhog Day, to where he'll die, but then he'll wake right back up and he's back being drafted into the army, and he'll do that over and over again. So basically he's playing with save states.
Oh, okay.
And that's how that movie plays out, and it's rad. But that's also kind of the thing with Grim Grimoire, where there's a thing that happens and you can try talking with certain people, but it also turns out certain people don't have the best of intentions, or some ways are just like not great. Some people are just crazy in that game because you're playing as a little tiny witch, and one of your faculty members is a demon. Voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. Only by surrendering to Zenora was the Palavian Orthodoxy granted continued governance of their land. Scarlet wrestles with concern for her father at the liberation sets forth into the Holy Nation. Bound by sacred oath. Look at this dude!
What word of His Holiness?
Oh, hi, Chris Hackney. How are you doing? Hi, Dimitri.
Here has been a long one. But His Holiness has sequestered himself in the
And he's got blonde hair!
I mean, is it not the same? Black armor, blonde hair.
He just needs an eye patch, and he needs to go crazy and says he's gonna kill every last one of them.
The faithful grow more worried for his well-being with every passing day.
God, that is just Dimitri.
I too am concerned.
That is just Dimitri.
Pray for his eventual return.
What's your, well, since this is kind of Fire Emblem related, what's your, do you have a favorite house from Three Houses, color?
Here's my secret, Kevin. I never played a single Fire Emblem game. I just know of all the characters.
That's fair, but okay, it's fine. You don't have to play any of them. But you know about Three Houses, yeah?
I know of it. I don't know the entire storyline. I just know 2 of them go crazy and the other one's I.
There's a big ass shield.
Oh jeez.
Do you have a preference? Blue, red, or yellow? Or white? Or I guess gray.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm always bad at choosing. It's like, which one's your favorite starter in Pokemon?
That varies. That's like, usually water is the best one, but then it, fluctuates here and there.
See, you can make a decision. I can't.
I go off aesthetics, man.
To mobilize without delay and see that the rebels are stopped before they ever cross the valley shallow.
Understood. Today, I shall at last ease the worries that
Everyone
so
dies at the
burden
end,
His
oh no.
Holiness.
Not everyone. Not everyone. There are some games where no one dies. There are some games where you marry your siblings or your cousin. Allow me to reiterate our aim in this battle, Your Highness. We seek to capture Fort Kingsrock to the west. You can marry your cousin in this game, apparently. In order to reach it, we must first pass over Valley Shallow Bridge, which I did not do, by the way. Somehow I doubt they'll just let us across, though. Nobles are weird, Color. I don't know if you know this.
Nobles are weird.
Little choice but to claim it as our own. Now come, a crucial struggle awaits. 'Tis utter sacrilege to imperil the safety of our hallowed land. Onward, men, and may the word of the unicorn direct your march. Oh, see, he's one of those Fire Emblem type characters where he's a good guy, but he's on the wrong side.
Oh no.
So he's one of those noble demon characters. No, that noble demon means they're evil, but they have a sense of like, I'm going through all my TV tropes pages. Noble demon means they're a bad guy, but they have a sense of honor. So like, this guy is clearly on the evil side, and he's a demon, and he's also he really enjoys fighting, but he wants to fight fair. Whereas, I guess the guy who's just kind of not given all the information he probably should is like, he's a good guy, but he is either really, really stupid that he doesn't realize that his boss is a bad guy.
Whatever you need.
Mm-hmm.
Or for reasons that or for other reasons, he can't really defy his boss. See Final Fantasy 16.
I'm off.
Dion is really cool. Too bad his dad's a shit. Dion is the guy who can summon Bahamut, by the way.
See, I don't know this. I haven't played 16. I just see pretty pictures.
16 is the Devil May Cry styled Final Fantasy game. But it's basically like every single... Okay, there are... What was the name for them? Icons, I believe. Where you can summon up like one of the famous summons from the Final Fantasy series. So like our main character Clive, he gets Ifrit, who is like one of the first summons that you get in a Final Fantasy game, the fire guy, the fire demon monster. And then your first guy that you meet, the Cid of that game, gets Ramu. But then the other groups who are, it's quickly established like, hey, these other groups, these other cool armies, this guy who's part of like the Holy Empire, he's got Bahamut, the King of Dragons, which is, yeah, it's scary. You don't want to fight that guy. That guy's no joke. He's gonna kill you and then he's gonna kiss his boyfriend. That's what he's gonna go do. I'm not even kidding. Yeah. And then there's the other guy who has my favorite summon, Odin.
That tracks.
Odin
that very
is cool.
tracks.
Odin is cool.
Your orders?
If Gilgamesh is not an option, Odin is my next guy. Which is also why I don't like Final Fantasy 13, because they messed up Odin.
In his royal
Odin's so lame in that game.
My arrows.
Wasn't that lightning?
Yes, it was. That was lightning summon.
If you want me, then
Look,
Pat.
Look.
Chaos.
Maybe I'm just. Maybe what's the opposite of rose tinted glasses color?
Oh.
What's the reverse?
Jaded?
Jaded.
I guess.
Jade tinted glasses.
Jade tinted glasses. Well, jaded is like you're so over it that you're just like cynical.
No, I'm not over it. I'm still angry.
You're still angry?
I'm still angry at the absolute time vampire that FF13 was. It's just like I'm also just kind of tired. Oh well, there goes the Desert Brigade. Shit. It's fine. Elaine will take care of it. No one dies in this game. So unlike Fire Emblem, you can kind of just throw your units to the wind if you want. It's fine. It's not an issue, really. Maybe FF13 is not as bad as I've remembered it being. Because I've been watching a content creator that I enjoy watching, who does like these big analytical and funny RPG reviews, Mr. Klemps, who is also a VTuber. He's been doing the Final Fantasy series. He also covered the Bravely series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I rise to any challenge.
I guess I should go and look at it then.
I honestly would. I would prefer. Man, I want to see Bravely 3 or Octopath 3. Which one would you rather see, an Octopath 3 or a Bravely 3?
Bravely 3.
Bravely 3?
Actually, better. Is it Bravely Default 3 or Bravely 3rd?
Oh God.
That's the better question. If it's a Bravely 3rd, yes. If it's Bravely Default 3, I would prefer Octopath 3.
What was that? What was that convention? It's like, hey, here's Bravely Default. Now here's Bravely Default 2 with the same cast, only kind of different with some of the other members. And then here's Bravely 2nd. No wait, Bravely
2nd came out first.
Bravely 2nd was the one with the same. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Bravely 2nd came out first, and it was a direct sequel to Bravely Default.
Yes, I remember. Okay,
it's like,
you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I desperately need story parts in there because they left plot holes, well, not plot holes, but things not tied up at the end of that series, and I'm like,
you just want to see more Ring a Bell.
Ring a Bell's not my favorite.
Really?
Yeah, Tiz is, and I know
Really?
I was just like, wow, he's so bland and boring, but no, like legitimately, I love Tiz.
I'm okay with Tiz. I like Tiz. I like Tiz.
Yeah.
I like Tiz's design in Bravely 2nd.
Second?
Yes.
Yes.
Specifically, I like his default outfit, the Sagittarius gear. That's my favorite one.
Yeah.
Not because I'm biased, because I'm a Sagittarius, because it looks cool.
I can't fail.
Oh, that's right. You're also a Sagittarius, like me.
Hey.
But no. He's a good boy. When I think of good boys, I think of Tiz. He is the most hardworking, goodest boy. Only does good, and he gets the short end of the stick every time.
No breaks. Hey Tiz, how are you doing? Oh, I'm just having a good time on the farm. I'm hanging out with my little brother. Hey, guess what, buddy? Your brother's dead. What?
And then the second game, it's like I literally fell in love with the person who saved me and gave me hope, and I saved her, and we're having this wonderful time. And someone took over her body, and I'm now lost the entire time, and the world ended, and she was taken away from my fingertips, and I'm just supposed to be okay with this. Like,
oh boy.
He goes through so much.
Poor boy. Who's your favorite job master, by the way?
Oh. Job master is in like the character job, like.
How about one of each? Because I know you're like the job you like, but you probably hate the character.
I love the summoner. I hate the character.
Yeah, Melphelia is pretty crazy.
Melphelia is crazy, okay?
She's really kooky. She's definitely the least cool of her sisters. Einherja is the coolest of her sisters.
Einherja is amazing. Holy shit.
I like Valkyrie as well. It's the Dragoon of that game. It's really cool.
It is.
And also, hey, guess what? Look, you might think Swordmaster is my favorite because my boy Liam O'Brien is voicing him, but no, it's Alternus.
Alternus is amazing.
Alternus has a really cool scene during one of the credit sequences of like, it's during Bravely Default 1, yeah? Mm-hmm. He has the cool scene where it's playing the hero music when he shows up and he's doing his really cool shit. Remember that?
I do.
It's great. I love Alternus.
He deserves better too.
And then he goes absolutely nutso crazy whenever Adia is like, I thought that perhaps, we could maybe one day get married or something like that. Talking about such rubbish. Ah! And he just goes crazy immediately. I mean, you would. I mean, if you Dark Knights aren't usually happy people.
No.
Dark Knights usually have a pretty rough life. They have a hard life.
To be Alternus and be like, the person that I love most is in love with me from an alternate universe.
That's gotta really suck. That's gotta really suck. And the alternate version of you is an absolute goon.
Right?
He's the goofiest dude ever. But his theme song is so good.
All their theme songs are so
Vagrant in Love is awesome.
You've heard the vocal version of the concert, right?
Yes,
yeah,
I have,
damn.
and it's so good.
It's so good.
Revo needs to get more work.
They do. I mean, technically they did. They made the theme of Attack on Titan, but because it's Attack on Titan, I kind of go.
You know, Attack on Titan had good music.
It has great animation, it has good music.
Onward.
I don't like the creator at all.
Come then.
But I'll leave that there because I want to keep it chill.
It could be worse, Color. It could be worse.
It could be.
You could be Rurouni Kenshin.
Don't! I knew it! I knew this is where it's gonna go!
I'm just saying, it could always be worse. Live your life like an OG, like Mira, where if you're not, you know, riding the boat arc, you're playing Idol Master or something.
We march.
God, I miss Mira. Okay, so the original series, obviously, bless you. You like the class. Favorite job master as a character?
Oh, that's hard.
Is there one that? Yeah.
Well, it's like, which ones do I choose? Because I don't know how much of second you played.
I played them all to completion.
Oh, to completion, fantastic.
Yeah. No, when I got those, I was like, that was my week. That was my week until I beat them.
Fantastic.
That was my time. I was like, I'm going to play this and I'm going to get all the stuff. Yeah. So judging from that, of like asking how far I got, I'm assuming, does Color like Lester? Is that what you're going? Do you like Juliana?
Well, it's more so that the old man group in second is so much stronger than what they were in the first game.
Yeah.
And I kind of love Murakami for that. However, in the first game, I love the coupling of Holly and Varys a lot.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a sucker for romance, and their romantic dynamic is so silly. I want them to be together forever.
I love getting my ass kicked because I know you'll pick me back up. That's a healthy combination.
It's great. As far as like single characters though, that's a good question. I don't know.
My name's Color and I like Kata. I think Kata's the coolest.
Wait, which is Kata?
Kata is the alchemist character.
We march.
Oh god, that's right.
That asshole. The guy that Kamizumi fucking kills.
Yes.
Because it's like, yeah, no, you have to go. You've done admirably indeed to weather our assault. Yet this is as far as your tenacity shall take you. Prepare to face me. Face me. I am also a Dark Knight. How? How are they that strong? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I said Alternus. Yeah, Alternus is kind of my favorite in both regards, class-wise. Dia's dad is a dumbass.
He's so goofy.
You could have solved a lot of problems if you just told your daughter a bunch of stuff.
You arrive before Nigel, holy defender of the Palavian Orthodox.
I say,
The breath of life still flows through me. You will not cross this point. The rebel commander and lost Prince of Cornea should the winds
I may need to go back and check all the masters again just to see if I forgot one.
That's okay.
Hold on.
That's okay.
It's him.
Lester's story though is pretty damn good though. If you like, you know all about Lester's backstory, right?
DeRosa? Yeah.
Yeah. And like how he came to be who he is.
Yup.
Boy, that's messed up.
It is.
But he's such a cool guy.
This is it.
Tis trouble. Behind me. Tis an utter disgrace to be humbled so.
No, it's okay. Amalia kicks a lot of people's asses. Thinking Bravely Second has what is the name of the guy? Geist.
Oh, that's right. Geist was also really cool.
Geist is really cool, but also his story is depressing.
Oh, absolutely, 1000%.
A lot of that's kind of the thing. A lot of stuff in the Bravely series and Octopath series are kind of just depressing when you think about it, for more than not at all. They're very sad. What was it? Oh my god, my units have gotten there. Let me think.
It's merely a bit of pain.
Oh, Fiore. If you're into that kind. I like red mages. Red mages are pretty cool. I think, you know, but he is an asshole. He is the worst kind of person.
Kikyo was hilarious.
Who?
Illinois.
Oh yeah.
Just when you capture her street, you're like, no, you're not dead.
And then like usually she's silent, but then she just starts talking a mile a minute.
No, yeah.
What about Praline?
What shall I do?
Praline was interesting as idol.
Love in the crossfire, ready, set, fire!
I rise to any. It shall be
Yo!
Face your demise.
Yoshi Spark Gaming, how goes your crusade against the church? You know, it goes.
Oh, did I go crispy? Hold on, let me leave and come back.
No, it's not you. Not you. It does this every time. I think it's either OBS or Discord itself. It does this without fail, and it annoys me.
Oh, it fixed. Okay, thank you.
It does that sometimes, Color. Don't worry about it. I had to.
Yoshi Spark, hello.
Let's see just how strong I can get.
It does that from time to time.
my next
I also,
fight.
after, if you have time, my chat box is turned off again for some reason, and I don't know why.
We could do stuff after stream. Yeah.
That's cool.
We could
If you have time.
Yeah.
If you have time. I don't mean to. I know you have
Nah, no
other
worries.
stuff through your day. What else? Barris is pretty cool. I like Barris.
Yeah, Barris and Holly, I just...
Allow me.
No, wait. Wait, not Barris. Barris is the monk.
Well.
Yes.
What's the name of the captain, the pirate? Hayridden.
Oh!
Hayridden.
Huh?
Hayridden. Is that not his name? The ghost pirate.
Oh, I know him as Barbarossa, that's why.
Barbarossa.
I forget that he has a first name.
No, I think Barbarossa is his first name, yeah?
No, Hayridden is his first name.
Oh, I thought that was his
Barbarossa's
last
his
name.
last name.
Oh.
Most of these go by their last name, which is why you're like, Fiore. I'm like, who the hell? Oh, the Red Mage, De Rosa. Got it.
De
And you're like,
Rosa.
Lester. I'm like, De Rosa?
Probably another reason why I'm getting these names mixed up is because like when I play D&D with friends or whenever I do stuff like that with some buddies, like when I was DMing or whenever I make my own characters, I tend to get lazy and I just kind of like crib names from Final Fantasy and Bravely and other RPGs. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a cool name for a knight. I'll work with that.
How goes the liberation of Albion?
It goes.
Ask Yoshi.
It goes.
It goes.
They asked how my crusade against the church is going. It goes. It goes.
Church is being crusaded. Don't worry about it.
We're playing Power Wolf. It's okay. If you can't think of anyone from the first one, if you need more time to think about that, what about Bravely Default 2?
We march.
Oh, no. Like, that's what I said. If it's a coupling, sorry. I like Holly White and Barris, but only when they're together. When it comes to Bravely Default 1, it would have to fall to Alternus or to,
May the
oh
Father
gosh,
smile
what's...
upon me.
Just say a class, and I'll probably think of it.
Many benefits of old age.
No, I guess Alternus does win. Yeah, no.
Alternus
as far
is
as
just
Bravely
really
Default
cool.
1.
Yeah.
1. In Bravely 2nd, I actually really liked Victor. He was insane.
Yeah, he was. Oh yeah, him and Victoria, they were not so crazy. It's also really concerning how okay Brave Lee is. Oh God, I get his name now. I've known his name for a while.
I know you know, yeah.
It's very concerning how okay he is when like some of his other generals just straight up kill his daughter.
Yeah.
Like Ominous straight up murders his daughter in another timeline, and I don't think he has any kind of issues with that.
You know him, Scarlet?
What did you call her?
This is the man who delivered me to
God.
Palavia as a child.
Okay, that's spandex, yeah?
And a trusted few servants, that is.
Oh God, I just noticed his bottom.
Well, I mean, look at those abs.
Truly you.
You could like, you could just shred cheese with those things.
Do you remember the words my
You kinda
father
have to,
left you
huh?
with all those years ago?
The washboard.
I relayed the
Laundry.
message myself, yes. It was regarding your sacred mission, to serve as guide and guardian for the savior who would one day greet Palavia's shores.
Just a single unit that screws you? Is it? I don't know how... I don't know how this game works as much.
You mean to say the man before me?
Oh. Wait.
It's the same one that
Sometimes
my
there's a single
father
unit that screws
foresaw.
you. Yeah, okay, so it's
But it's not
playing
out
kind
of
of like
duty
off of
to my
a
lineage that I
rock,
fight
paper,
for the
scissors thing, like where
liberation.
certain units are more powerful
joined his
against
cause.
other units.
Yeah.
So the way I have my units comprised, they probably had something that could either deal with cavalry or deal with armored units. So it's good to have a decent spread of all kinds of other units to block your weaknesses. But sometimes, you know, stuff is just cray-cray. Let me look.
Yoshi Sport Gaming says, quick question, what unit did y'all choose to have Elaine?
Amalia, 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 Amalia. Obviously. Sorry if that wasn't obvious, Yoshi. Yeah, no, I have a certain preference for character design.
What?
Amazing.
Surely one of the Orthodoxy's own knights should
He
know
has
the holy order being pursued,
tendencies.
or what machinations are underway inside the basilica's walls.
I'm not judging you. I'm just saying you're...
Another moment here and you'll be
You know what?
surrounded
You
by
have an
your
aesthetic and you go for it.
I like ladies of all types, but there are some that I obviously have a more, I lean a bit more towards. All ladies are beautiful, but there are certain ones that have a...
But these ones are especially beautiful.
These ones inspire joy.
This one's amazing, but this one sparks
I'll
joy.
break no further impediments, Father. I must see His Holiness at once. And I refuse to leave these halls until I'm granted the audience I seek.
I will see the Pope.
If you've come to inform him of your defeat, worry not. I have already made it known. His Holiness is most disappointed in you.
You've been a very bad boy, Nigel.
Myself before him and plead for forgiveness.
You forget your station, Sir Nigel. The failure you've brought our sacred name earns you discipline, not clemency.
Then answer me this at least. Is it true that our knights are in pursuit of his daughter?
A libelous rumor, and little more.
I don't have to answer that question.
As you well know, Lady Scarlet was granted hermitage as a young girl, in service of her divine calling. Seeking her out is
I
strictly
want a vanilla
forbidden,
choice and did Scarlet in my casual run. That's fair. Scarlet's cool.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a bad ending if you don't save Scarlet right away.
Oh.
There's a bad ending. We're not doing that one.
Halt, Sir Nigel. None may intrude upon the pontifical chambers.
If you've a matter for church hierarchy, you may see it brought before Father Senatio.
A word first. As the guards at his very door, you must surely have beheld His Holiness of late.
We don't want to tell you anything, sir.
We've been lying to you, sir.
As I expected.
Well, you see, the thing is, we've been playing Game Boy. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Well.
Oh,
Cowboy Cop.
Well.
Wicked aura lingers in the air. And on this day, I shall discover why.
Okay, you serve the church and you serve like essentially the Pope, but you are dressed as the most evil Dark Knight dude ever. Even though he's a cool guy. Oh God, it's Baltro.
Putrid scent of death himself.
I think. There he is.
A visitor, huh? I see my guards have proven even more worthless than I anticipated.
I'm Mugman in the Cuphead Netflix series.
Away from His Holiness, devil!
Did you know that? Well, now you. Oh!
Oh!
Aha, lol.
No. Such sacrilege defies the natural order of our very world. Baltro, sorcerer of Zenoira. It was you who murdered him.
Oh, believe what you wish. Though, if the Pontifex were pronounced dead, the man who beset his chambers in a fit of rage would surely be the first and only suspect.
Haha!
I've heard rumors
You
about
played yourself.
A foul necromancer who treats corpses as though they were mere playthings.
I know you are, but what am I?
Done to His Holiness.
And how will you explain that, hmm? Your dear leader, as cold and lifeless as the very statues you pious fools see fit to worship. You'll be hanged as a heretic for even suggesting it.
This is coming from the necromancer.
See you as the true heretic here.
Get him, Dimitri.
How unfortunate it is to find you here, despite all my warnings to the contrary.
Uh-oh.
What's he gonna do?
You knew of this?
He's built like a stick.
There is nothing to know. His Holiness yet lives, and any claims to the contrary are surely the result of a lamentable bout of madness. The humiliation of defeat is harsh indeed, Sir Nigel. Perhaps harsh enough to drive a vile heretic to murder.
Oh, wow.
I'm also Bugenhagen in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I play all the old men now.
Ass.
Yeah. Alright. Bravely default 2 characters. My favorite playable character is obviously Elvis. Yours?
Adele.
Okay.
I love her.
Adele's cool. I like Adele. I like Elvis
Adele and
because-
Elvis as the main see in Bravely Default 1, I really loved his in Anya's.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was Elvis and Adele, and it made me cry.
It's sad. It's sad what happens with those two. It's sad what happens in Bravely Default too.
I love the twist that they had, that even you, the player who has played Bravely Default 1, were just like, yeah, screw them fairies, they suck, they're evil.
And then, of course, they did the usual thing of like, ha 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 lol, we hid the secret on the cover of the box. Again,
yes!
We did that, and it's creepy. It's creepy. Who's your favorite? What's your favorite job and job master? You got a preference?
That's hard. I really love the Black Mage. The mentor was so good to Elvis.
Oh yeah,
she's
cool.
She was so cool.
She's so
I want to be
cool.
her.
She's so cool.
Right? And the accent and everything. I'm like, oh god.
Yeah, guess what? This is the land where Elvis is from. Everyone here is Scottish.
I thought that was wonderful.
You know who's not a cool character? The Pictomancer in that game. That character is fucking crazy.
Yup.
Boy, I don't like that character, and boy, they sure look a lot like Adeline from Kirby.
Yup.
That just makes it even worse.
Woo! Owl Mage!
I am Ramona. Well, let's see. The funny ending where you spend 40 hours grinding to fight Galerius instead of saving Scarlet. The result is expected. All my homies hate this guy. Oh, cool. We get a staff. So yeah, Anamoy. After we talk with Ramona, we get access to essentially like super cool special elemental stabs and weapons and armory and stuff like that you can just kind of, yeah, they give you all kinds of cool stuff that you can do. Oh, yeah, Millennium Scepter. That's a Millennium item. What else? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In forever. I need to talk to Red or Devin about that.
Yeah, enjoy that.
The class that I liked or that I used the most was obviously like Thief for the longest time, mainly because I like the design a lot.
The design's amazing.
Bernard was pretty cool. I liked Bernard because, you know, design-wise he looked really cool.
Yup.
Personality-wise, he kind of had a bit of an affability to him. He was kind of nice to, you know, Annie Hall.
Kinda.
When
I
she was
appreciated
useful.
that he was just, you know, he didn't have as many ulterior motive things. He was just like, look, I got this thing. I'm doing this thing. Screw you.
Look, these job things are really cool and they make you very strong.
Yup.
And also, hey, you know what's a very useful resource in the desert? Water. It's kind of like a big deal out here. All right, tell her the reason why I'm doing the digging mission here is, well, because there's hidden treasure. There are treasure maps out. There are treasure maps out here that, if you find them, you can find either like I think this is one of them, where you can find a big treasure map that leads you to a cool item or a cool weapon, and then you can make your characters really buff. Or sometimes it'll just lead you to like a miracle fruit where you automatically gain a level if you consume it with the character that of your choice, which is kind of what I did with Elaine.
Ah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. The Brave Bearer job was pretty dope in Bravely Default 2. I mean, that's the busted job.
It is.
Trying to think.
Stallone is so good.
Roddy is pretty cool in that game. That's the Red Mage of Bravely Default 2.
Oh yeah, Roddy!
That's the dad. That's the good Red Mage, unlike DeRosa. He's in a... God, I feel so bad for those people.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for him and his wife and for their friend. And it's one of the few times that Elvis gets pissed. I made that tweet of like Square Enix made characters associated with the color yellow being the best character in their respective games, and I was I was right because it's Elvis, and then it's also Particio.
Oh yes. No, that's true. They do make the yellows really nice.
Which is ironic because isn't yellow usually the color associated with madness?
Is it?
Isn't that where the Yellow King comes from?
I guess so, but yellow is also like happiness in the language of flowers, so.
Oh, that's fair. Well, colors can mean a lot of things.
I do mean a lot of things.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
The comment was in reference to Baltro. Yeah, everyone hates Baltro. He was mean and evil, and they're trying to blame the guy who was, lied to.
Before we get back onto like Bravely Default stuff, what is your favorite kind of villain color?
Oh, good question.
Like that's a question that because sometimes you can have, like I mentioned, the noble demon, the character who is essentially like, they wouldn't be a bad guy if a certain thing wasn't the case, if they weren't like allied with another, if like their loyalties weren't so pronounced. Like if they didn't have such a sense of honor, they would be on the good guy side. And sometimes they are, but other times they'll just straight up die. And then everybody feels bad and like, oh man, he was one of the few cool guys from that evil team. I sure wish we could have met under different circumstances. There is the evil from your past. There is like the Obito, like, hey, I came from your past because you did a stupid thing, and now I'm here to haunt you. And also because like I'm not as cool as Kakashi. One of my favorite types of villain is just like, they're evil because they love it.
You know what? No, there's not enough evil for the sake of evil characters that are done well.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
You have one that comes to mind?
I feel bad just because he's the most recent one.
Go ahead.
Beelzebub. Grand Blue Fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
He's evil.
He's not recent.
No, but he's recent to me in terms of like my history of villains.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Kind of on a similar note for me. Again, you said you haven't really messed with Fire Emblem too much. In Awakening, the first boss essentially of the first arc that you get to is Gangrel, who is, his title is the Mad King. He is a crazy pants man who is evil for the sake of evil. He will kick a puppy because he thinks it's funny. Now, granted, this also has a fact to do that when I was first starting out doing voice acting, like whenever I did BTVA auditions and casting call club and stuff like that, I was a bit of a to make a short story very long. I was cast in a friend's not comic dub, a fan dub. They were doing the Ease series, oddly enough, not the one with Adol, but the one before that. Salto, and I met some folks who eventually became some very good friends of mine. They asked me, hey, would you like to do some improv with us? You know, to kind of break the ice and also to, work on acting. And I was like, yeah, sure, I can do that. And I said, like, I'd never done this kind of stuff before, because they basically want to do like essentially RPing. They wanted to do D&D without the dice rolling. So I said, okay, I want to, but I want to play a character that talks a bit like this. This is the kind of voice that I want to do. Because I was eyeballing some other auditions. Like there was a Fire Emblem Awakening fan dub, and I was like, yeah, I want to do this one so I can kind of get some practice and try to refine this voice. Because like now I can do that voice without hurting myself. But initially it was, as you could probably tell, it's a bit of a grating voice. It's very harsh. And then I got cast as Gangrel in said fan dub, and I was like, all right. And then I just kind of became the character I played a bunch. So it's partially because I have a bit of an affinity for that character, but also because like he's crazy. He's voiced by Taliesin Jaffe. He's nutty. He's a crazy pants man. And sometimes that's all it takes for you to have a convincing villain. Like Baltro is kind of like along those lines. I'm old, but I'm evil, and I love being evil. Oh, it's so fun. It's so good to be evil. I love making you fight your friends who are dead now. Oh my word. Oh my God, it's so cool. Oh my word. So you like Beelzebub?
Well, the dark power shall be mine. That's another kind of trope. Like I've noticed a lot of the games I enjoy tend to be the evil powers beyond all recognizable means, but you don't realize it's actually them until you deal with what you thought was the original villain. But they're not. They're trying to stop the unimaginable beyond.
Oh, you mean the guy's like, what are you fools doing? I was holding it back!
Back, exactly, yes!
You fools! You've ruined everything! I was actually the good guy all along! It was me! You could have told us. No!
Thanks, Brave.
No! You fools! You could have solved all this, but it would. There's that awkward zombie comic where it's like, where Brave is like talking to Adia, and the rest of the crew is like, "You fools have no idea what you're doing, what you're concerning yourselves with." And Adia's like, "Well, Dad, why don't you just tell us what's happening so we can have more context?" And Brave just has like the biggest shit-eating grin on his face, going like, "Oh, I'll never tell."
But then they kick its ass. Exactly. Like I love Octopath, but guess what? There's a big, giant, unimaginable evil at the end of the entire thing.
It happens.
I love Bravely, but guess what? It's a big, unimaginable evil at the end. I love Okami. Guess what that is?
Do you like your villain to be shown like established very early on? Or do you like it better when it's like, I have no idea, giant space flea from fucking nowhere?
Both. It depends how well I could do it. Because for the longest time, you were suspecting Waka, right? Like, what the hell's up with this guy?
I didn't suspect Waka. I figured Orochi would be the big bad.
That same, right? And then once it was like, no, he's not. You're like, what? Wait, what's going on?
He's just French.
In Okami, you are a goddess. Exactly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Unimaginable evil. That's even more evil.
It's so evil. But then you run into the issue that you have like with Mega Man, where it's like, oh hey, is it Sigma for the 5th time? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Hey Sigma, how are you doing? Ah, X, you weren't expecting me, were you? Actually, we were. Oh, well, okay then.
I also love Kirby. Guess what that is at every game?
Yeah, but the main antagonist never stands a chance. Because it's Kirby.
It's Kirby.
Kirby is an eldritch monstrosity unto himself.
Don't say that about my little boy.
I like Kirby. Kirby's cool. I love Kirby. The only ones who can legit hang tough with Kirby, like, and actually probably give him a decent challenge is like, what, Galactonite? Or
Morpho Knight.
Morpho Knight, you're right.
Yes.
The actual main antagonist of the entire Kirby series.
Yoshi Spark Gaming, fighting a dark evil beyond mortal comprehension isn't completely out of left field for Okami. Okay, fair.
It's true.
Fair. It's true.
Literally, there are characters from the moon. And
to
you
be fair,
know
Kirby is an eldritch horror.
and you know they're from the moon because if you know any kind of Shinto mythology, you know the story of Princess Kaguya.
It's always the moon. Kirby's not an eldritch horror. He's an eldritch adorable. Okay.
All he wants to do is eat. Look, Sakurai said it himself. He's shaped like a friend. He's shaped like a friend. And he takes on the form of all kinds of fun little stuff. Hey, goats, how you doing? Ow, yeah. Goat appears to be hungry, but I don't have anything to feed it. Oh, we'll have to go find stuff for it to have a little snacky snack. Yeah.
One of the tropes I did enjoy. I don't know if there's many of these, but the ones who you think are your friend for a long time only to betray you later.
Oh. So you mean the Tales series where it's like, hey, who's the traitor of this game?
Betrayal. I call it Tales of Betrayal because every game has a betrayer. At least the ones I played.
No. Even the ones you haven't played. Yep. There's always a traitor, especially the ones you haven't played.
Welcome to my humble store. Look around.
Have you played Tales of Xillia?
I have.
How many times does Alvin betray you?
I was laughing. I literally was just like, Alvin. Alvin?
It's his favorite thing to do.
It's just to betray you.
Today is Sunday, which means Alvin gets to betray the party. It is his favorite thing to do.
In Metroid Dread, where it's just the thing that guides you is the one that's actually evil.
Yeah.
Aerie as well guides you is actually evil. Sorry, spoilers.
No, it's on the box.
Look around.
It's on the box.
The fairy flies, Aerie lies.
My thanks.
Oh, that's what I tell people. Bravely Default is like Final Fantasy, you know, FF, just without the FF.
My thanks.
Okay, as far as like the reason for that betrayal, what is usually like what's a reason that you say like, nah, that's stupid, or okay, let's walk away because I think I get a trophy if I do these. Yeah, the goat will steal a biscuit if you don't give it. There we go. All right, now I'm gonna feed the goat a biscuit. Here's a biscuit. Here, the goat a biscuit.
Yay!
Biscuit. Now's my chance. Milk that
To
goat.
get milk.
Milk that goat. There's a scene in that Willy Wonka movie where the main character milks a giraffe.
Wait,
Yeah?
the goat can attack you?
Yeah. If you're an ass and you don't feed it a biscuit. Feed the goat a biscuit. What are you? Come on, don't be stingy. Just give the goat a biscuit. It's fine. Yeah, what's a good reason for betrayal in your opinion? In like games like that. What's a good reason?
A good reason.
A good reason.
I don't know if any of them were good reasons. I'm just kind of like, you ass.
Well, yeah. No, obviously you're gonna go, you ass, to the betrayer.
But, like, yeah.
But like, some of them have a decent reason to betray you. Well, they think it's a decent. What's a good written version of betrayal?
Normally the blackmail one where there's like something that their hands are tied and so they try to get closer and
that you can
then they're like
that you can justify. Yeah.
I can justify that. Like, oh no, my sister's dying. If I don't do this, then you know they'll murder my family or whatever have you.
Here's a spoiler for Persona 5. The reason for a betrayal in that game is stupid and bad, and I don't like the character associated with that.
I don't know Persona 5.
It's okay. It's fine. You're not.
The betray happens. It's bad.
A betray happens. They establish it like at the very beginning of the game. Like evil Kyle Abear says like one of your friends sold you out, and it's like, oh no. Oh jeez. I'm Joker. Oh jeez, I'm Joker. Oh please don't hurt me. I'm just a little guy.
Little.
He's a little guy. He's a little guy who has like he's easily the most popular of the series.
They need to let that game go.
They won't. They did a ton for P4 when the Vita version of that game came out.
No harm.
And then to where they cranked out a fighting game and a dancing game.
Mm-hmm.
And then they finally Then when it, like P5 came out, then they started milking on that. And now that P3R is a thing, maybe they might start milking that one a bit more. I don't know. It's weird.
Persona series, man.
Yeah, it's weird. You know, it is what it is. I like the SMT series. I think it's a fun series. But you want to talk about bad endings in that series? Oh boy.
All the P3 spin-offs.
They have a dancing game for P3.
Oh, okay.
Dancing in Moonlight. Keller, do you want to do some voice acting?
Sure.
Go for it.
The basilica's not far now. I can't read that fast, but okay.
I didn't press the button. It does it automatically. I'm sorry.
God damn it.
My bad. Oh, my neck. We should stop for a moment and make certain we're prepared before we head onward. Okay, that's all the voice acting we do now.
All right, we good. Yay!
Scouts have confirmed my
Very good, Keller.
We claim this
Very
is
good.
a challenge unlike any we faced yet.
Oops, all P4 and P5
It is
spin-offs.
between a mountain rise too treacherous
God damn it,
for
Elaine,
even
let me
our
speak
most
before you cut
skilled
me off.
aerial knights, or a narrow road quite easily ambushed.
Truly a natural fortress, in every sense of the phrase.
Your Majesty.
I like his mustache.
What is it, Chloe?
Ooh.
It's not like you to be so panicked.
Well,
Something
it's
catch your
just
fancy?
a knight
Oh,
of
it's just
Orthodoxy has
the
shown up
angles
at
of
our
his
camp,
face
sir.
and the mustache.
Yeah.
Very, very charming.
Mm-hmm. He has a very trustworthy face. Oh, hey!
It's you!
It would be you, Nigel.
Elaine just stares at his
The
abs.
state of our orthodoxy was just as you said.
You know, the whole thing with Amalia is not set in stone, if you know, you're...
Fiendish chess game.
And Pontifex arrived.
Amalia just walks up and snaps him in half like a Snickers.
Artifice.
Like a Kit Kat
His
bar.
holiness has long since passed, yet now stands animated in death
I mean,
by the most abhorrent
I'd like to be
of
broken off like a Kit
necromancers.
Kat bar.
Oh yeah, Scarlet, your dad's dead. Sorry. Whoops.
So sorry, Scarlet. Then Baltro has sunk his talons into the sacred flesh of the church itself.
Ah, lol, I did it. It was me.
What do you intend to do now?
Make Zenoira suffer for their foul defilement of our most holy patriarch.
Could you not have made public with the truth first? The clergy would surely take notice to such godlessness. Yet here you stand, a solitary knight.
I come to you an escaped heretic, so marked for the crime.
I once called the Holy Patriarch Holy Daddy, and then they wouldn't let me back in. That's why I wear this armor.
Once again, it's Holy Father. I thought we went over this.
Sorry, Daddy. I mean, sorry, Daddy. Oh, damn it. I'll go to my shame corner now.
Sir Nigel, does your presence here mean you seek to join our cause?
Do you want to join our cause and be
Do
cool?
not mistake my aims.
No, you guys are lame.
His Holiness has ventured forth into the great beyond, and Lady Scarlet is the rightful successor to his radiant office. My only wish is to see her granted that role in earnest, and the orthodoxy restored to its proper standing.
Just join our team.
We would welcome your
Come on, man.
We already got one of you guys. We already have a Dark Marquis. You can be the Sword one. We got Berengaria. She's cool. You can be the Sword one. She's the Axe one.
Imagine walking into a convo that your dad is not only dead, but being used as a meat puppet by a necromancer to rule the church.
The time has come to besiege the Basilica. I and my men shall readily accompany you. In the name of Lady Scarlet and the lost sanctity of our holy orthodoxy.
This is it then. Albion's future rests with us.
All right. The Holy March.
Main quest!
Main quest. Upon learning the horrific fate which befell the Pontifex, Nigel begs liberation for their aid in shedding light on Zenoira's cruel deeds. Elaine agrees and prepares to march on Bisphane Basilica against all the feathery folk. Oh, hang on.
Your Holiness, how long has it been since you returned to us in this dreadful state?
He's a zombie.
Months have come and months have gone, yet worry still plagues my soul. Utter fear that the faithful might learn of your passing.
It suddenly turns into blasphemous.
Surprise. Lacking an heir to inherit the pontifical robes, Your orthodoxy stands on the precipice of extinction.
You should trust me.
How proceeds the search for Lady Scarlet?
I have my legions scouring the earth for...
I'm a trustworthy guy. Look at me.
We will find her. Whether that be
Clearly, this is the face of a hero.
I pray it is the former.
What? I trust him.
Shall be redeemed.
I wouldn't.
Of course.
Yet my heart will ever be stained by the illusion I've cast over our people. And the wretched necromancy I employ in so doing.
Oh, I'm so bad.
All the same, should the truth of this subterfuge be made known...
Forgive me, Daddy, I've sinned. God damn it. Why is my church filled with weirdos?
All we need do is extinguish any man unfortunate enough to learn of the matter.
Ultra is a very trustworthy guy. Totally not evil. Totally.
Oh, come now. Is it not your sacred task to preserve the legacy of this faith you so revere?
I never understood that in games.
The obviously evil advisor and how how this guy got to that position.
Exactly, like Jafar, right? In Aladdin, you're like, how did this guy get the position? He's clearly evil, y'all. Anyone else?
Oh. Well, I mean, at least this makes sense with the term blind faith.
Okay, yeah, that's fair, but still.
But it's like, no, I get you. I get you. Sometimes there are characters who are just obviously evil. Who are just so evil. Like, you can just look at the dude and go like, yeah, that's an evil guy. Now I get it. Don't judge a book by its cover. But sometimes a cover, when it says like like a modest proposal, yeah, and it just has a picture of a baby on a plate. I don't think the modest proposal has that. That's the baby eating book, by the way.
Anyway.
What? I know literature. Kinda, sorta. Not all books are boring. Wait a minute. But of course, as you already know, our aim is to capture this famed basilica. Though unfortunately, the path is barred by a sturdy gate. Overcoming its defenses shall prove quite difficult indeed.
Oh, there's a lot of things on this.
Not only that, but the sole route to the capital lies on a single narrow road. With little room to retreat, exhaustion will surely prove our greatest enemy. I've also readied a battering ram to aid us in breaching the gate. Now come, the basilica awaits.
I love that it's actually a ram head. This is great.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Heed my summons, guardians of the Orthodoxy. I stand your commander in place of His Holiness, who remains afflicted by debilitating disease. As you know, the heretic Nigel, oh hello Foxmas, and the rebel army conspire to violate the sanctity of this sacred ground. A threat which shall test our faith and fortitude in equal measure. Yet neither shall waver neath the unicorns, and death's is merely the dawn of eternal salvation in heaven above. Today, my devout brethren, we claim victory in the name of our proud orthodoxy. It's time to fight the church.
Woo!
Yay! I think I can just have the bad bitch brigade fly over there. I think. Let's see. Let's find out.
We're getting close to the final.
May chance. May chance. This is the final.
Orders?
Can you go get him? Oh yeah, you can go get him.
It's the final countdown.
Go, bad bitch brigade. They got this. They got this. They'll be fine. What else?
My atonement.
Well, Keller, there's also that trope, face of a thug, where like
Face of a thug.
Where like certain characters, they look like they look not the nicest, but they're.
I think I know what you're talking about, like a big pudgy face, big old scraggly facial hair.
Yeah, we're talking about like what we're talking
big
about.
Big old nose.
Yeah, what we're talking about right now, Foxmas, is we've been talking about like a few tropes here and there. Like, okay, one of the things that we kind of discussed was, hey, how does an obviously evil-looking dude get to be in a high position of power like, say, Jafar and Aladdin?
Yeah.
Besides like being
they're just very convincing.
I guess just saying all the right words or literally forging words like silver.
I can't fail fulfill my
Yep.
sacred mission.
Like that's, I guess. That's
Silver.
To me.
Silver's not a bad guy.
You face me.
Oh man.
Although Mephiles, speaking of which, was very convincing.
My former strength.
Yeah.
You should trust me, Silver the Hedgehog, even though I'm basically the close equivalent to Satan in this game.
I mean,
Onward.
yeah.
I am yours to
I mean, his name is just a few letters away from
Understood.
Mephistopheles.
Mephiles the Dark. Go ahead, Kel.
I like it fun.
And
Cease this
and, you know,
at
he
once,
doesn't-
rebel heathens, or suffer the wrath of an angel.
Reinforcements. It would seem they'll not be easily swayed. Hold, Elaine. Those knights belong to my former order. My word may be enough for them to us grant us passage. That's a weird phrase.
Are you sure? They wouldn't have come if they weren't resolved to fight now.
All the same,
Yeah, fuck it.
I'll not stand and watch as my soldiers are slaughtered. Allow me to speak with them, if only for a moment. Like I said, this is one of those, I was on the bad guy side, but I'm a good guy. I'm Dimitri from Fire Emblem.
Oh, good.
What?
So does that mean you're gonna go fight Guts and win?
That one still confuses me and upsets me.
Come then.
I know.
Keller, have you watched Death Battle?
I have not.
Well fought.
Oh, then I guess I just spoiled that episode.
Are
Sorry.
you familiar with the concept?
I am familiar with the concept, but have not seen things about it in a long time.
That's fair.
Mm.
I
mean, apparently the show's going to be doing good based on an announcement today.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
I'm off.
Where is my brigade? Oh, there they are. They're over there.
Your villainy ends
Yeah,
here.
the fight in question that Foxmus is bringing up is they had Guts from Berserk fight Dimitri from Fire Emblem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Usually the reason why they pit certain characters against each other is because they have at least similar abilities or like a similar background, or there's something that kind of compares these two characters.
Or they're literally the same character.
Kind of.
Sometimes. Like,
Quickly now.
Yeah.
like the two characters are so like fucking similar that you can't not have them fight.
It's true.
Which is weird, but which is funny because they still haven't done Bowser versus Eggman.
I mean, look, man, it's fine. So Dimitri again is pretty heavily based on Guts. Design-wise, like there's the eye patch, there's the eye patch, and the
Already
fact
mentioned that.
he's very I know Foxmus, that's the joke. He's
Okay, that's
also
the joke.
he's very large. And also, he's an absolute freak who is just fueled by sheer determination to seek vengeance on those who
Too
have wronged
angry
him.
to die.
Yeah. Well, you say too angry to die. That's not.
I know. Shut up.
That's not the case. Please. Does he have blush marks? Please, Sir Nigel, whatever quarrel you have with the church, our citizens are not a part of it. I much agree. Serve as their shield and ensure this accursed war never reaches their doorstep. Here's my
Fine,
feather.
Baka.
Thank you, sir. I'm not certain what plan you've set in motion. I very faith you shall see it through.
We march.
So, the reason I take umbrage with, I say take umbrage, I don't really care. It's not that big of a deal. I'm more upset about Sephiroth versus Virgil, but that's...
Of course you are.
That's because I'm biased. But, so, Color, how familiar are you with Berserk?
I know enough about it.
Okay. So,
and all of my knowledge comes from Death Battle.
Here is basically what I take issue with. So, Guts, the Black Swordsman, the 100-Man Slayer, the captain of the Hawks Raiders. He goes by many names.
Very well.
He's just an absolute badass. He is
a beast.
He's a monster. Even before the eclipse happened, which is when the bad thing happened, when all the bad stuff really started popping off.
When his backstory happened.
Well, no. His backstory is still
Second
pretty.
half. Sorry.
Yeah, backstory's kind of.
His backstory is very established. He was born from a corpse.
A brisk flight.
Okay, so the second half is backstory. Sorry.
Yeah. His Black Swordsman backstory is what happened during the eclipse. So, okay, so it's fine. So, what happens was they're basing these characters off their strongest. So with Guts, he has a thing called the Berserker armor, which is it's a suit of armor that is essentially cursed to it will keep you fighting even if your body gives out. It will literally drain every last drop of blood. It will mend broken bones so that you can keep fighting.
Quote unquote mend.
It basically sticks iron nails through your body to just to keep your stuff together.
It doesn't heal you. It just keeps you together.
It keeps you fighting is what it does, and that's all Guts needs.
Yeah.
Because Guts is a man of determination.
Too angry to die.
Again, yeah, Foxmas is accurate. So I'm just kind of blitzing through this because this is very easy. More of my soldiers. Leave this matter to me, Elaine. Please stop killing my people. I'm sorry. I've got the bloodlust.
I've got the berserk armor.
All right, go. You go over there. You go this way. I'll go home. So Guts has the berserker armor. That's one of the things that he has going for his durability. He also has the Dragon Slayer, which is there's the famous phrase. It was too heavy, too heavy to be considered a sword. It's just a big old raw slab of iron, with the express purpose that it was made to kill dragons. It was laughed away for how impractically huge that no normal man could ever even hope to dare dream of wielding that sword. And because
Guts wields it with one hand.
Because his other hand it's artificial and it's been replaced with a crossbow.
That doesn't make it any less badass.
It's true. So
anything that makes it more.
So Guts has also killed a lot of demons in his time.
A lot of demons.
So much so that his sword is essentially a magic weapon, where it can just cut through. It can cut through spiritual planes and all that crap. Okay.
It can cut through gold.
Exactly. It can go through ghosts. Thank you, Foxmas. The other thing to mention. So now we go to Dimitri. All right. Yeah. Dimitri is the prince of the holy kingdom of Fargus, which is it's the cold up north. It's and Dimitri has his own stuff, and it's very early established that Dimitri is a freak. Dimitri is an absolute freak, where if he practices with swords, he will just snap them in half because he is so damn strong. And like one of his closest quote unquote friends, Felix, constantly calls him a bore because out of all the things that makes Dimitri happy, battle makes him happy. He loves to fight. It's great fun for him. And especially after he saw all of his countrymen and his father, beheaded before him, Dimitri just goes into basically a fugue state and just starts killing stuff if he gets close. That was before the bad things happen in Three Houses. When it happens in Three Houses, when Dimitri has his own eclipse moment, he essentially becomes not even a human anymore. He's a monster. He's a beast. That should be the last of them.
I'm starting to see the similarities again.
Yeah. He becomes a monster to the point where the nickname that he is given is the Tempest King, where he goes through a battlefield like a raging storm and will just cut.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Again, very accurate. Where he will just cut a bloody swath through the battlefield and will kill everybody. It happens.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that we have both the characters' backstories, Dimitri also wields a weapon called the Erdbar, which is a large lance made from the bones of a dragon. And it's still alive. The weapon is still alive. All the dragon weapons in Fire Emblem are still alive. They're moving.
Wait, I didn't hear that part. I haven't heard about that part.
No, they're still alive. They are made from basically like living bones of the dragon, because some of them like still move and you can still like see the life, which is why a character like Rhea gets really pissed when she sees them, because that's basically her mom's body.
Well fought.
That makes sense. Okay.
I will. Well, your mom helped me kill people, kid. So get over it.
And also, it also helps that Dimitri's every weapon comes like with a special weapon art, depending on like if they're a unique weapon. Dimitri's weapon, Erdbar, is called Atrocity, which at the cost of a lot of weapon durability will just instantly kill things, mostly in one shot. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Sorry.
Now on to the problems with the episode.
The time is at
So.
hand. To me.
Okay. So.
Oh wait. There's one thing we should probably mention.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is Wait. Or should we save that problem for the explanation of the of why the episode is bullshit.
I'll explain it. I'll explain
we're
it.
talking.
I'll go through all. Don't worry. Don't worry, baby birds.
Let's
Uncle
Let
Crash,
Streamer Man do his thing.
Uncle Crash will feed you. Uncle Crash will
Thank
feed you.
you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So here's what happens. So, Death Battle measures each character at their strongest. They give them all their best weapons, armor, etc., etc. It's kind of the whole spiel that they say at the beginning of every
They
video.
also put the characters at their prime. So like they've used All Might in the show before, but they'd used him at his prime, not
when he still had his powers. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I can fly
So,
no further.
Guts is constantly said like he's super reckless. He will go ass first into a fight.
Sometimes literally.
Sometimes, yeah. He will go ass first into a fight, and he will just.
I scarcely believe the tales of your treachery, Sir Nigel. Yet I see now they've spoken true.
Believe what you will.
Thank you.
I've neither the time nor words to refute such claims. Yet know this: His Holiness is not in fact beset by illness, but has long since ascended to the realm of the Father.
But that can't be.
It sadly can. A fact upheld by his only daughter walking amongst our ranks. As for you, all I ask is that our path remain unimpeded. Should any of my assertions be proven untrue, I shall willfully accept any punishment you deem fit.
In truth, Sir Nigel, our entire order was imprisoned the moment we first heard of your betrayal.
Wow, that sucks.
Damn. 'Twas a cruel captivity, and our eyes and ears suffered greatly for it. Amidst this reign, I can seldom see who stands before me.
I am humbled by your loyalty. Thank you, my knights. That seems to have gone better than expected. Yeah, you could have spared the other ones. You know.
Nah.
Indeed it has. You have my gratitude, Elaine. Come, let's press onward. Okay. So. Yeah.
So they put every fighter at their absolute battle.
Mm-hmm. Which is it's how you get a decent fight out of the characters. So, Guts is very reckless. He will willingly let himself get hit if it means that you will receive more damage than him. That is
basically he'll let you stab him if it means that he can get an even bigger stab on you.
He will stab you mid-coitus.
Yes, oh, yeah, that's right. That happened.
That is a thing that happened. That is a thing Guts did because Guts is a crazy person. Neither of these men are mentally well. Neither of them are mentally well. They are both very. They both need some. They both need a
therapy is
professional.
too light for them. No. Just the therapist is way too light for them.
I mean, you know, man. Look. So.
Anyway.
So. Okay. Guts. So that's kind of Guts' thing. Now,
Dimitri.
Here's where we get into the parts that make me a little upset. That kind of concern me. So, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, you can reclass any character to whatever. Like, if you want to make Claude into anything that's not riding a dragon, you can. You can do that. You can certainly do that. It's not necessarily what his growths are built around, but you can do that. It's an option. Now, there are obviously some job classes that a character is more. I probably should use the battering ram on this gate as opposed to just using my horsies. Shit, I'm stupid. It's streamer attacks. There we go. We've broken through. Steel your resolve, everyone. Victory is almost upon us. No, it's not. We're here.
So, this is the thanks we receive for trusting those Sacred Heart cowards. Go, eliminate every last one of the blasphemers.
Okay.
You got it. It would seem we've been branded traitors in full, yet our spirit remains unshaken.
Just us.
Our faith rests with Sir Nigel alone, and we refuse to yield until the truth is ours.
Just us, by the way. Could have been more, but just us.
Yep, just us, because fuck us, am I right?
Because Elaine killed the rest of us.
Anywho.
So
you could do jobs, Fire Emblem. You can put them in this. Yeah.
For Dimitri, as I mentioned, is a freak. Dimitri is a freak. He is built to be this, based off his stats alone, he is built to be the physically strongest member of your group. If you are playing Blue Lions. If you are playing Blue Lions, he is the strongest member, which obviously means a character like him is not really inclined toward magic. Yeah?
Yep.
Yep, magic
Correct.
is not something he does good.
If out of the 3 lords that you can pick, the one who does magic the best is Edelgard. She's more inclined toward magic. Mainly because like her kingdom is an empire that's based around mages and magic, but that's besides the point. Okay.
Yeah.
So alongside After 3 Houses was a huge success. They released the game called 3 Hopes, which is a Musou game. This is it's basically Fire Emblem Warriors. It's Samurai Warriors, Dynasty Warriors, etc., etc. If you're familiar with how those games work,
Warriors,
you basically it's one character and it's turn your brain off, have fun, and just cut through like hundreds of units at a time. So to make it kind of more
while your teammates do fuck off.
Well, they do stuff. You can play as them or whatever. So for Dimitri, for the 3 main lords, they gave them elemental weaponry, which for Dimitri it's electricity, for Claude it's wind, and for Edelgard it's fire. So by that logic, they decide, hey, you know who can't deal with magic very well? Guts. You know who has access to magic, even if it's only a slight amount? Dimitri. So we're gonna go ahead and decide that Dimitri can cast magic competently enough that he can be a major problem for Guts. Even though out of everybody who you could use for magic, Dimitri is not the one you use for magic. I might be wrong. I'm not like Fargus where I can do big build reviews or tier list or job tier list or whatever. Usually people who play 3 Houses just reclass everybody as like a dragon, wyvern master or whatever. It doesn't matter. But they say that
Point is that
that's the main thing that they cite as kind of like the reason why Guts falls. Here's where I have issues. Here's my proof of how, no, that's not how this would turn out. Okay. So, one of the titles I mentioned for Guts, I am dragging this conversation out a really long time, but that's how this is me doing research. This is me doing research. Just casual research, really. One of the titles that Guts had, this was pre-Eclipse, was the 100 Manslayer. Do you know how he got that nickname?
Killing 100 men.
Yes. Now, there's actually a funny story of how that happened. Okay, so during one of the battles, I forget what it was, Guts, after he had a very heartfelt romantic session with female lead Casca, future going to have a very, very hard life, Guts, like, they are being surrounded by enemy combatants. Guts basically tells Casca, hey, get out of here, I will buy you time. Go get Griffith and the rest of the Band of the Hawk. I will hold these dudes off. You go get help. So she does. And for the entirety of that night,
I'll make her dream a reality.
Griffith and the rest of the Band of the Hawk do not show up until the next morning, where Guts has been fighting all damn night and has killed 100 and or more men just by himself. And he has been cutting through these dudes all night. That is what Guts has been doing all day, in terms of stamina and like duration. Guts has just been killing these guys. This is before the Eclipse. This is before Guts got the Dragon Slayer and the Berserker armor. This is Golden Age Guts. This is not baby Guts. This is regular Guts. Dimitri will die in any other route except his own, and that's only because you saved him from getting stabbed like a little punk by a girl who is avenging her brother that Dimitri had been torturing.
And because of that route, he can learn a little bit of magic, which helps him win.
So, and that's another thing, because they mention. Go ahead, Keller.
The heretic angel come at last. As I live and breathe, you shall never harm the faithful of this town.
Calm yourself, I beg you. My quarrel lies not with the Orthodoxy itself, and I would never think to assault your people.
Just take this and go. We'll not bear to hear another word of your falsehoods.
I like to imagine she just grilled up a steak for him, like, while she's all pissed off, like, oh, you asshole. Here, just take your steak and go.
Take your damn steak.
I actually like this well done. Oh, you are lucky you get to keep your tongue. Dimitri specifically, like, on like the Golden Deer route, it's mentioned he is killed off screen. He is killed off screen. He is run through by so many lances because he got tired. And also because
poor baby.
Dimitri went off by himself because he distance himself from everyone else. He does a little better in Crimson Flower, but in Golden Deer, oh, he's dead. He is dead off screen. And I like Dimitri. I just think that's not how that fight should have gone. That's how I viewed it. Anyway, that was a very long tangent. My apologies.
Long story. TLDR, Death Battle stupid.
It's stupid, but it's fun. It's people. It's smashing action figures together. It's enjoyable for people. Anyway, I'm sorry. I went
No,
off
don't
on
be
that
sorry.
for a
It's your
while.
own stream, my guy.
It's okay. Yeah. Shoot.
So in other news, I think I finally have a helmet design for my newest Kamen Rider.
Ooh.
Blend.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
Oh, kind of a design. I was thinking since you and me came up with the combination of strawberry banana.
Yeah.
I was thinking like the banana, the strawberry could be split vertically in half, and then those could be the lenses, and then the banana could also be split vertically in half, and those could be the antenna.
Nice. Very nice.
It shall be
Yeah.
Strawberry banana smoothie. God, I could use one of those. I haven't had one of those in a while.
Prepare yourselves.
I used to have those like as I used to have those as like breakfast before I went to work or whatever. I stopped having them because I had a very bad time. I have a very bad time with breakfast. It got to I think it was just nerves whenever I was in school. I just couldn't eat breakfast.
Very well.
It's like I got sick and my tummy hurt.
Are you not a breakfast person?
I like breakfast, but I feel like no, I enjoy breakfast a great deal. And if I can have breakfast, like I love an omelet. An omelet's great. But I didn't eat breakfast for the longest time, like in college, because I don't know if it was nerves or just something or else, some other reason. But every time, like, I would wake up, I'd have breakfast, and I'd go to class, my stomach, it felt like I was getting stabbed in the gut, like, the entire time. Like, I was in so much pain, I passed out in my math class.
Holy crap.
Oh, geez.
It sucked, so I was just like, I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I just have to stop eating breakfast.
No, that's fair.
If I don't have food in my stomach, I can't, like, have any kind of weird indigestion stuff. And it wasn't like I was eating anything super heavy. I was, like, eating, like, maybe bacon and eggs occasionally, or I would just have fruit. I would have fruit. But for some reason, my stomach was like, no, you die now.
So you liked breakfast, but breakfast didn't like you.
No, it did not. It did not. Nowadays, you know, now that I work and I'm not having to go to class, maybe it was just because, you know, class made me nervous. I don't know why. Like, high school, yeah. No, I didn't like high school. High school was not a fun time for Crash, but college was fine. College was A-okay. I had yoga, like, as one of my first classes in college. It was a theater class. It was movement class where where the teacher would have us do yoga positions. I guess to help us be able to move better whenever we went on stage, which was handy for me because one of the first productions I was cast in when I was in college, I got thrown on my ass a lot.
Oh.
That was part of the thing I did. Our production was called An Evening with Edgar Allan Poe, and I was basically in a precursor to Sherlock Holmes, and then I was also in a story called The Oblong Box.
The path is set.
And if you don't know what the Oblong Box is, basically, hearken well, rebel transgressors. Let me interrupt Crash real quick. This day you have stained the land of our most revered pontifex with the devout blood of his congregation. Should you wish to repent for these deeds, surrender now and all shall be forgiven. Answer me, Sonatio. Why have you concealed his death from our people? Ah, how unfortunate it is to see you once more, Sir Nigel. Yet this shall be where our history ends, when I make you answer for your heretical ways myself. Try what you wish. My blade shall suffer this madness no longer. And we're gonna help too. How did that happen? It was gonna be whatever. It's stupid. The Oblong Box is I played a guy who was very curious about this well-known art collector who had a box brought aboard a ship because it was a cruise ship, and my guy was also kind of like interested in art, so his assumption was like, oh hey, this guy's got a cool piece of art, he's got a cool painting in that box, oh boy, when in reality it's his dead wife.
Oh.
So when the box goes inevitably goes overboard on the ship, the guy tries to go jump after it, and I'm trying to stop him. I improvise a line saying like, "It's just a painting, you madman."
It is startling indeed
Yeah.
to see one so young given over to sin and sacrilege. Yet absent the divine guidance of the Orthodoxy, you lack even the most meager hope for
You bitches need Jesus.
I shall prove myself.
Says the one who hired necromancy?
No, shut up.
Taken arms against
I didn't do la 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 la. Not listening. La 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 la. Who's the angel here? You or me?
It seems there's no point trying to reason with him.
I didn't bring the muscle mommy into my. Oh my goodness! And a literal witch to my fight. Look at these large people. Oh yeah, we recruited Malia, by the way, Foxmas.
Just a little magic.
Huh?
We recruited the very large muscle mommy.
Oh.
She's here, Foxmas. There she is.
There she is. Your one and only.
It's true. Not my one and only. There's a lot of lovely ladies in this game. She's just.
I was gonna say.
She's my special one.
Yeah, but did any of us get an entire short about them? I don't think so.
Look, people have to know, okay? People have to know. And if I have to be...
Hey, I'm not the one looking here. That'd be you.
If I have to be exposed via short and also by extension Devin as well, then that's so be it.
yeah, to be fair, it wasn't just you.
Look, Devin was just a casual, was just like caught in the crossfire. He didn't ask for that. Oh my god. Well, there. It's fine. We're fine.
Oh.
Everything's fine. We're fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh.
Don't worry. Elaine is busted. Elaine is busted. He's fine. He can do it. It's okay. Everybody's okay. Everybody calm down.
Guys, calm down.
Calm the down. I'm fine. See? It's fine. Just get a little bit of steak in your body and you're good. Why is that why are those the numbers? Oh, you where are my people? Nigel, move! Why are they?
Nigel Uno?
Oh, right, there is another Nigel.
Ever in your service.
I said Nigel Uno.
Voiced by Ben Diskin.
I was talking about the kids next door.
Yeah, voiced by Ben Diskin.
That was Ben Diskin?
Yes, it was. Did you not know that?
No.
Do you know who else he voiced?
To me.
No.
He voiced Eric Sparrow from Tony Hawk Underground.
I don't know what that is.
Mags did.
So much for a challenge.
I don't even know shit about Tony Hawk.
It's a skateboarding game.
I figured. Okay, I know that it's a skateboarding game. That's all I know.
Here I am. He also voiced young Joseph Joestar.
To any challenge.
Oh.
A brisk
Yeah.
flight.
Joseph Joestar is voiced by a few voice actors. There's the Japanese seiyus whose names I am spacing on, but he's also voiced by Richard Epcar as the adult version of himself, and by Ben Diskin.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I suggest you a fool's gambit. Not good.
This is okay. So he's gonna be a stinky head.
Ah, so this is the one they were talking about?
No, it's fine. I can cheese this. Check this out, because you have valor skills. Valor skills are things that each unit has at their disposal. Some of them are offensive, like this, like Virginia, who can just attack without actually having to attack, like this. Bad bitch brigade, go! And that makes it so now it's just that guy. And now you're in trouble.
You can do it.
You dick.
Did it. And holy brooch. Brooch? Brooch?
Brooch,
Brooch?
I think.
Okay.
You did it!
I did
Stage
it!
clear.
I did it! Look, Papa, I did it! I got an S
Yeah,
rank.
whatever, you little shit.
I did it! Oh, look at that. We get to see Baltro being evil again, I bet. Let's see. This is not a fight. This is not a fair fight.
As my divine calling,
Just from looking at this.
the truth of His Holiness's demise will come to light, and all of his teachings shall be lost like so many feathers on a foul wind.
You dare speak his name after the desecration you've engaged in?
I had little choice.
You kind of did, though.
Helm, the Orthodoxy would fail to adequately direct the faith of its believers. Trust in our creed would
How will
wither
people
and
know about
fade.
Jesus if not for the
So I
Pontifex?
resorted to desperate measures, at least until we could find Lady Scarlet.
Why did you hide it from me?
Because I love
As
you.
I've
They
mentioned
might.
Before, His Holiness forbade us from even speaking her name.
It's really you.
The woman you've sought for so long now stands in your presence.
Lady Scarlet. But how have you come to arrive here? And among the ranks of rebels, no less.
You would know all that and more had you only spoken to me, Senatio.
Senatio.
I who ushered her out of this land, at His Holiness's behest.
Then perhaps my greatest sin was confiding in that Zenoiran sorcerer over my own countrymen.
You don't
You
say!
don't say!
But he seems so trustworthy.
God, I have like no context or anything going on, and I'm still annoyed at this fucker.
One of these things is not like the others. One of these things is Nigel. Look at him. Look at that guy.
That guy is worth 5 people.
I leave that charge in
minimum.
your capable hands, Sir Nigel.
You are a cool guy.
Once I face my Inquisition, our most sacred of nations can finally step forward anew. And you, Lady Scarlet, please guide our flock to salvation as their new and worthy pontifex.
That I can't do.
Well, fuck.
Well, shoot. I thought. But. Oh.
I'm certain both of you know the task my father left me with. And that it's the exact reason I can't accept his position, or afford to sequester myself here in the Basilica. My duty's not yet finished, and I refuse to rest until it is.
Shepherding the savior of this land, hmm?
But he's not. Is he not your
Does such a
husband?
savior
No,
truly
unfortunately.
exist?
He does, and he stands in this very room. Prince Elaine, noble leader of the Liberation Army.
Can't you tell by his blue hair?
I hadn't realized. We've reason to believe that Pontifex Errant was captured by Zenoira and slain while in their custody.
They needed his blood to break the seals on Fevreth's sanctuaries.
The same blood that runs through Scarlet's veins. 'Tis why they kidnapped her not long past.
Then Baltro and his minions are the ones who stole his holiness away from us. What cruel irony. I believed myself striving to restore Albion to its former glory, just as he desired. Yet I was complicit in its downfall instead. Stood athwart his righteous path ere we could ever walk astride it. Tell me, why have I not faced sentence for my sins?
I expect you will be, before long. But
Oh,
if you'd
shoot.
rather atone
Damien
for
Haas.
those sins than languish in their wake.
That name sounds familiar.
He is the main protagonist in Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, and he is also he was part of Smosh.
His Holiness has
Smosh
finally been
Games,
laid to rest.
and he also
The various
is
arms of the Orthodoxy have been
the
informed
main
of his
character
passing,
of
and
Trails
the
Through
pontificate
Daybreak,
will remain vacant until your prophesied
Oh.
charge is complete.
who is very cool looking, by the way.
You'll make a fine leader, I'm sure of it.
I pray you're right, my lady. Senatio shall serve as your guardian in my stead.
That guy?
And I shall invoke the Father's blessings every morn and eve until your eventual return.
Those guys just stepped back like, wait, huh?
We're cool.
Welcome to stay, you know. Albion would be in quite the predicament if their new pontifex were to fall in battle.
Their pontifex won't be going anywhere. As long as I'm with you, I'm nothing more than an ordinary priestess. And your friend, of course.
Yes, your friend.
you sure about
Yes, your friend. Yes, your friend.
I can't promise I'm the savior.
No, it's true. No, she's just a friend.
I can.
Okay.
We already did the marriage thing, Foxmas.
Okay.
Father always
I think you already know who I picked.
important to me.
Hmm.
And well, there's no one who fits that
There was
description
another
more than
game
you
that
are,
had that, or another story that had that. What was it? Color, do you remember? Where basically like the characters fought and that's how they got married because they just love fighting each other so much. I feel like I've heard this isn't the only one I've heard that be the case.
I know that is a trope in a sense, but I can't recall off the top of my head which other characters do that.
It's not Full Metal Alchemist with Curtis Izumi, right? Izumi Curtis. Right?
Wait, huh?
I can't remember, man.
Ed and Al's teacher, where her husband is a very, very large bear of a man.
I do.
And they are very cute
Oh,
together.
damn!
Yeah.
God, I still need to finish FMA.
The original series like has a very messed up story for them, but Brotherhood is yeah, it goes better.
Because Brotherhood's actually based on the manga, whereas the anime had to split off.
And they had to make totally new homunculi.
Right. And with the rite of the covenant complete, the ring of
They made a homunculi out of Ed and Al's mom, and also out of
Okay.
Izumi's son.
Indeed.
Okay. How about we not spoil stuff? I just said I haven't finished the anime.
Sorry. Well, that's established early on.
I mean,
sorry.
Look.
Let's head for the sanctuaries, Elaine.
Indeed. Though perhaps we could pause a moment first. Considering what lies ahead, I would much prefer to confirm the location of each sanctuary now rather than later. Allow me to speak to that matter. You shall find one in every nation of Fedrith, though 2 within Cornea's borders, second of which is said to belong to Zenoira itself due to its proximity to the ruins of their ancient capital. In any case, I've taken the liberty of marking all of them on your map. I'm in your debts, Sanatio. Please withhold your gratitude. I have still a long path to walk on the journey to atonement. My staff is yours to command forevermore, a savior of Fedrith. Oh, savior of Fedrith.
Woo!
Tell the staff, they are angelic healers who are highly skilled in ensuring their allies don't fall in battle. You have a healer now.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Near the end of the game, we finally have a healer.
We've had healers. We just haven't had a flying one.
And struck a heavy blow to Zenoira's influence in the land.
We got furries. We got elves. We got desert people.
This is the state of Fedrith
and we got
present.
Yeah.
We've succeeded in freeing all our neighboring kingdoms from Zenoira's grasp, Your Highness. The final battle draws near.
We need to go kill
I
Galerius.
suggest you make whatever preparations are necessary.
With a flag like that, it seems rather evil. I'm just saying.
Is it just because it's purple?
Yeah, it's purple. Just because
it's not this purple. It's
what?
Go on.
What? That it looks like a chimera or something like that? What is the tavern?
Thanks for stopping.
Oh, hey.
What can I get you today?
Ooh, Aqua Plaza.
Those burgers?
No, those are eggs Benedict. I like my eggs like I like my traders. Benedict.
I'm gonna hold off saying the reference I want to say.
What? Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, I know.
What? No.
What? Really?
Yeah, well, no, I was thinking that one, but I was also thinking something much worse that would not be okay to say on stream.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know that your mind goes immediately to that whenever we bring up Eggs Benedict.
Well, no, it's not Eggs Benedict. It's the thing you said after.
Whatever. It's fine.
Like, I like my whatever, like I like my
oh,
whatever.
That. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it was that I got me thinking like that, not the eggs.
God, that looks creepy.
Oh.
I don't like that expression on the fish's face.
That's a normal fish, though.
I know, but it reminds me of Haddock.
Oh.
Or is it Paddock? What's the name of that movie? You know the one I'm talking about, Color?
Haddock?
Isn't
that the fish?
Haddock is a Haddock is a fish, but there's also that movie Paddock, or it's like a weird I can't even say like it's a Finding Nemo ripoff. Well, it kind of touches on Finding Nemo, but it's way worse and terrible. Because
oh, I think I found it.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Paddock.
Yep. It's yeah, no, it's not like Finding Nemo at all. I mean,
No,
tangentially it's
yeah.
related, but it's also very awful because it'll make you feel very sad, and it's not great. And also, is that actually a practice? Like at the end of the movie, the thing happens that is commonly practiced. I say commonly practiced. It's a thing that happens when eating fish, where you keep it alive and you basically eat it while it's alive.
I don't think so. No.
No, that's not. Okay, good.
No, not that I know of.
All right, good, because that's terrifying if it is. Ugh. I am an angel man. What?
I mean, there is like a thing, but that's not common, I should say.
Okay, good.
Like
Ryder?
It's the same thing when people are like, oh man, you could have fugu, and like not everyone here eats it. It's just a thing that can potentially be prepared for you.
Gotcha.
You know, that kind of thing.
Oh, so you gotta be, so it's kind of like, what's the name of that creepy egg thing? The, bullock? That thing?
I have no idea.
Where you're basically just eating like chicken fetus or something like that?
I guess so. Oh! Wait, chicken fetus? But like
I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like a French thing. It's like bullock or bilouk or something like that.
I know of balut.
Balut. That's what it is. Balut.
Yeah, like, I mean, personally, I like balut, but
Ugh.
that's not for everyone, and that's fine.
It's creepy. I think it's.
Don't look at it.
I have no opinion of this.
I kind of have to look at it when you're eating color.
Not really. Like you just scoop and just eat it. It's mishmash. You eat it with the yolk.
Ugh.
It's duck egg.
Okay. Hey, I mean, to each their own, I suppose.
To each their own. Like it's the same thing. I'm cool with eating fish, but my sisters aren't, so I understand.
Well, that's different. Eating fish is like you just don't like the taste. With balut, it's like that's a
no. To state, the way that our families did it for a long time is that we steam it, and the entire fish, including the head, is shown on the plate.
I see.
And so I would actually like take off the
Ham.
head and peel off like the brain parts and whatnot.
I see.
Yeah, they don't like eating the fish head. I'm okay with it.
Okay. Does the fish head taste any different from the rest of the fish?
It's a little fattier, but that's it.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it tastes like fish.
Tastes like fish.
But yeah, no, like same thing. As far as like the controversial thing about eating it alive, I'm looking it up. I guess it does exist, but that's not I have not heard that until now.
Well, okay, cool. Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I am so lost.
It's food stuff. There's a movie. Okay, look, there's a movie where it's basically like Finding Nemo, where instead of a clownfish, it's a tuna. And so they're basically brought into, instead of like a dentist office fish tank, they're put into a sushi restaurant's like tank. So like people can just point and say, hey, I want that fish. And then like the main character, Paddock, kind of makes sort of friends, sort of, not really, with the other fish who kind of treat her terribly. But it ends with her basically sacrificing herself to save, I think, the flatfish of that group or whatever. And she essentially is eaten alive at a sushi joint.
Ah.
Yeah. So when you put that in the context of like, oh, hey, it's just like Finding Nemo, it's very terrifying.
If you're chased by a serial killer, you're both running for your life.
Okay.
Sorry, I wanted to say something to break up on this shit that's happening.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
We're just. I'm handling some of the last bits of cleanup because I think we have to go to the sanctuaries. Ooh, here's a name. Not another step, outsider, lest you like an arrow through your skull. I'm a bowman. Feather, but shut up. Welcome to Roastford. You'll get roasted here. Your J's are fake.
Come on. When he cheated on me with the same girl my other ex cheated on me with. Nah, fam, she up 2-0. You gotta start playing some offense.
Jeez.
The day will be ours.
I'm trying to think. What is?
Order must be preserved.
What is
I
the?
rise to any challenge. It shall be done.
We're under attack.
Eller, do you have an opinion on Honkai?
Not necessarily. I mean, Honkai Star Rail or Honkai
Star Rail.
Impact?
Star Rail.
Okay.
Never in doubt.
I made that tweet about like, hey, this MiHoYo has some designs that I'm kind of into.
MiHoYo actually has some really cool designs, in my opinion. Like,
cool.
they do a lot of cultural things.
Yeah.
I think are really neat.
Anyone in particular that strikes your fancy immediately?
In Honkai, not immediately. You know, I just kind of like glance over and be like, oh yeah, that's MiHoYo art, and just kind of move on.
I assume in like the other Honkai or in Genshin?
If you want me, then have
Genshin, I love the cultural differences. I can't say one particular. I do love stuff like Yanapei's, design, or
I can fly no further.
God, who was it? A lot of the Leeway designs in general are very pretty, and because they are a Chinese, based company, of course they have a lot more of that cultural aspect that I really like. That I think hasn't been into mainstream culture as easily. Let me see Honkai. Do I remember any?
The reason I actually got into Honkai, or at least why I started playing it, I know Maitsumi has been kind of doing their streams or doing their let's play. But the reason why I got interested in it is because, hey, Boot Hill looks really cool.
Who?
Boot Hill. He's the cowboy guy. He's the cowboy cyborg.
That feels very Crash.
It's a cool ass design, and also they have straight up a Kamen Rider in that game.
Huh?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've been spacing out until now. What?
It's fine. They have.
Don't worry about it.
MiHoYo has interesting designs, and then of course, like I also mentioned, like with Zenless Zero, they've had they got Billy, who is got that really cool helmet, and also kind of has like a cowboy thing going on, and then they have that werewolf butler looking guy. They're very cool. Like they got some cool designs. As far as like gacha goes, I mean, I don't know. Like with gacha, it's kind of the same thing as like I'll kind of dabble here and there. Like I know KK's into Fae, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's KK's pleasure. I kind of mess around here and there. It's like, oh hey, is there a cool version of this character from this particular Fire Emblem game that I enjoy? Cool. Oh hey, another version of Ike. Nice. Oh hey, a version of Nyla. Awesome. Love her. Oh my goodness. Guarding this fortress is my sacred duty. I'll not let you hinder its progress. Foxwell. But like but those are like quicker, hey, you just do your dailies or whatever, and then you can just pull for JPEGs and it's fun. But with like 3D gacha games like with Genshin or Honkai, I don't know, they can be pretty fun, but it's also like, I feel like I have to, I don't know, usually like if I have to start looking up tier lists, I kind of go like, okay, this is a lot of math and a lot of grinding and a lot of stuff I have to like actually invest in. Like it's one thing if it's a regular ass RPG where it's like, hey guys, welcome to this week's LP of like doing this. All right, here's the build that you want to use. If I had to start like actually forking over cash, then it's like, okay, I'm gonna focus on one character that I really like, and then I'll just kind of work from there. So it's like, do I really want to get in with Honkai? It's like, oh, it's another MiHoYo thing. That'd be, it's like, they got some cool designs, and also that most recent trailer for, I think it's Robin, has a nice little jazzy beat to it, a nice little character song that they play.
If you want me, then have me.
I would love to get cast in a gacha game or in like a MiHoYo joint.
It shall be done.
Yeah.
I actually worked with, funny enough, I worked with the voice actress of Seal from Honkai Star Rail, like as one of my earlier voice acting gigs.
Yo!
Yeah, it was a Fire Emblem thing. It was a Fire Emblem Critical Arts fan dub. That was when I did not have my same equipment, where I was using my Yeti Blue, and I was using a quilt as, you know, to soundproof my environment. So it did not sound as good as obviously my current stuff does. But I got cast as, this was for Blazing Blade. That's the one with Hector and with Ephraim.
Okay.
Wait, no, Ephraim is with Sacred Stones. That's the one with Elwood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with Hector and Elwood. I got cast as Linus, the mad dog of a group of mercenaries called the Black Fang. So, and really it was just, I had to just go nutso crazy with the role. I just had to basically like, you dare face me, the mad dog, and do that. And I was like, yeah, that was fun. But I could, listening to it now, I'm like, oh god, my audio quality is such shit. I mean, it's fine. They treated it a little bit, but you know,
you've improved.
I have improved. I improved over the years. I learned new techniques of how to make my audio sound so.
I want to learn your ways.
My ways are, I take classes, and I also I invested money in buying a new mic, in buying a soundproof booth, in all kinds of other. I kind of, not to say I paid to win, but I definitely. This is not a cheap hobby. It's not. It hadn't gotten to a point where it's a profession yet, but it's. I'm trying to get to that point where I'm trying to make it into a profession, but it's. Actually,
you'll get there.
I hope I do before I'm. I
believe in you.
This sounds really dumb. This probably sounds really dumb, what I'm about to say, but every time, every time I see someone say like, "Hey, I got this new role in this thing," or "Hey, I'm the newest character in Honkai," or "Hey, I'm the newest character in this insert anime here," it's always like, for some reason, my brain immediately goes to like, when were they born? How old are these people? Are they younger than me? Shit.
Don't worry about that too much.
I do. I don't want to say like, am I too old to be doing this? Or I don't want to say that, but at the same time, it's like they've done so much more at a younger age than I have. That's actually like bigger names. Is it just because of location, or it's like I don't know. It's all this. This is the stuff that keeps you awake at night. At least for me.
I think it's not necessary, like.
Because I've heard location is a thing.
Location is definitely a thing, but age, nah. For voice acting, nah.
Well, no, the age thing I know. Like, I don't sound like I don't sound that much different than when I was with like a couple years ago. Like I might have a little bit more bass to my voice, a pinch, but I don't like sound like I'm now old. I have now grown ancient and wizened. Hello.
How do you do, fellow kids? I'm Terry Bogart.
I'm a handsome voice
Buster
actor.
Bone.
I'm a VTuber. You should subscribe to my Twitch chat.
Subscribe.
No, I know that, but it's like it. But you know what? You know what I'm getting at, right? Where it feels like they're further along their journey
than you are.
Than I am, and they've done it sooner than I have.
I mean, I just started voice acting myself like a year and a half ago,
And
so I get it.
Kick ass, and also Color, you have other skills.
You do too? Like, what do you think pays your bills, sir?
Also, I only just got my most recent role. It was something small.
You are also
you
younger
got
than me,
much
Foxmas.
bigger than me.
You are younger than me, Foxmas. You have more time than me.
Yes, but I'm also not as good as you.
Okay, man. Look, it's not a matter
Also,
of...
also, you've been casting in stuff bigger than me.
I don't know, man. Look.
Also, more than me.
Okay, let's not do the whole comparison thing.
That's true.
I'm saying he's better.
You're not...
Let's not. It's a rabbit hole that we don't need to go down.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But anyway, that's kind of the monkey on my back, as it were.
And it is
the proverbial
it's a very
monkey.
You're okay to feel those feelings, but just remember the feelings are not logical.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
Hey, how about a D&D mean to brighten the mood?
We should be getting close now.
Is this somewhere you're familiar with, Scarlet?
There's a beautiful garden not far from here. Yes. I used to spend hours there admiring the flowers when I was young.
It sounds as though it meant much to you. Perhaps we could pay it a visit, seeing as you finally returned to Albion.
That would be wonderful, Elaine.
A faded flower.
Side quest!
Albion online.
Shall we then? The garden should just be beyond the gate.
It's me, Baltro. Now you must fight me if you wish to get to the garden. Yeah, blue, blue, blue. He just starts waving his hands in front of your face. Blue, blue,
Wait, so that
blue.
means... Okay, so you give the paladin a magical sword that only damages evil beings. He starts every conversation by immediately stabbing them.
You just described Frank Castle.
Who?
The Punisher.
Oh.
Boy, I gotta go to a little blobby's room.
All good. Doesn't seem we'll be getting through here anytime soon. Forgive me, Scarlet. All right, I should have known better than to get my hopes up. This was always my fear in leaving Albion, that I'd never again see the places I held dear. I understand what you mean. Scarlet, is that you? Who's this?
That was fast.
Voice acting. Oh, who do we have?
I know that voice anywhere.
I don't know who this is. Oh.
It's really you. Humorous.
A lesbian.
They're not all lesbians.
Thought my eyes deceived me. It's been so long.
A friend of yours?
In days past, yes. We were inseparable as children.
And you must be Prince Elaine, I presume.
You know of him?
Everyone has heard stories of the Liberation Army. I take it you stand with them as well, Scarlet?
No, stab.
With the staff.
And I see you've become a knight.
Yes.
Just as you always dreamed.
He's just that powerful.
It was the only thing I could think about as a child.
I'm cool.
Those were simpler times. Happier ones.
I'm a lesbian.
We
Are
were
you
playing
as
in
well?
the garden until the sun went down.
No.
No.
Only company the resident insects.
Right, the garden. I was just talking
No, I wasn't even trying to reference that.
Oh, I did.
Cool.
I like Cammy. Cammy's cool.
The most beautiful bloom you'll ever
I met,
Yeah.
I met Cammy's voice actress. Very cool.
if you'd like.
That battle did her dirty.
Who did she fight again?
Sonya Blade.
Oh, yeah.
And Lost.
That's fair. A faded flower. The garden's just through here. Follow me. I can fly. Ooh. Oh, there's a sanctuary.
I'm very fast.
I can fly. Can you? Well, let's go after her. Huzzah.
Swatala, we are off.
Swatala, we're off.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. There was a post from the Gravity Circuit Twitter today.
Yeah.
Where basically they responded to a tweet saying, take a random line of code in your game, multiply it by 1,000 and see the result.
Yeah.
For the Gravity Circuit thing, it was them making the punches like rapid fire. It basically turned Kai into Star Platinum.
Nice.
And then I replied to that tweet with, can you put on electrifying green? I want to see what that looks like. And the madmen did it.
Nice.
So I'm like,
how'd that go?
I was noticed. It looked hilarious. I can send it to you later if you want.
Sure.
I can also send it to you now.
Nice. Let's go to the sanctuary. We got. Is this voice acted?
I'll start by
It is.
offering a prayer to the sanctuary.
It's the remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling that body, got every man here wishing.
Present its grandeur before me.
Show me that cool ring.
progeny of the late Pontifex Errant. You have done well in guiding the Savior to this sacred hall.
Is that Prosy D?
You know of me?
I do. Your father, under compulsion of Baltro's magic, destroyed the seal sheltered upon these grounds. A regrettable fate indeed.
It sounds a bit like him.
Excuse me the question, wise sage. Why is it that those of the pontifical
Look that
lineage
up,
are
see if
able
it-
to break
I
the
can get a name
sanctuary
here.
seals?
'Tis a tale even older than the Orthodoxy itself.
But that's over 800 years.
Indeed. I speak of ancient Zenoira and their sorcerer's quest for might beyond mortal bounds. A pursuit which brought them to Calavia and the holy power of the almighty unicorn. Enraptured by its supreme brilliance, they began to experiment, using the citizens of Albion as their subjects. In time, those experiments birthed a new race entirely. The population you know as angels.
That's not possible.
Yet their only distinguishing feature were the wings on their backs, a mark of failure for the sorcerers who conceived them. The experiments continued unceasingly, but only one success emerged. A man capable of divine wonder.
The first Pontifex.
Yes, and the gift he bore was the means to lay wandering souls to eternal rest.
But how does that relate to the seals?
The purpose of Fevrith's sanctuaries is twofold. The first is to soothe the vengeful spirits of old Zenoira. The second is to accumulate an energy most sacred, the power of cleansing. Galerius impelled your father to set loose the souls bound to this sanctum.
What's
up? As you know it.
Sorry, I'm rewatching the Gravity Circuit thing.
These grounds of one of their vital duties. But the other, the power of cleansing housed within, still remains undefiled by wicked intent.
My father must have foreseen the breaking of the seals all those years ago.
Which explains why he asked you to one day guide me here. To impart the power of cleansing upon my ring. So that we may stop Galerius before it's too late.
Your will is mine own, righteous Prince of Cornea.
The ring's gotten stronger, Elaine. I can feel it.
Ringbearer, the sanctuaries of Fevrith further seek your call. Deliver your presence unto each in turn, that we may aid you when the fated time arrives.
Cool, our ring is better.
Our ring is better.
Okay, so someone responded to that same Gravity Circuit thing by saying, that's Vegeta's technique!
I'm just now looking at this.
Ooh, Sacral Rod. You got. Look, the power of cleansing has taken physical form with a K. It looks to be quite an impressive armament as well, one which we must be sure to make proper use of. Now then, still 5 sanctuaries remaining. Let us be off. All right, who gets the cool staff?
All right.
Hey, welcome back.
We be.
Color, I just saw the food in the other chat. My God.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
My God, it's
another skill I have, cooking, but I never share it.
The word sumptuous comes to mind.
Sumptuous?
It means good. Looks
Sumptuous. I never heard of that.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna put that in my dictionary.
It's it looks good.
Thank you.
I was just saying, like, hey, I don't do breakfast, but damn.
My friend told me when he visited, he was just like, your plating skills are actually quite good for someone who's never studied this. And I'm like, yeah.
Sign me up for some color brews, home cooking.
Hey,
God
thank you.
damn, Steel, you're lucky. Yeah.
No.
Was it? Oh, right. So before I got all, oh, Heaven's Mirror Great Shield. What the? Okay, that sounds pretty neato. That sounds pretty neato, Supremo. Odric, can you do that? Is that a thing for you? Okay, before I start, Zenoran Great Shield. Where is it? Where is it? It's the Heaven Mirror. Reflect Magic. That sounds like a good shield. Why? Okay. Because the physical defense sucks. That's why they didn't give it to Hodrick. Okay, that's fine. I do auto because it's like, it's easy. It's simple. Oh, does she learn any new moves? She does not, but I will still level her up a bit more. Oh, that brings up to mind. I do have, before I started getting all mopey about voice acting stuff, I do have stuff that I have planned that I have classes. I have some classes that I'll be attending. I have one that I am attending on Monday. It is a animation class with an agent, no less.
Oh,
those go by freaking quick.
Yes, they do.
It is an animation workshop with one of the agents from Atlas Talent. So that sounds. I did some workshops with the commercial/promo agent, and that went pretty well. I was able to work on that. And then I have a consultation with my mentor when I get back from a vacation that I'm going on, and I also have. I booked also. I think they're gonna send me a video. It's of. Oh boy.
Explain yourself.
I won't ask twice. Relinquish Scarlet to me or else.
Well, what happened here?
Humorous.
Yeah, what was your plan? Yeah, run away. I don't know. I wish I knew how to pronounce the gentleman's name better. Michael Schwalble?
Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the extreme vocals class. I will not be able to attend the class, but he is offering the video to be sent to me whenever he does his classes, and then also like a 15-minute like little chat about to answer any questions, which is a thing that that's for like doing monster voices and doing like doing heavy vocals that in a way that is not dangerous for your throat.
It would seem your heart's just not in this little agreement of ours.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It was actually one of the first classes. Well, one of the first classes I ever took was vocal health with Jameson Price, who is a hero of mine in terms of voice acting.
It's just as we
like
thought.
Liam O'Brien is one of my all-time favorites, but Jameson Price. I mean, you've heard him before, Color. You know, you heard him as Duke in Vesperia. And also as well as a number of other characters throughout the years, like Yusojiro in Persona, but specifically the one that I like love hearing him as. Have you heard of Catherine?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Who hasn't?
Yeah. He's the guy who does essentially the narration and the alcohol trivia. Foxmas, Catherine is done by the same team that does SMT. It's done by Atlas. It is a puzzle game that was also done at the, I think it was done at EVO, because it's essentially like the multiplayer version of it is very competitive, and it's a really good puzzle game. It's very fun, but it's mainly about you play as a guy named Vincent Brooks. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't understand. Why is she doing this?
There'll be time for questions later. Right now, they've got us surrounded. The enemy has two command posts, Your Highness, one to the east and one to the west. Yet a battle waged on two fronts is twice as quickly lost. I propose we seize one of them first and then the other. Very well. Perhaps we can learn what compels Eumeris in the process. What was that, Foxmas?
What? No, I wasn't saying anything. I was getting comfortable in bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So it's about a guy named Vincent Brooks who cheats on his fiance Catherine with another girl named Catherine. Catherine with a K is his fiance. Catherine with a C is his is the one he has his tryst with. And then they had the updated re-release with Catherine with a Q.
Allow me.
Which is the dumbest thing, but ever, whatever.
That's
a Catherine.
Catherine. And there is some stuff that happens with that character that is not handled the best, but it's not handled the best because Atlas's track record, at least in terms of...
Oh, and it's Atlas. That explains it.
Well,
Not really.
Not always.
I was gonna say it's more so the
Persona
development team and
like the Persona team that handled it, right?
I think so, maybe. I'm not sure.
I don't want to. I don't want to say anything that's without unfounded, but yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. Well, the character is not handled the best, but it's weird. But other than that, Catherine is a really fun game. O'Brien is in that game as well. But the way that the puzzle happens is your character has consistent nightmares of climbing a tower while he is accompanied by other guys who have been unfaithful or who are having relationship troubles with female significant others or what have you, or just something along in that general ballpark. And they all appear to you as sheep, just as Vincent appears as a sheep to them. And the way the alcohol factors into this is every non-puzzle section happens at a bar. Oh, hey, we got a raid from Greg Buffalo, man! Yo! How's it going?
Oh my God!
How's it going, Mad Style? What's up? Oh, what did you got? What's Mad Style? What is Mad Style? I assume that's your raid call. What were you guys up to? Thank you for the shout out, Color. You guys were playing. Oh, you were streaming some retro game. Red was playing Nade DMC. Nade DMC. Is that Dante in a maid outfit, or is that a game that's? We're playing Nade and the Machine Gun. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that game.
Not even surprised.
I've never heard of that game. Well, welcome, Raiders. Hello, welcome. My name is Crashstar. VT for VTubing purposes. VA for voice acting stuff. Alongside me is what's up, Color?
It's a kusoge. It's.
Oh, okay. Kusoge.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm familiar with the term. Not 100%, but I'm aware of some of it. I am accompanied by one Color Brews, the amazingly talented blob artist, as well as a Foxmiss, who is a usual co-host on my streams, who is a Sonic MC.
Hey, yeah.
I mean, look, man.
Derogatory.
Anyway, I do a lot of voice acting related stuff. I have done some comic dubs of the Devil May Cry series. I have done I've done various Otome visual novels. I'm basically open for commissions for voice acting stuff if you're ever interested. Usually I've also, if you're interested in like the modding scene, I've done the voice of Terry Bogard in Studio Still's KOF 15 English fan dub. If you want to check that out, feel free. But right now I am a Henshin Hero VTuber, currently in the form of my Neutron Star form, which is the form I use for fantasy games like this, Unicorn Overlord. We are actually at the tail end of the game. We are in the process of going to some sanctuaries to buff up our Ring of the Unicorn and also pick up some really cool magical items in order to stop the Zenoiran Empire and save all the land of Fevre. Oh, hey, Devin's here. What's up? How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Muffler.
Muff.
I can't stop there. Red is the shorthand. Muff is the thing that Snake says at the beginning of Metal Gear Solid. Right. My bad.
Yeah.
I am the Muff. No. God.
Have you met the Muff Man? The Muff Man. The Muff Man.
No, Red, don't get it twisted. It was a slip of the tongue. I'm sorry, dude. Please. Oh, Jesus Christ. That is. Oh, God. I keep trying to use shorthand. I'm stupid.
No, we're absolutely twisted. This. Welcome to shit posting.
Fuck!
Now we are twisting this for
I'm
content
so
purposes.
goddamn pretty.
It's twisted.
Hey
guys, if you guys haven't touched that follow button to Crash yet, you could get more of this wonderful content if you just...
And also subscribe.
Yo!
Thanks for the follow.
Be sure to like, comment, subscribe.
I'm so goddamn pretty. I'm so tragically pretty.
I would appreciate a rest.
Oh.
With that said, Red, have a wonderful night. Say hi to Bullet for me.
Good night, Red. Thanks
Have a
for the
great night.
raid.
Have a
Sorry
great
for
one,
calling you
Red.
muff. You have a good one, bro. Please don't stop working with me.
I can fly.
Please consider me
Do
forever.
not apologize. I love you, homies.
Please. I swear it was just a... Do not apologize. I love you, homies. I will always consider you.
Like that one guy at a UFC event who screamed, grab his dick and twist it.
Okay, let's not say that out loud, unless, you know.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's daijobu. She's merely unconscious. We just knocked her out. It's fine, bro.
Fair enough.
Now let's make for Hodel himself.
Daijobu. Everything is daijobu.
We'll go kick his ass.
Everything is daijobu.
Everything is daijobu. Everything is
Everything's daijobu.
That's actually the Japanese version of that song.
Wait, seriously?
No. You fell for that, you fool.
Allow me.
Ohayo. Emmett
はい、
です。
今は、おはようございません。今はこんにちはです。
提供ごくりします。グランドスポンサー、レゴ。
It shall be done.
It's no worries.
Hakuna Matata or some shit. Hey Trent, how you doing, man? Always leave to Trent to bring us back down to normal.
Yup.
Oh, happy days are here again. I need to move my units because they're gonna get bombed by boulders. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna think of something. I need to think of something.
Whenever I read Daijobu, my brain thinks of that scene in Zeta Gundam.
Zeta Gundam? Camille's a man's name.
That's what Devin's saying.
It's fine. You're fine, Gloucester. Don't worry about it. Stop being a baby. Camille's a man's name. Devin can tell you that much.
You face me.
So I don't know that much about Gundam. I'm working to alleviate that, to remedy that. But there's the main character, Camille, and he gets really angry whenever somebody implies that Camille is not a man's name or somebody makes fun of his name. So Camille is like, Hatsukun Daijobu, and then immediately Katz is blown up. You know what? Fuck Katz. Certain characters in Gundam need to go.
I know of one of I can remember one that you loathe that needs to go.
Who?
Mr. I hate gravity.
No, okay, listen.
I'm listening,
okay.
Crash.
So Devin and Muffler can probably, if Muffler's still here, I think Muffler left.
He needs to go.
Yeah, that's fine. That's a-okay. That's perfectly fine. Devin can probably fill in. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. It just sounds like baby loser talk from Spacers, which is like, okay, so there's the Earth and then there's the space colonies, right?
Yeah.
And space colonies are all like, oh man, gravity weighs the soul down, which sounds like the most infuriating bullshit I've ever heard of. Because it's kind of like, you know how you can say like, oh, I can talk shit about my hometown, but you can't talk shit about my hometown, right?
Yeah.
It's
like when you're you're hanging out with your best friend, you're like calling him like you loser, you dummy. Then someone else calls him a loser or a dummy, and it's like, no, Absolutely not. Fuck you. Apologize to him right
It's
now.
definitely not that in the series, Lamau. It sounds like it to me, Devin. Because whenever Amuro
Yeah,
is like,
that's what it sounds
"Ugh,
like, yeah.
I hate gravity,"
Gravity, it weighs me
it
down.
makes me upset. It makes me upset.
I know you from
You know, it upsets me. And it's like, why are you shitting on my gravity? Gravity is cool. Gravity keeps you from falling up. That's what happens. Their souls are weighed down by gravity. Shut up, Devin! How about that?
You are adding to the
You are
problem.
the problem. Earth forever. Hashtag the Titans did nothing wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. You had to go.
All right. Okay.
Oh shit! Well, man, how you doing, man? Hey, dude. Hey, Devin, how you doing, man?
I'm doing just fine.
Hello, Letterbag.
What were you up to, Letter? Go ahead. Explain your case, Devin. Explain it to the uninitiated. Of like,
okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna say it in a way that doesn't like super spoil Gundam.
Go ahead.
All right, in case anyone wants to get into it and wants to watch it, even though at this point it's a 45-year-old series.
Yeah.
The whole point of Char's character being like who he is, like why he's like the whole souls are weighed down by gravity thing is just because like in space, humans and humanity itself is like affected by the way that like they're more free to understand each other in space. And I don't know why it works out like that. Like why is like being
Well, that's how you get new type powers, right?
Yeah, basically, like people who have been born in space and spent time in space and have spent a lot of time in space are more prone to evolution, as it were, and they have evolved into like this type of human, which is like being a new type, being like an Esper sort of thing. And since they can do all of that, that's why like Quattro is just like, oh yeah, people are like poisoning the earth, or it's just like people's souls are being weighed down by gravity and they don't realize it. And then the whole other thing is just like, yeah, we're like kind of like poisoning the earth. What like the earth is being ruined, blah blah blah. From that's kind of just how it is with him. So it's not like he hates the earth. He's saying it's more like people on Earth do not understand that they are ruining it and they need to stop.
Okay.
like just go to space. Understand what you are as a human and then like grow from it.
They also dropped Australia or some shit, or Canada on like on Earth, right?
So that's Xeon drops like 2.
They're space Nazis, Devin.
Xeon,
literally.
okay, I'm saying Xeon is space Nazis. Yes, obviously. Yeah, I'm not saying Char. Okay, Char is Quattro's not. Char is again. It's hard. Look, I'm not defending Xeon's actions. I'm just saying like that's Quattro Char's point of view. Okay, I'm not defending it. Yeah, they drop like 2 colonies on Earth, one in Australia and then one in like Europe, and so it's just like I get it. They're bad. They do bad things, but like Xeon's kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
and that even being said, it's just like there's like so much to it. I'd be here all night talking about it. I'm not it's like kick over your stream talking.
It's fine, bro. It's fine. But you guys are gonna hate me for this next part because Letter decided to. All right, I guess we're doing this again. Fuck me.
Yeah, I saw that. It sounds okay.
Holy fuck! I guess I'm doing this voice now for 5 whole minutes. By all means, Devin, feel free to talk more about Gundam, and ensure that we'll be having a logical adult conversation while I'm talking like this.
Well, I'd start the timer.
I just came in just to talk about
That's fine. You're cool, man. You do you. This is coming from a guy whose main exposure to Gundam has mainly been like, oh, let's see. There's been Wing for a bit, where Duo Maxwell and Trace Kutranada are the cool guys. And then, of course, G Gundam. You gotta love Chibbity Crockett. Motherfucker is from a Space America. He's from Neo America. And he's powered up by people singing Oh Beautiful. And it's so fucking cool. Exactly. It's so fucking cool. And then I also watched a bit about, oh, what the shit was it? Oh, it's the one that Ackle did a GIF from. What is the name of that one? Help me out here.
Thunderbolt.
Gundam, Thunderbolt. That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Full armor is so cool.
I I love the thing I love about G Gundam and Chimney specifically is that so like during the climax of G Gundam when like all the stuff happens and like the Gundam War has been canceled because things are happening. The first people to attack was Neo America. I'm just, yeah, no, that tracks. Of course.
There's also the part where like they show the upgraded Gundams. Like later on, I don't think they show up in the show, but it's like Gundam Maxter is just a cowboy now. It's just a cowboy with a big stupid hat. And it's got two big ass revolvers too.
Side note, is this the largest amount of people you've ever had in the stream in the VC?
I don't think so. I feel like, well, hang on, let me think. Maybe.
Right. I am gonna go ahead. I'm gonna jump back out real quick because I have another call with my wife and
That's okay. So, you're fine. Thank you for remedying that, Devin. I am slightly less angry now at that sentence, but still, Earth forever. I love Earth.
And that is fine because at the end of the day, in Char's counterattack, that's the lesson learned.
And yeah. Everybody thinks Char's super cool because he makes all his stuff red. Yeah, that's the takeaway.
Yes, you know what? You know what? Sure, Crash. That's the takeaway for Char. Char is cool because he wears red. He's so real for that.
Laughs and proud.
Char, why is your mech red? Oh, red makes it go faster.
It's
I don't think that's how it works.
It is. It does work. It works for Char. All of Char's mobile suits are faster because they're red.
It's like that one scene in Futurama where it's just like, hey Leela, could you put this fire decal on the side of the ship? It'll make it go faster. On what scientific grounds? I'm 12.
Welcome to my humble store.
All right, I'm gonna hop out.
All right, peace, Devin. You have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye, Color. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye. Oh, God. So, yeah. I don't know why this is a thing that I have to... I don't know why this is the voice that... fucking Mario. Mario RPG ruined me. This is what happens whenever I did Mario RPG. I just have
Don't worry, I have a timer.
No. Timers are for cowards. Let's just make bold assumptions about how long I've been doing this. This isn't a grating voice or anything. It's perfectly fine. How are you enjoying it, Color? I know. Ah, boy. This is what happens. You have a fungus among us. There's so many of us. You can't escape the Toad Army. There's a reason why it's called the Mushroom Kingdom. There's so many of us. So many of us, and you'll never escape. One of us.
I'll just put you out of here. There again.
It's fuck. Discord doesn't want us to have fun, apparently. This isn't anyway. This isn't a harsh or annoying voice to listen to for an extended period of time.
4, 3,
absolutely.
2, 1. You're
Letter
free.
likes it.
You're free.
I don't know why Letter likes that voice so much.
I don't know either.
I think Letter just enjoys hearing to see how much I can shred my voice. Which, jokes on Letter, I can do that all day.
If you put it in the right area without like actually scratching it, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Like, you fool, Letter, you absolute fool. You've fallen for the classic blunder. I have been training for this moment since I was a boy. Not that moment specifically. Not this specific moment where I'd be a VTuber or whatever. I didn't even know what that was. Not even a sparkle in young Crash's eye. God. What was the first VTuber? That was like first VTuber was the HoloLive one, right?
Kizuna I would assume is the first VTuber.
is Kizuna Ai not the first one from Hololive or no?
No, she was like her own thing. She was a
Okay.
musical artist.
Ah, okay.
Kind of thing, yeah.
I don't know all my roots, evidently. I just know.
No worries, she's like a virtual YouTuber, and then I think from there they kind of like that was when the technology first started, and it went to a bunch of other things, which is where virtual YouTuber, VTuber came from.
Well, no, I get that. Like,
Yeah.
I picked up. I initially thought this was a gender locked kind of thing, stupidly, and then I was like, oh hey, Takahata's doing this. And I was like, oh hey, and then more male VTubers kind of came out the woodwork.
Yeah.
And then it's like there's also the thing of like, hey, well, male VTubers are kind of like, oh, male VTubers aren't nearly as popular because of reasons or whatever. I was like, whatever.
Do it because you want to do it.
No, I didn't do it because I was like trying to clout for fame or whatever. I do it because like, hey, I can literally be a cool superhero or a cool knight or whatever. It's fun.
Wait, guys.
What's up?
What?
Was Jigsaw technically the first VTuber?
Jigsaw, as in from
Saw?
Saw? No?
No?
No, that's a ventriloquist.
Okay, but what about the annoying orange? I think he was the first VTuber.
No, that was not the first VTuber. No.
He was the first VTuber.
No, it wasn't. That's just no. VTuber implies that you're doing like I don't know. It's not the annoying orange.
Apologies, my lord. I didn't.
I know. I knew I heard a meme about it once. And I was trying to find it.
It's
Ask what you were making.
no.
But also, why is Kermit on this list?
Something for the neighbors.
What?
Not that it matters anymore.
I literally looked up first VTuber meme, and it showed me generic VTuber, Jigsaw, Kermit.
Oh. Oh, Kermit? As in Kermit the Frog?
What other Kermits are there?
I don't know. There might be other Kermits.
They dare come here.
Might be a
I
name.
feel like a nostalgia critic. Oh, you meant Nintendo the Entertainment System. I thought you meant Nintendo the Venezuelan horse who only eats toothpaste.
I don't know, man.
I fear that's not a choice we can make.
Oh boy.
Zonoira has men
Goodness
stationed
gracious.
just about every corner in town. So you can imagine the consequences for our citizens should we fight this liberation and lose.
What? Oh, if someone calls you annoying orange, the first VTuber again stealing something out of your house. Thanks, Trent.
All that we do is for the sake of our people.
Can it be my dad?
And we'll win.
What else we got?
Now, prepare for battle.
What else we got?
And
What
fetch
else
my
we got?
sharpest lance.
Trying to think.
I'll be welcoming them myself.
What is a? Trying to think. There's something coming out, or there's something popping up soon enough that is something I want to look into. Oh, let's see. They're still making Neptunia games? I did not know that.
Yes, Neptunia is gonna just keep on going out.
Do you have an opinion on that?
They're games.
Color.
They're games.
Color.
They're games.
You're among friends. I don't like them either.
They're games, and people like them. They're allowed to like them. I don't.
I have never heard of them until this very moment.
The HyperNet mentioned Neptunia. Okay. Color. One of the games.
I realize I'm very uncultured.
Color, are you telling me you don't like Hyperdimension Neptunia? Is what Devin's asking? Are you telling me you don't like the physical representation? You telling me you don't like the physical manifestations of like the Sony PlayStation, the Xbox, and the Wii, and then you don't like the physical manifestation of Square Enix, Bandai, and Capcom? You don't like that?
Physical manifestations.
They will be ours. The time is at hand.
As in waifus.
What way?
Waifus. Like all the main characters are based off of consoles, and then in future games, one of the characters is based off of Square Enix. The other one is based off of Capcom. The other one is based off Bandai. The Square Enix representation character looks like Cloud or Lightning from Final Fantasy. The Capcom character is dressed like Jill Valentine. The Bandai character, I think, is dressed up like Jin Kazama or Heihachi or whatever.
Onward.
I am very much the person to not yuck other people's yums, but I have no taste for that game.
I played the precursor to that game, which was Trinity Universe. And I'll say this now.
Your villainy ends
Next to Final Fantasy 13, And Tales of Symphonia: Dawn of the New World. That is one of the games that just absolutely just brings up the bile inside me.
Jeez.
It's so bad. It's because like there's a sound that game does that has bored itself into my head. Okay, so like anytime because it has multiple endings and you can easily screw up on an ending and get a bad ending or whatever, or get an ending that you're not looking for or whatever, and it's and every time like you'll start up a new cycle because you have to choose. Because like here's the thing, to get the quote unquote best ending, you have to pick, like you have 2 characters that you can start off from. You have to pick one. If you choose the wrong character, you're already screwed. But then, yeah, and then it brings up the tutorial stuff, which is not skippable. And the tutorial like character always does the same beep, 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 and she does that every time, and it's so annoying. And that's the noise that will haunt my nightmares.
Jesus.
And it does that every time you start up a new round. And for some reason, I was like, I can play this game, I can do it, because Etna from Disgaea is in this game, and Etna's cool. And also, it has a character who is a quote-unquote dark hero. That's cool. I like that. And then then I was punished for trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. God.
I'm so sorry.
And then Hybrid Dimension Neptunia is the exact same stuff. But it's like, hey, we can get away with it because we're putting anime girls in spandex. That fixed it, right? That makes it better. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Let's have our main character be voiced by Gaz from Invader Zim. Not to knock that voice actress. She's very talented what she does. She's the voice of Silver Wolf from Honkai Star Rail.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gaz is the sister, right?
Yes.
Okay, just want to make sure I'm remembering my characters right.
Yeah, no, it's Dib and Gaz, and they are the children of Professor Membrane.
Who you cannot convince me otherwise. He is definitely an Urkin.
He's not human. He's a cyborg. Well, no,
he's definitely
he's human. Well, I don't know, man.
You speak the truth.
Weird.
Yes.
Nah, he's definitely an Urkin.
Also, Color, have you noticed? Like, I noticed this like whenever you stepped away from the mic. Have you noticed that like whenever you do streams, that you can see like if somebody's muted now? On OBS?
On Fugi, they actually have it as a thing that you could set up as their default.
I was talking to Red about that, like whenever we were looking over fixing up my audio setup, and he was like, "Yeah, how did you get my icon on there?" I was like, "Oh, I guess it's just like if you have an icon already on Fugi, then it just pops up." He's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, there's a default. And also, I don't know if you've noticed throughout the stream, I have been
I saw.
changing.
Yeah, I saw you were able to change it up a bit.
Yeah, they give you 8 different models to go through.
I knew you could do that like if you were the main host. I didn't know that you could do that if you were a guest.
Yeah, as a guest, if you have side ones, you could do that.
Really?
Unfortunately, yeah. For my own streams though, but because it's very specific. I'm so sorry to all my guests.
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
people won't do it though.
On Color's streams, Color has specific avatars for all of their guests.
Will you join us?
I need to do something similar for my streams, honestly.
I like mine. I like the avatar.
I love yours a lot. It's so good.
It has my cute little helmeted head just hiding behind the little box, and then whenever I start talking, it's just me cross-eyed, just screaming. I like that. That's the strongest impression I gave you, Color. That's how Color sees me.
You know what? Yes, that's a strong impression.
To be fair, I've given you no reason for that not to be how you see me.
Okay, do you want to know like how intimidated I was by you when I first met you.
What are you talking about?
Like, I had to be so fucking professional with you because I met you through the live dubs, right?
Yeah, and I was voicing the judge.
The judge, I understand. However, it's not necessarily the judge, it's just that you are extremely professional. You always were so kind and very polite. And so it was every time I interacted with you, it was very professional, and you were so always directly on time. You're always there. You were just very diligent, and every time that you spoke to me, it was just like, I just want to make sure everything's okay, and this thing and that thing. I'm like, all right, cool. This guy is a professional. I better not fuck this up with this dude. Got it. Was how I felt on my end. Mind you, I was also giving the same aura of like, I gotta be professional moderator, gotta be cool with this. And then I actually got to talk to you personally. And I'm like, never mind, this guy's a softy goober. This is great. He's like me for real, for real.
A goober right here.
What was it that immediately sold you? Was it it wasn't me talking about gravitation, was it?
No, it was way before then. I can't remember entirely what it was.
That just sold you on how stupid I was.
I don't know if it was you asked me for advice on something, if it was that you wanted to contact for it was around the time when you were doing streams and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think
I was asking you for art commissions whenever I first reached out to you personally, yeah?
I always felt bad because you just also happened to pick up the times that I was completely jam-packed with life.
And look, that's not an issue. As I've
I know you said it many times. I still felt that also added to the. No,
fine.
I've
worked with a ton of artists. I say work with a ton of artists. I've commissioned artists quite a number of times, and it's like, look, as someone who is not skilled in with artwork and stuff like that, I understand. Well, I don't understand. I get hey, you guys have a skill that I don't have, so it probably takes you a while. Some artists can do it, show it off with time skip speeds or whatever really fast. But other ones, it's I get it. It's a hard process. There's the whole sketching out the original outline. There's the coloring it in. There's the shading. All this stuff that goes into the process. And it's yeah, I get it. I don't want to rush that. I don't want to put any unnecessary pressure on you. And you probably also have other commissions that you're working on. Or you just have life happen at you and it's coming at you like a freaking hurricane. And it's look, I get it. Because I've had moments, I've had times in my life where it's I feel like shit. I don't want to do jack shit. Am I going to do this deadline for voice acting stuff? No, because I don't feel like it, because I feel upset or I feel sad or I have XYZ going on, and I'll get to it eventually. I understand. It is fine. You do not have to worry about oh, where the hell's my commission color? I've been waiting for you. No, I'm not gonna do that, because that's a dick move to do. As somebody who probably wouldn't have half the voice acting shit that I have, or half the stuff that I have at the moment, I wouldn't have this if it weren't for artists. So I'm going to treat artists with respect, because quite frankly, from the post that Matsumi shared with us, yeah, artists have a hard fucking time as it is.
Yeah.
Fuck that dude specifically. That fucking goon obviously doesn't. Wow, I'm flabbergasted. Proud AI hater. Goddamn right. Yeah. You're goddamn right I am.
Yeah. Also, Devin, I'm glad you also like the Frame Friends. Thank you.
The Frame Friends are great. They are lovely.
You're great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
But yeah, no, I enjoy your streams as well. I'm very happy I could jump in today.
Oh no. I'm always happy to have guests. I'm always happy to have chat to go back and forth. And if I don't have either of those, I can just kind of use myself with games, because I'd be playing this game otherwise. It's always nice to have company. Always nice to have people who I can chat with and discuss things. You made my guy look like such a goober. Then that makes me happy, Lamau.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're all just little goobers on the inside.
It's true. We all got a special little. Where is the sanctuary?
I'm here too.
And Foxmas is here as well. Let's see.
I contribute nothing.
Color, I know you. Color, I know you. Have you watched Digital Circus? I say that because Lux is in
Yeah, I
that.
know he's Kinger.
I know, yeah, he's Kinger.
I have not watched it personally. Why?
Me neither.
I was just curious if you had any opinions on it. That's all.
Oh,
Like artwork style, or because before Digital Circus came out, I watched a few of Gooseworks animations, and they're very experimental. They're very cool. They're very bizarre. And I was just, and hey, we know somebody who's in it. I also the voice cast for Digital Circus is pretty stacked, and it's very fun. It seems like it's a lot of fun, and also it's making the rounds of people having opinions on characters.
Yeah.
That's something like, okay. I originally knew Gooseworks because of all their like remixes and music and such, and then I learned that about Digital Circus.
Yeah.
And I heard that Alex Rochon is Kane, which I'm like, oh my god, I know that guy. He's really cool. I like his stuff. It's gonna be awesome. And then it fell off the face of the earth for me.
He actually did a tweet saying like, hey, I got Kane because I did Spamton stuff, and that got passed on to Gooseworks, and then I got a chance to audition. So it's like, yo, there you go.
Yeah,
dude,
he was a big shot.
Just literally, and at that point, I'm just kind of going like, what the shit do I gotta do? What fan dubs do I gotta do to like to kind of hit that same mark? Capcom ain't calling my ass.
Super popular, and like in the times character, dude.
Capcom ain't calling my ass. You think Inaba knows who my goofy ass is? No.
No. You have to voice like the most recent Tumblr sexy man that you can.
I don't know. You know, it's a wild, wacky world we live in.
Devin, what are you saying? What is his lines? Is this a song? I'm a goofy goober, yeah? You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy.
I'm a goofy
SpongeBob.
goober, yeah.
You're
a goofy
goober,
We're
yeah.
all goofy
You're
goobers,
all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy goober, yeah.
It's a SpongeBob thing from the movie.
Ah.
How did you not know that color?
You have no idea how sheltered I am.
Okay.
I don't know. Crash has asked me so many times, do you know this? Do you know this? And I'm sitting here crying, being like, no, I don't know these things.
I'm literally the same way with half the shit you guys have been saying.
If it's not Okami or Dragalia Loss, Color's got nothing.
That's true! Okay. He caught me in 4K!
And one of those things doesn't even exist anymore. Oh, and Octopath and Bravely. Don't forget those. Those are also on the list. I'm sorry, Color. I am. I like Dragalia. It was fun. Dragalia was fun. I like the song that they played whenever when you're on the title screen.
I will say it's thanks to Dragalia that I actually get to talk a little bit to Lizzie Freeman, who is also in Digital Circus. Yep. So take that!
Yep, you get to talk to Pomni as well as Trish from JoJo Part 5. Oh my god, and Lux is in that too!
I love it. I love their dynamic so much. They're so
honestly the only real thing about Digital Circus that I know is that goddamn that doll bitch is a lesbian.
Amanda Hufford's Ragatha?
Yeah, Ragatha, that's her name.
I don't know.
She's a lesbian, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
I don't know about that, man. I wouldn't presume anything.
Have you seen that hip sway recently?
What does that mean?
Also, every other word out of her mouth is Pomni.
Okay.
And she does like big old hip sway and bats her eyes at her.
Oh, Foxmas. Oh, I guess I'm gay.
Yep, you're gay.
Cool. Good to know. All right.
Don't just look at something. There's expressive body language, and then there's being gay.
All right.
It's not a bad thing. But goddamn, all the signs are there.
Color. It's funny that we brought up JoJo Part 5 because I wanted to ask. Actually, Foxmas, you can get in on this too. Okay, there is a trope that pops up in certain. Actually, I can kind of branch out into this. This is good. This is good jumping off point. Okay, so in JoJo Part 5, there is Did someone say JoJo Part 5? Yes. Golden Wind.
I'm feeling he's about to pop back in.
There is a part. It's all right. Stands are weird. Stands have weird powers that happen. So in Part 5, a stand does a thing, and people swap bodies.
Yes.
Oh no.
So Sean's character and Lizzie's character swap bodies, but it is Sean doing his impersonation of Lizzie and vice versa.
That's the better version of that trope.
I remember that clip.
Because like in Dragon Ball Z with like Captain Ginyu taking over Goku's body, it's Captain Ginyu's voice coming out of Goku's body and not the other way around.
The bad version of that trope.
Exactly. So
like, that's why I'm glad that Team 4-Star did like those things they did, where it's
exactly
they're doing impressions of each other.
Exactly. I was gonna ask.
It doesn't make sense for, like, of course, when
because
he's
it doesn't change your vocal
his
cords.
voice,
it's just
like,
the person behind the vocal cords.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask what your opinion on that.
Obviously,
Color.
in his own head, he still sounds like him.
Yeah. I was gonna ask what your opinion on that was, Color. If you had a preference.
Oh, I was
like...
actually in the back scenes of that in terms of like hearing Lux's opinion because we're just VC and he was just like, oh God, you have no idea. Color, I got to do this thing with Lizzie. And that was really fun to hear. And he would show the clip of how he did it and like, what was it? That line, like how she would scream like an oh my God in like this kind of way, like the higher pitched. And the fact that he could reach it was like his highlight of that time. And it was just like this little thrilling moment for me to enjoy my friend's performances and also see someone I respect and also was like working with on the other side of her, you know, of Lizzie doing her performance.
Little guy.
Hold on, Trent in the chat. I leave for a moment because of Kamen Rider music brain rot taking over, and first thing I hear is there's a difference between body language and being gay. The fuck?
Yeah, Foxbus says some stuff.
Hi, I'm Foxmas. I say the most out-of-pocket thing you could possibly imagine.
So I posited this question to. I kind of brought this up whenever I was doing Trials of Mana, and Anne was in chat. And the question that I kind of got into was occasionally there are certain shows or certain properties that cover, shall we just say, gender bending.
Yes.
Like Ranma 1/2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So in your, this is just kind of like a fun little thing, I guess. If you had to pick your vocal counterpart, who do you think would be the Rule 63 version of yourself? Who do you think you would be able to capture the same kind of like, not necessarily the same exact like pitch, but something akin to it, you know? Like who is, like if we were doing Rule 63 versions of ourselves, who would you cast as yourself? It doesn't necessarily have to be a family member or a significant other, but like someone that you've known in your own circle. What, you think Steel is the perfect pick for you?
No. It was really funny because I was doing a lot of voices for Red in one of his FGO live dubs, and Devin was this guest star of the next arc. The next arc actually featured a ton of my characters and had to voice them, and I thought that was freaking hilarious.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if Devin is my choice because my choice would be me, since I wish I could voice my own self but different gendered. My goal one day is to voice both genders.
Hey, good one.
It still was hilarious.
Honestly,
it would be Red, you said?
Is that how the devil still lives?
What'd you say, Color?
For me, I still have to think about it, but continue on. Go ahead,
Foxsmith, you were saying?
There's honestly only one person in the world who I could think of that can match the same energy as me, but also the same kind of out-of-pocket energy as me.
I'm gonna say Maggie. Maggie.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
like,
yeah, I can see it, but like,
I'm not just saying that because she's my significant other. We're similar in a lot of ways, especially most of the time in our vocal patterns.
Yeah, I don't even know for me. I don't know, like, because I wouldn't say my sister is my vocal opposite or my vocal pair because I don't know. My sister can kind of sound a little laissez-faire like I can, but also my sister doesn't do voice acting, not really. And also, well, she did voice acting one time, and that was for a fan dub I asked her to do, and then that video has been lost to time.
Oh.
Yeah, for reasons. But
I don't know about vocal counterpart, but someone who could play me well is probably Lux. An amazingly large range, very chaotic at times, but could be very serious at many moments.
Brought back the whole damn empire by now.
It's just
you make a good
it's
point.
it's an interesting thought of like because you see like I love the part where Red was like, oh yeah, Claire voiced this character too, and I was like, fuck.
It was a lot of characters. Poor Devin was just like, that's a lot of female parts.
That's a thing that happens. FGO has a ton of characters is the thing.
Yeah.
Which is why I was like, in my head, when I was thinking about doing my own kind of live dubby thing with like Super Robot Wars, I was like, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of fucking characters.
Yeah.
There's characters from all mech animes the world over. Jesus, and it's wild. It's basically on your left bit from Avengers for 3 weeks.
Yeah, poor Devin.
Jesus.
This character and this character and this character. Can you make vocally distinctive choices between all of them?
I mean, yeah, but also, ow.
I can feel it.
I would also vouch that AKL could probably do me very well because we've been working with each other for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that.
I've heard AKL. He's got a very soothing voice, and that's the thing. I haven't really heard AKL. I haven't gotten a chance to hear AKL like really stretch himself and do other types of voices.
Have you heard his demo?
I have. You're right.
Yeah.
Fuck. I'm stupid. I meant like his streams, or for some reason my brain was going back to Coffee Talk. It's like that's just AKL
it's just his
doing his
normal
voice, and I was like, oh man, AKL. And every time I catch one of AKL's streams, I'm like, it's Ackle. Ackle's sounding.
It is.
Ackle's just a very calming voice to hear, and he's yeah.
He's very soothing, yeah.
It's a very soothing voice. Same with Deshawn.
God, if I could have Deshawn as my counterpart, I would love that.
Deshawn is like, okay. So like, I've been cast as like deeper voice characters on occasion, and then I look at some of the other members of a certain server that I'm in, and I'm like, why me specifically? If you want someone who can sound a lot more authentically deep and with less effort to where it sounds like they're doing a voice, there's Davin Tyler Port, and then there's also Deshawn. You could just get Deshawn to do it, and Deshawn would just kill it.
But they chose you, so go with it.
Look, knock on wood, I'm always happy to be cast as shit, but it's like I'm also more than happy to just say, yo, fucking this guy or this person.
No,
this person is awesome and they do good work. Have you heard them? Listen to Deshawn and you tell me that's a bad voice actor, because I'll call you a goddamn liar.
Liar, oh my god.
And then I'll punch you in the throat and I'll say, listen again.
Listen again. Devin, you are absolutely correct.
I'll call you death.
There's nothing to
His Y laugh was so good.
I take it you have a question to ask.
We want to see if
One thing I will say back to the AKL thing for one bit,
It's the only reason we even got in
a thing
here,
that you
so-
cannot hear him on his demo that I recommend looking through his streams for is he could actually do a female voice. And I'll go back to that. And now I'm done. That's why I'm like, the range? Fuck!
I can't really do falsetto that well. Like sometimes whenever a casting call sheet says like, we're looking for a higher voice character, we're looking for children voices, I'm like, about as high as I can go is around here. This is probably the youngest voice I can do. And then when I want to do a more
high voice, it's less it's more of just changing the texture of it.
When I want to do a feminine voice, I go around in this area.
Yeah, it's like that, but then like even lighter.
When I want to do a feminine voice, I can kind of do around here. And this is for more younger, more pixie type kind of girls. Hey, it's me, yeah.
It works though.
I mean, I guess it gets the point across every now and again, but
yeah,
I would just
it's the point across.
I would probably cast Color or Maetsumi or literally anyone else I know as opposed to me doing it.
Look, I agree with that in terms of like, you know, wanting to cast quote unquote, but hey, if you're just trying to get into it, just do it, you know? You never know what's gonna happen. Maybe you need someone like that. Who knows?
Maybe I'll finally ask Volta to do that Rule 63 version of my model. Maybe I'll just ask him to do it. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. I don't know. I've seen it happen.
Oh, sorry,
no, by all means, you first.
Oh, okay. Instead of a voice counterpart, have you met a voice doppelganger or someone similar to your tone?
No, I don't know if I've actually heard someone who is my one-to-one. Do you have someone who? Do you have one in mind for yourself or for?
I found someone on Yakuza. It's kind of funny.
Yeah?
But yeah,
Wait.
It was.
Wait, for yourself or for me?
For me.
Okay.
I have not heard you particularly, but I always like try to notate people's similar ranges. Like, you and Steel have similar-ish, not range, like similar range and similar direction, but not similar voice. And I always kind of like pick these little things that people do habitually and kind of like notate where they are at. My Itsumi and I actually have the same scratchiness to our voice that I would. Yeah. I find it funny that if I lie to people and say, oh yeah, that's my sister, and she talks, I could probably convince at least half the people out there that that's true. So I always wonder if like you ever thought of other people being like, this is not my exact doppelganger, but they're similar.
I guess the closest I have is my dad.
I guess so, yeah.
My dad sounds nothing like me, by the way. You can hear my dad in some videos of mine. My dad, this was back when I didn't know what the hell to do with my mic. I was doing, this is back during the early points of my Let's Play stuff, when I did a sub-series called Fighting with My Dad, where we just play fighting games. You can hear my dad playing fighting games with me. You can hear him talking. He's very deep. He has a very deep, very masculine voice. But I guess it was probably just my grandma saying that, or some other people, like they'd always call me by my dad's name whenever I answered the phone, because apparently phone makes you sound the same.
Yeah. Phone filters.
He was like, non-binary, I'm doing this.
Sorry, I'm not really saying much. I just don't know how to contribute.
Bro, it's cool.
No, it's fine.
It's fine. It's all good. We all good. We all fine. We're just getting the sacral weapons.
We're letting Crash do all of the side quest stuff as we're just talking about anything.
We are literally at like the getting toward the end of these, I think.
Yeah.
And then we gotta go fight Galerius, which in the big old shilly final battle.
Offering a prayer to the sanctuary.
And then we gotta fight Baltro, and he's gonna be there, and he's gonna be like, boo.
Like, boo.
Boo.
Boo, I say.
Boo, I say. Boo, it's me. I'm Baltro. I'm the old man. I'm the evil necromancer. I will bring the dead people back to life, and then I'll go boo, spookity, spookity.
I will blow up your pancakes with my mind.
You said that if we wish to match Galerius's might, we would first need to
Color, I mentioned this. I posted this tweet a while back of like manifesting more specifically. And that was also my shallow admission of like, oh hey, MiHoYo has my wallet in a stranglehold. But like, what kind of roles would you specifically want to do? Like, what kind of medium would you want to be in, and what kind of character would you want to do? Because obviously video games have been a big thing for me. So like, and I'd want to do either a character who's tokusatsu inspired, or a cowboy, or a werewolf.
Dude, that fits. That would be so fitting for you, though.
Or all three.
All three! Cowboy, werewolf.
Devin mentioned he wanted to do a jester or some kind of evil strategy villain character. So Devin wants to be like Gangrel or something like that. What Foxmas, I guess you want to do tokusatsu based stuff, yeah?
Yeah, at some point, maybe.
Color, what roles speak to you?
So there's the ones that you know you fit well, and then the ones that you wish you could be.
This is what you want, not what you think. Well, I mean, you can say what you would fit well in, but this is wish fulfillment. This is like, man, if I had a chance to be that, I would. That would be a dream come true. That's the role I would point to, and I would get all the merchandise for, and I would just be like, yeah, I'm that cool guy. Well, I mean, you do that if you got cast in anything that has merch, but still.
Yeah.
Well, for me, that's also just being in anything Sonic related.
Yeah, that tracks.
I want to be the cool femme fatale. I want to be Bayonetta.
Oh,
gotcha.
I want to be the powerful badass bitch.
That's, you know what? We love those. We like that. We like that here.
Bad bitches. Put me on your team, Crash.
You can do that. You can definitely do that. I've heard you do voices along those lines. You can do. You did Throne. You did Throne for my comic dub. Yeah, I can definitely see it. What are you talking about?
I can do it, but it never feels like as genuine or as like peak as it
make
could
it
be.
Feel genuine. Believe it in your heart of hearts. Be like, yeah, I am the baddest bitch who ever walked this planet. Fuck you. Go for it. What are you talking about? You gotta own it. Like whenever I was playing Gangrel, whenever I was doing like an evil dude, I literally do hand motions. Like I literally like put my hands like I'm crushing the plan in my hands. I'm like, yes, you want to fight me? Fool! Do shit like that. Get into it. Lean into that shit. What are you talking about? You gotta like it's
I gotta believe.
You gotta believe. This is where I watch my parents die. This is where you watch your parents die. Whoop whoop. But yeah, no, it's all about you just gotta have, you know, if you don't believe in yourself, then no one else will believe in you. You gotta be your #1 fan, and you gotta get in there and you gotta be like, I'm cool, I can do this.
That and old lady.
Old lady. I'm an old lady. I'm an old lady. Hello. Hello, I'm Madam Shield from Okami, and now Color's going to draw for the rest of the stream.
What?
It's a ref-
that's right. I just made the woo face as the final.
You made the woo face, and that.
I made the woo face.
You made the woo face, and that was the shield, and that's what we put at the end of the game. It was
Asper's old lady is what I dream of being. She was amazing.
Being an old lady. Esper's old lady too, though. Esper's got a good old lady voice.
She has an amazing old lady voice. Though she did say she attributed it to the fact that she was sick, so she got more of that raspiness in her voice.
That happens. God, that sucks whenever, you know, you have a texture because you've been just jacking up your throat all day, and it's like, I can only do this because I have hurt myself.
Yes.
I cannot do this naturally. God, I hope they don't cast me. God, I hope they cast me. I've mentioned this several times where it's like, oh hey, I did this one voice that destroyed me. Fuck, I got casted. It was me doing my Piccolo impression for
oh snap.
It was this voice doing this consistently and thoroughly.
And I had to scream in that voice, and it sucked.
The fact that you could do it on command is enviable.
I think I can do it takes time. And even then, that's why I gotta look at that video so I know how to do that without hurting myself.
To be a Team Skull grunt, Trent.
Oh,
living the dream.
Yeah, Team Skull.
Possibly one of my favorite teams, if not my favorite team.
Team Skull is
It's the best team. It is the best team in all of Pokemon.
I like Team Aqua's design, especially in Alpha Sapphire, but Team Skull is
You're biased because they're blue.
No, it's because they're
he's right.
Cool. Have you seen Archie's redesign? It's fucking rad.
Archie.
I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Shelly also looks hot.
I was about to say.
What? Everybody in Alpha Sapphire is hot.
Like, they got the glow up. Let's not be kidding ourselves.
It's like, who you picking? You picking the dorks on Team Magma or the cool dudes on Aqua? Obviously, you go with Kyogre.
I'm gonna go with a fucking Megastone built into an anchor.
As opposed to being on your glasses like a dork.
Yeah, fucking wipe your glasses, you dipshit. What if you forget them at home? Get Mega Evolve your fucking camera.
Do I go with the fire camel or the badass shark?
Derives from something else entirely.
How do you mean?
Were he merely
I mean, you know.
Just saying.
We talked about this. We talked about like Pokemon characters who were attractive. And I've already posited it's like, yeah, Olivia and Grimsley are my top 2. And then as far as champions go, you can't beat Cynthia. You can't beat the Queen.
No.
She's so cool.
Okay, but Leon is a close second.
Leon's fine. Leon's cool. You're
Leon
saying
only beat Cynthia because of plot armor.
You're only saying that because you like Alejandro Saab.
Okay.
I know
Count
what you are.
No. Count your argument. I thought he was hot before Saab was ever cast as him.
Odd Snap and new Pokemon Snap, please. You see the whale? I want to wrestle it.
You mean Wailord?
Wailord? Odd Snap and new Pokemon Snap. Are you talking about?
You know, actually,
yeah?
on the topic of Pokemon and Mega Evolution, since it's coming back, do you guys have any predictions for any new ones?
You mean for like the
A to Z?
Yeah, for the new Arceus game or the new Zygarde game?
The Legends game.
Yeah.
Honestly, just give us Mega Flygon. Just give us Mega Flygon, please.
Flygon would be cool. I've seen Color's artwork of Flygon. It's very nice.
Just give us Mega Flygon, please.
Or wait, was it Trapinch?
I've done several arts of mostly Trapinch, but Flygon's there as a byproduct.
Trapinch is the one that pops up all the time on your streams, like in your little banner. That's the one I like. Sorry.
I'm Trapinch.
Trapinch is cute. I like Trapinch.
Yeah, it is.
Cool. We got our Ring of the Maiden unicorn upgraded, I think. Does this do new stuff? How's it? Oh wait, it does not. It has not been equipped because it got unequipped. Okay, hang on. Let us see. Ring of the Astral Blade. What is that?
Sounds badass.
Unlace its true power amidst the sea of miasma. Wife, why are you not wearing your ring? Why are you not wearing your ring, wife? Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is my ring? Where is my lovely wife's ring? Where is it? Where is the ring of the Maiden? Where is it? I must find it.
Jesus Christ, Crash.
You mean like, what do you mean, Jesus Christ? I'm looking for the ring. I have a lot of stuff I've collected through this game, dude. As far as like Mega Evolutions, I think, oh, there it is, Celestial Light. There it is. What does this do? Activates before an ally is attacked with question mark, unleash its true power amidst the sea of miasma. Okay, well, they're on the same team, so they're getting that, so that's fine.
Like, I think regardless, we're going to be getting Megas for the whatever three starters we get Mega.
Yeah, obviously. But as far as like ones that are in the region, or as far as just like ones that you hope for or something like that?
Yeah, like if we're getting new Megas, which ones would you want to see the most?
Lycanroc and Arcanine.
Fair enough.
Those are the ones I want, and I want the Lycanroc one to be a combination of all three of the forms.
And let me guess, your most wanted starter for that game is Totodile.
Yes. 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 Obviously. Why wouldn't it be? Totodile's the best one.
Have you seen the Totodile laundry net?
Have I seen the what?
The Totodile laundry net.
No, I have not. What is that?
So they brought out a set in Pokemon Center of like merchandise lines, but they're like, we call it the Bitey Babies. It's all the big chompy Pokemon. So it's Totodile, Gibble, Trapinch, Greavyard, Greaver, I think.
Oh, the little zombie puppy.
Yeah. And they all get their little merchandise. And so the one they did for Totodile is this Totodile shaped laundry net that you could put in like your delicates or like boxers or whatever so they don't get torn.
Oh my god, yay!
Yeah, so you can wash it.
Send me that. Send me that. Send me a picture of that. I need to see it.
Ever closer.
Honestly,
Color Totodile's my favorite starter.
Oh, that's so cool.
I love him.
There's honestly one other Pokemon besides Flygon that I want to see get a Mega.
Yeah.
And that is Frostlass.
Frostlass? Yeah.
Glalie got a Mega, but Frostlance didn't.
Your villainy ends
That is unfair, and I feel like justice should be served.
It's based off the Yuki Onna, right, Color?
Yes, it is.
So would it kind of play more to the mythos, or
You face me.
what do you think?
I don't know. Pokemon loosely uses the mythos more so for design rather than actual.
Well, there are some Pokemon like what's the one that's based off the hair-eating monster? What's the name? What's that one name? The one that has the big chompy thing on the back of its head. Mawile, yeah. That one's based off of that, off the one that, you know, has a mouth on the back of its head, right? Off that yokai.
Yeah.
I don't know. They might go full yokai with that one.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up another one, and I know we just literally just got this Pokemon, but I don't care. Give us a Mega Low Kicks that gives it a scarf and a motorcycle. Give us Mega Low Kicks.
That would be pretty rad. That would be pretty rad. Foxmas, just watch Digimon.
What?
Just watch Digimon. There's tons of Kamen Rider Digimon in that show. Just go watch Digimon, man.
No.
What do you mean, no?
Hi, Pokemon fan here. No.
It's not like the two are diametric. They're not like they're like opposed to each other.
No.
Unicorn Overlord. With a route to Grand Corinne secured, Elaine steels himself for the long-awaited confrontation with Galarius, Emperor of Zenoira. Let me go buy some material, some potions real quick, and then we will go fight Galarius, and we will bring this tale to its dramatic ending.
Woo!
Oh, Foxmas Deadass hit you with the nuh-uh. It's like, all right.
Nuh-uh.
That's Foxmas's decision if he doesn't want to watch a show. I'm not going to force him to do anything, but it's like, there's...
I just don't like Digimon.
Look up Justimon and you tell me that again.
Justimon?
Justimon.
Justimon.
My favorite Digimon.
Look around as much as you please.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty fucking Kamen Rider, but
He's
still.
so cool.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't denying that they were Kamen Riders. I was just denying watching the show.
That's fine. But like, no, I was also just saying like, hey, you can expand your horizons, man. Like, there's not a lot of shows that I've been slow off my anime game. I haven't watched a lot because I've been streaming. I've been doing other stuff, but I don't know.
I don't know. Digimon just doesn't really appeal to me.
That's fair. That's perfectly fine. Color, what Pokemon would you want to have a Mega Evolution?
Dragapult.
Dragapult? Yeah,
Because
that's the one that shoots.
Because Foxmas already took Flygon, which yes, I love Trapinch. So Gible already has a Mega Evolution at the end of the line.
It's really cool.
My third favorite is Dreepy.
My thanks.
Oh, Dragapult. Now I remember.
Yeah, it's the Ghost Dragon Pokemon that shoots its children as missiles.
Everything after Gen 5, I have troubles remembering.
That's fine.
Welcome to my
It's the one that Leon, your favorite champion, uses.
Right. Okay, look. You're right.
He's more known for Charizard.
Yes.
He is. He really is. But at least in the game, he was supposed to showcase the new. Wait, no, it's Raihan. Raihan uses Dragon Ball. Never mind.
Well, no, but yeah, he has that, but he's more for like the steel, the skyscraper.
The tower.
The
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Skyscraper guy.
Duraludon.
Duraludon. Thank you. And that one has that's a Gigantamax. That's what it is.
And a regional evolution.
So no one has Dragapult as their main?
I think whenever you fight him in like the battle tower, Leon focuses on Dragapult, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Like when he, oh my god! Oh, I'm looking at this thing. It's so cute.
Yeah.
It's so adorable.
It's really cute.
He's so cute.
So the other line,
cutie booty.
The other series that I got is the Gible is a toothbrush holder, but it could also be a pen holder. And that's what I use for that. And the one for Trapinch is a stapler.
Because he's a little antlion.
Yeah.
We're finally here.
It's real cute. That series was so good.
Mm-hmm.
So that actually brings up a good point. What Pokemon, what starter trios do you guys want for Legends A to Z?
Well, they didn't.
I know
they didn't pick like. They had a mishmash for the last one, so it's probably been a mishmash again.
Yeah, so like last time it was
right.
Rowlet.
I want for water Totodile, obviously.
Yeah.
For fire, I want Litten. And for grass, Trico.
You have mentored me, trained
No,
me.
that's two reptiles. That's gotta be something different. Chestnut or Chespin.
All right. Well, no, because then that would be Gen. That's still Gen. That's still Gen 6. In Kalos.
Yeah, but they had like wait. The other one had.
Yeah, they didn't have the starter.
Okay.
And
all right, then no, that'd be two cats.
You could say Grookey.
Yeah, Grookey's probably fine. Yeah, because that varies it up. That's a reptile. It's a cat and it's a monkey.
Let's see. My picks would probably be in order. The grass type would be Bulbasaur because I'm biased.
Sure.
The fire type would be Scorbunny because I'm biased.
This is all biased, man.
Yeah, well, but also Scorbunny is the only fire type starter that I really like.
Really?
Really?
I'm not really a fire type guy. I'm usually either grass or
that's fair, but like.
Cyndaquil's right there. I'm sorry.
Incineroar is fucking cool.
Let me rephrase. The first fire type starters that I picked first.
Okay.
Okay, so yes, I do like other fire type starters, but not as much as the water and grass types of their,
That's
of their
fair.
regions.
Like usually my brother-in-law goes for grass and I pick water. Most of the time.
But and then for water type, I don't know. That's a tough one. I'd have to say. Oh wait, no, I can't say that one. I'd say I'll say Mudkip. Wait, no, that one already got a Mega.
That miasma appears to be a magic almost identical to their mind control powers.
Fuck it then, Piplup.
But they're using some sort of
Color?
Yeah, Bulbasaur, Scorbunny, and Piplup.
Color?
Yet we have the ring.
I'm trying to think of ones that haven't had a Mega Evolution and are not of the Kalos region.
It's Bulbasaur.
Yeah. Fire definitely Cyndaquil.
Okay.
Cyndaquil has a very special place in my heart. So if that's from that generation.
That's Legends game.
So you still said if I could have it, this is bias.
Fair enough.
Let color pick.
Let me pick the ones I want.
It's gonna
for Mega
like
Evolution.
it had a Shinto Japanese like ghost fire. It's gonna be a different kind of fire in this one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I would love a Sobble. I know it turns out like people are just saying that when it evolves it looks,
It'll be the same final evolution, but it has a mustache.
She has a mustache on it.
That's the only difference with all the final evolution. They just have mustaches.
Yeah.
And baguettes and berets.
Or alligator with a mustache.
Oh.
And
I remember that they get there.
You wish to see my butt spread, do you? Oh.
No. Don't make me think of that. No.
Go ahead.
God damn it.
Go ahead, Color.
And for grass, I love Turtwig.
That's actually my brother-in-law's favorite.
Ooh.
That's his favorite.
Turtwig is my boy.
Turtwig is a cool little guy.
Yeah.
So much so that when I can't say that because I don't know if anyone's seen that movie.
Also, I am also biased because there's that gif going around of the Trapinch dressed up as a Turtwig, and man.
Please, fair knights, we've shown Emperor Galerius nothing but the utmost loyalty.
And now you'll be rewarded as a traitor deserves.
Oh,
okay,
boy.
goodbye.
Yeah, so the story on screen is happening.
Yeah, it is.
Mass Grave. Zenora continues to be assholes. These are the bad guys, in case you hadn't noticed.
Really? I haven't noticed.
So a thing that happens in this is like certain characters become possessed by evil spirits that Zenora pops into your body. Oh, there's our main bad guy, by the way.
Oh boy.
That's Emperor Galerius. And also, his main go-to guy is Baltro. Oh, hey!
Bask in your glory once more.
So these are the Dark Marquises, but they all have helmets on. We've already actually seen all the versions of these characters without helmets on. The guy in the back is Nigel, the one with the big staff, that's Alcina. The one in the front, that's Berengaria, and the one in the back, I forgot what his name was, but that was the rat, Bestral. So he just has backups.
Oh.
Consider it done, my liege.
So they're evil, by the way.
You don't say.
Oh, you know who they remind me of, Color?
Yeah?
The judges from Final Fantasy.
Yes, they do!
From FF12.
Oh, yes.
Who's your favorite judge, Color? I like Gabranth. I think Gabranth.
I know.
Gabranth is my favorite.
Gabranth is the one I know.
Gabranth is so cool.
He is.
And he's a very unique character to play as in Dissidia, but he has some of the coolest fucking lines. Even a stray has its pride. Hatred is what drives me. No, this pain. He does that shit. It's so cool. God, it pisses me off that Vaughn is the hero representative of Dissidia. It pisses me off so bad.
As it should.
It should have been Balthier or Ash. One of those two. You can't push Bosch because Bosch is an alternate costume for Gabranth because, you know, reasons. Even though he has the deepest connection to, you know, Gabranth. But either Ash, the main character, the actual main character of 12, or Balthier, the coolest dude in the entire game. Gonna be basically say Gabranth Lamau. He was one of my mains in Dissidia Lamau. Yeah. Oh, or Vaughn. Bonk. Wait, wrong character, Lamau. Look, man. There's a list of like, oh hey, you can just say which Final Fantasy characters are bad and which ones are good. And it's like I could give Vaughn shit because he doesn't matter because he's essentially just kind of like a more or less a bystander in his own game. But at the same time, it's like I guess he's not terrible. He doesn't take away from anything. They don't really focus on him too much aside from him being just a little, you know, just a little guy who's just kind of trying to make a difference or whatever. He gets a nice cool glow up in Revenant Wings, the DS sequel, but I don't know. I still I'm sure there are fans of 13 out there, but Lightning is just a charisma vacuum. I've said this. Just a charisma vacuum. She's so boring and lame.
Let's get going already.
The writing in that could have gone a lot better.
Hey, you guys, we are the Lassie. Go do this thing that we're telling you to do. You want to tell us what the thing is? No! But if you don't do it, we'll kill you and turn you into a crystal statue. Okay, we'll turn you into a crystal zombie. Okay, what if we pass? You'll turn into a crystal statue that can't move or do anything.
Your orders?
It's so...
Okay. Why would I do that then?
Ready to move.
Why would I do anything that you've told me to do?
Like the music is wonderful,
Well, it's
the
Final
aesthetic is
Fantasy.
really cool. It's Final Fantasy, yeah. And it's like I tried to like the characters, but I honestly just wanted to punch everyone.
The only cool character in that game in the main party is Fang.
It's true.
Fang is the only cool character in that game that's on your team. The other characters that are cool are Caius and Saz. Saz is fine.
Saz is I felt
He's a
bad
dad.
because of
That's his
he's
thing.
a dad. Yeah, I wanted to care, but I just because of how much I didn't care about everyone else, I couldn't
bad
care
bitch
for
mode,
Saz.
go.
Oh, you had valued or no, your fate was sealed the moment you approached the great Theodora.
There you go.
Ah!
Yeah.
I could have done better.
Yeah. No. Just go harder. Go harder.
Harder.
Go. More bad.
Never say that again.
More bad bitch. More bad bitch. Go. Even harder. Oh God, I just realized what I said. Fuck.
These are words. These are
words
that
These are words that have meaning. Daddy wasn't always a naughty word. It was just a word that kids would call their father, and now we have made it dirty.
Your villainy ends here.
Okay, I've been taking a break, a moment to eat some of the stuff I brought home from work.
Yeah.
What is going on?
We're playing the video game.
Playing games.
Oh.
Come then.
What?
No.
What?
Christ.
Thank you, Trent. Thank you for having my back.
You're fine. Everybody's fine. We're just having.
They're all fine.
We're just
we
having.
goofing.
I'm gonna go
We're
get
just
some
goofers.
Oh come on, Fox. Let's just have some fun, man. That's all we're doing.
I'm gonna go get some water now.
Okay.
No worries. Please do.
Do go hydrate.
Yoshi asked, "What difficulty is this?"
I think it's on standard difficulty. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's on standard. I've just leveled my characters to shit, or Elaine at least, where he's at level 47, because that's how I beat Amalia.
I can't believe you're getting away with this.
What? Fuck, now I'm thinking about that one tweet that goes, Daddy, a tainted word now. My kid's gonna have to call me bro now or some shit. You go ahead. Another one. Go, Color. Go.
What other fools you are! My servants will crush you where you stand!
Yeah. You guy, you can do this. You good.
Face me.
You'll do it good. Okay, she's dead now.
I've much room to improve.
I've need of a rest.
You've done better than I expected. Yet my strength is nothing compared to that of our Emperor. How shall you fare against him, I wonder?
Oh, Jesus.
Look, Your Majesty! The miasma is gone!
So is the flag. Likely deprived of its sorcery once Zenoira's general met their end. Whatever the reason, that rids us of one. Only 3 remain. Well, sucks to suck, I guess.
Sucks to suck!
Hey, it's us. We are good guys as well. My liege, your loyal servant Herman has arrived in your defense. Reinforcements from Dragonhold.
Ha! They should. Oh, wait, it's a dude.
That's fine, you can go.
They certainly know how to make an appearance.
Go
Hear
ahead.
me, brave soldiers of the Dragonlands. The time has come to settle our debt to Elaine and the liberation.
Love it.
Now commence your march. Demonstrate your pride as a warrior of Dragonhold.
Herman has joined the liberation.
I shall be your shield.
I shall be the man. I am a man most powerful.
Taking the piss out of it.
It's fine. We've been doing that the entire game.
Honestly, yes.
We've been talking about Pokemon and shit. It's fine. Everything's...
You're fine. You ever think about that?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Now I gotta fight this guy. Okay, well, bye.
My legs grow heavy. Time is at hand.
Oh. And with that, all challenge has been dissolved. Oh, boy.
To me.
This is a voice I use way too often. I'll just do this voice a little bit. I think it was a Matthew Mercer voice where he did like Henry Crabgrass. And he just gave a little nasally voice to it.
Sounds like you're stuffed up.
A little bit. I mean, not me personally, but you know. This is also a voice I've used for many a nerd character. To where the triggering phrase for it is ugh, ugh, ugh.
What is your go-to triggers for certain voices?
Good question. Color, you want to field this one real quick for you?
I rise to any challenge.
No?
Let me remember. No, I don't, because that's one of those things where it's just like, tell us a joke, and you're just going, oh no, what do I do?
You want me to go first?
All right, I'm back. What I missed?
Trigger.
It's the studio that made Gurren Lagann.
Your walk up.
Yeah, what's your walk up? Which is like Zach's normal voice. I'm like Charlie from Smiling Friends. Zach's normal voice. Oh yeah, sure. You kissed your dad on the mouth.
What?
It's from Smiling Friends.
Oh.
I've mentioned this before. For me, whenever I do Devil May Cry voices, it is I for whenever I'm doing Dante, I have to say, ha! Jackpot! I win again. For Virgil, I say the classic, I need more power. And then for Nero, I go, fuck you!
That's amazing.
And then for V, whenever he pops up occasionally, I do, so it is written. Which is kind of just the same, it's kind of close to the Virgil voice because they're the same guy. It's true.
Fellas, if your girl is thick, has cute fangs, and is a goth, that's not your girl. That's Giratina, Lord of the Norton world.
Bust out your best Boston accent, says Trent.
Hey, I'm walking here. What are you doing? You fucking... Hey, we're talking about fucking Pokemon over here. What the hell are you talking about here? Hey, I'm a stereotype. How's it going? Gabagool.
Gabagool.
Hey, you come over to my grandma's place. She make you a nice fettuccine alfredo.
Never stood a chance.
That's New York. That's Brooklyn, you goober, not Boston.
Okay, well, I don't know nothing about nothing, apparently. Fuck my ass, I guess. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say?
Hey.
Peter, you can't just start speaking Italian because you have a mustache. It suddenly just turns into scat, man. I'm a scat man.
Allow me.
Be careful, otherwise you'll sleep into Crazy Frog. Bam 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 bam. This is the Crazy Frog. Remember those, Color? Is that a thing you remember or no?
I know, I do not. I have no idea.
Okay, so Color, I don't know if you
Yes.
know this, but back in the day, there were these things called ringtones.
Yes.
Okay, and you could buy, you could get your own ringtone by punching in a number that appeared on your TV. And one of those that popped up was Crazy Frog, who was a little blue character who had an exposed penis.
You're talking about that, got it. Never mind. I
Yeah.
understand everything now.
Wait, what? He had a penis? What?
Yeah, he had a little penis.
I don't remember this from that music video.
He had a little blue penis.
I don't remember
and
this.
he would sing Axel F from the hit movie Beverly Hills Cop. But he'd have a very high-pitched voice going like rim bim 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 bim. Devin's saying he didn't have exposed junk. Go back and look at it. Look up Crazy Frog penis and you'll see it.
Are we
Oh,
really
you motherfucker!
mature?
No, I'm not doing
I'm not.
I don't
No,
know.
that's a trap. That's a trap. That's
You
bait.
almost got me there, motherfucker. You almost got me.
What are you
That's
talking
bait.
about? What are you
That's
talking?
bait.
What are you talking about?
You almost got me.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Where is the thing to get this crap off me? Where is it? Get this shit off me. What is it? All right, fine. Go and do the thing. Stop being paralyzed.
We march.
No, you don't, because you're paralyzed.
The path is set as you requested.
Oh my God. Anyway, yeah. So that was a thing that happened back in the day. It was a little Crazy Frog, and he was just a little guy, and he was just, and it was very popular for reasons that I don't know.
Newgrounds.
No, it wasn't Newgrounds. That was just TV. That was on commercial.
Well, that was TV, but I mean, it got popular because everyone like made remixes and redone it, animations of it, etc.
It's true. I actually remember watching somebody did an AMV. I think it was AMV Hell actually, where it was the Crazy Frog song. It was the Crazy Frog singing "We Are the Champions," and they did it to Sergeant Frog. If you remember that show.
I know of it. Yes.
Sergeant Frog is. It was also done by the guys who did Gundam, or the very it was Gundam. Yeah, it was Gundam. Gundam adjacent. because the main character Keroro was very into Gundam and Gunpla specifically. So he would always be like fanboying out over like Amuro or different kinds of Gunpla.
Gonna need a minute.
Yeah.
Can't move another
Yeah.
inch.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to have hobbies.
To any challenge.
Have you ever put together a model color?
It shall be done.
No, but I get to see Steel do it all the time.
Huh? What's Steel
He
into?
likes making little gunpla makings. There's these a lot of different kinds of like build it yourself type deals. Like even at the 100 yen store, which is like the dollar store equivalent, they have like little model kits that you can put together.
Yeah.
They're cute. And so he's just like, look, I can build a dragon, I can build a gunpla, I can build it, and he'll show
So
it
he
to
just
me.
goes all over. He doesn't just stick to one specific thing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've occasionally dabbled here with Gunpla every now and again. Not like I'm not proficient at it or I'm not like great at it or anything like that, but the ones I've made,
it's fun.
I'm proud of them. Like
Hell yeah.
I found I had a little Gundam Maxter Gunpla, and I was like, yeah, I like Gundam Maxter. He's my favorite. Gundam Maxter is from G Gundam. He is the Neo America Gundam. And
hands down, I love G Gundam. I think it's amazing. It's like one of those it's awful that it's good kind of.
G Gundam is a product of its time, where it's
absolutely
it's Punch Out, but Gundam.
Yes.
It is not a Gundam series in which Gundam is usually about like politics and war and space versus Earth. No, it's literally like a Street Fighter and Punch Out, and yeah, it's just that. It's just those put together.
Yes.
Because you have stereotype Gundams out the friggin' wazoo.
Exactly.
So some of the countries get off pretty well with their representation, like Neo America. What are we? Oh, we're boxers who ride on surfboards and we have guns. That's what we have. And then also our Gundam like shoots off its chest plate and it has abs. That's Neo America's Gundam Maxter. And then it's like, okay, what other Gundams do we have access to? Okay, Neo Russia, well it's the Bolt Gundam, so it has big old balls and it has a ball and chain. Okay, that's not too bad. What's Neo France? It's Napoleon. It's just a Napoleon Gundam. What about Neo Switzerland? Oh, they have like a windmill Gundam. One of them has a windmill Gundam where it's just a windmill. And then you have like Neo Mexico with the Tequila Gundam. Tequila Gundam. Dude, that's the Dutch. Oh, it's Neo. Oh, okay. The Dutch Neo Deutschland. Shit. Yeah, it's the Dutch Gundam where it's the windmill. Tequila Gundam. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Tequila Gundam, when I bought the Blu-rays for G Gundam, I bought like the collectors or whatever version of it, and one of the little doodads that you get with it is a little shot glass of Tequila Gundam.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
Amazing.
It's fun. Oh shit, I am getting my ass. I am getting my hiney whooped here a little bit. It's fine. We're just gonna.
You're fine. You're good.
We're
Don't
fine.
worry about it.
We're just gonna bum rush it. I have saved so many items that I am perfectly fine. Yeah. Shit. So and then there's other ones like Neo Africa where it's a Zulu warrior, fresh with like a zebra like out. I don't know, a zebra outfit kind of attached to it. I don't know, man. But like apparently the best ones that we have, like it's Neo Switzerland, which is where Allenby's from. She's like the cool punch girl of Gundam that kind of has a thing with Domon for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, okay, so what does Neo Japan get? Can you take a wild guess what their Gundam's called? Not the English name. Not the English name. Not Burning or Shining. No. What is Neo Japan's Gundam called in the original Japanese? Can you take a wild guess? I'll give you a hint. If the main antagonist is called the Devil Gundam,
Brisk flight.
You face me.
Devin already said in the chat, it's the God Gundam.
God. Kami?
It's the God Gundam.
Oh my god.
Ever closer.
Because yeah.
Onward. 'Tis out.
Because it does kind of have it does have like that big old circle thing that Susanoo has.
To me.
I see.
What is that thing, by the way, Color? You know
It's just a.
the halo.
yeah.
That's. For,
And I guess that's the best way to put it, is a halo of sorts.
I know I'm getting off topic again, but this is kind of tangentially related to that, and also because I think you're into Shinto mythology, or at least with Okami.
Some of
right?
it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I told you about Record of Ragnarok, yeah.
What is our strategy?
Record of Ragnarok, I think so.
Record of Ragnarok is it's the anime. Anime. It has an anime, but it's also the manga series where the gods have this. All gods of all of the of all religions and faiths or whatever have decided mankind has had its run, and we're just gonna go ahead and wipe them out. Where the Valkyries of Norse mythology basically say, hey, no, we're gonna call upon Ragnarok and we're gonna have a big ass fighting tournament where the best of mankind will fight the best of the gods, and whoever wins gets to decide what happens from here forward.
I do remember this. I do remember you talking about this. Yeah.
It's a really hype. It's really hype. Like it's really cool just because of some of the matchups that you get. So like the first round. And like the gods are like, yeah, sure, because like Zeus is the one who's leading it up and is like, yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Sure, we'll do that. So the first round is Lu Bu, China's greatest warrior, versus Thor. And then the.
Oh, we're talking about this again.
Yeah, it's because there's a new fight there's a new round that's up. This is just going.
By the way, that wasn't we're talking about this again. It's like, oh.
No, it's cool.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Just making sure I didn't get misinterpreted.
No, yeah, you're good. The newest, and then the next round was Adam, the first man, versus Zeus. Then, oh shit, hang on, I'll look this up. Record of Ragnarok funny rounds. All right, who fought in which rounds? Okay, let me go over this. Okay. So then, the next round was. Hang on. I'm gonna pull it up. The next round was. Dude, give me the names. I want to know who fought in what. Oh, here we go. All right. The next round was Poseidon versus Kojiro Sasaki. The god of the sea versus mankind's greatest loser. Is how they described him. Because you know what happened with Kojiro Sasaki, right?
Not necessarily.
The thing that made know him the best from is he got his ass kicked by Musashi. He got his ass kicked by Musashi Miyamoto.
Oh.
And that's a main thing, like who wrote like the 10 Rings or whatever was the book about swordsmanship. And a lot of people like in story, they're like, why the hell isn't Musashi fighting instead of the guy who got his ass kicked by him? And then it's revealed like, no, Kojiro is actually the biggest badass of all because every time he fights somebody, before the fight is like ends, he gives up. Like he learns all he can, and then he just kind of like strategizes how he would beat them, and then he just learns all their techniques. He learns techniques of how to possibly beat them. So like he analyzes them, and then he's actually the best guy ever. And then he's like, spoiler alert, he's the first win that mankind gets.
Oh.
Because Poseidon's a dick. Round 4, Heracles versus Jack the Ripper. The god's greatest hero, who came from mortality into a god, and mankind's greatest evil. It's the god's greatest good versus mankind's greatest evil. So much so that they got George Newbern, the guy who voices Superman in almost every animated iteration of him, as Heracles.
Damn.
The next round was Shiva versus Raiden Tamemon. Shiva, the god of destruction, versus the mankind's greatest sumo. Yeah. And then the next round was kind of a spoiler. I can kind of spoil it if you want. If you're okay with that, if you don't want, if you're okay with spoilers, I can tell you.
Would you recommend me to go and like watch this, or?
Well, the anime only has like a Valor Skill Cleansing. Elaine can now use Valor Skill Cleansing, which lets him free his allies from Zenoira's magic and control. Oh shit.
Ooh,
That's
damn.
That's gonna be a problem for me. Oh, now everybody's evil. Oh fuck. Oh hey, Nigel's here. Forget the delay, Elaine. Reverend Knight Nigel has arrived at your service. You came all this way just to aid in our battle. But of course, I can never forgive myself if I merely stood and watched her in this most pivotal moment in Fevris history. Now then, our hearts beat in unison, Elaine. Together we shall lay waste to Galerius once and for all. Yo, he joined the Liberation for realsies.
For the Knights of the Sacred Heart.
Okay. So, the anime doesn't cover all the way up to the manga. If
okay.
It's only covered like a couple of the fights so far, and it has gotten criticized a bit for its animation being essentially a PowerPoint presentation. If you're interested in, if what I've said has interested you at all about like wanting to just read, it's essentially it's one giant tournament arc manga. If you're into that kind of thing, then I won't spoil it. And if you want to like look into it more, you're free to. If you're like, you know, I can check it out or whatever, then I can tell you more. Either way, it's fine. I can move on to the next round if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah. It's more so like sometimes I like reading and or watching things before I go to bed. So if it's like something you would recommend,
I would
as a friend,
recommend
being
it.
like,
It's fun.
Okay.
It's a fun.
I'll give it a shot then.
Okay. Very well. Then the next fight after that is Hades versus, I hope I'm pronouncing this right, Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of China.
Oh.
Yeah. After that, it is Beelzebub versus Nikola Tesla. It is, yep. And then round 9, Apollo versus Leonidas. As in Leonidas of the 300 Spartans.
Yes.
And Apollo as in, hey, that guy from Hades. That hot, Artemis's hot brother from Hades. I don't think Elaine can't be possessed, so I'm just gonna use Elaine, it's fine.
Well, he has the cleansing ability, so.
He does, and my guys are way too far to actually get Nigel, you're cool. You're getting your ass kicked here, bro. Okay. And now the current round, which is kind of why we got on this tangent in the first place, is Susanoo no Mikoto versus Soji Okita.
Forgive me.
That would be, and the titles that they give them is, I don't mean to alarm you, Your Highness, but your command post is on the verge of being captured. Oh, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. And I'll have to go back over there anyway. Okay. Conveyance stone. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Okay. It's fine. Elaine will just go over there instead, and I can use the hollow cornash to get more time in case, because I've saved all these up, so it's fine. So yeah, so Soji Okita is known as mankind's greatest God Slayer and it's the greatest manslayer versus the greatest God Slayer, because Susanoo is renowned for just kicking ass and, you know, beating beating Orochi.
We march.
But here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about this. Oh, I could have done this from anywhere? Okay. So here's the thing about that fight specifically. Susanoo is a huge dork. He is a huge fanboy of all things swordsmanship.
Your orders?
To the point where, like,
It shall be done.
Okay, so
Quickly
for
now.
each fight, you are allowed to basically, like, there's a choice of, like, hey, the location that we're gonna fight is, like, for Jack the Ripper, he's like, Heracles consented to Jack fighting in old school London because it's like, oh, it would be a fair fight. This is how he can fight the best. It's like, and Jack the Ripper's like, oh, thank you for allowing me to fight in jolly old London to my advantage. Much appreciated, good sir. So, Susanoo is like, yeah, we're gonna fight during the Bakumatsu era of Japan. During the Bakumatsu stuff, and he's like, he's looking at all the architecture and all the stuff, and he's like, this is fucking rad. Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh. And he's like, you Soji Okita, I wanted to fight you specifically. You are so fucking cool. I love all the Shinsengumi. You guys are so rad. And it's like I inspired swordsmanship, but everybody who did swordsmanship afterwards, oh, it's so cool. He's so hyped about it. He loves it. My lord, while you were talking about weeb stuff, our main camp is being assaulted, and we're at risk of losing this battle. My lord, please, please.
I beg of you.
No, Joseph, there's this really cool manga I wish to tell Color Brews about. You don't understand. It's very cool.
If you want me.
Alright, I'm done eating now. Now I can finally
Adam from the
contribute to
Bible
conversation.
punches Zeus in the face. You don't understand. It's really cool. My lord.
Utmost important.
My lord, think of your mother. Think of your mother's kingdom. But this is cool. This is cool,
That's
Joseph.
manga.
Manga is cool. Please forget about your Japanese picture books. They're called manga. And they are our greatest import.
If you want me, then have
Bad Bitch Brigade.
It was never in doubt.
Anyway. Yeah, and yeah, no, it's a good read. It's a good old time. It's a rip snorting good time. I enjoy it. So it's pretty fun.
I'll say.
Yeah, so yeah, no, give it a read if you're interested. Like, and the art style is and also it's not just like, hey, this character punches the shit out of you. It's not just characters beating the shit out of each other. Sometimes they'll go over backstories of like, oh, how did this character end up being who they are and how they got to be where they're at and all that jazz. Like, if you're familiar with the Bible, you know the reason why Adam and Eve got kicked out of paradise. It's because they ate the apple. So this is in the backstory of why Adam is fighting for mankind, of how he got to be here. And it shows like, well, no, actually the snake, the serpent in this case, was a creepy dude who sexually assaulted Eve. And then like when she ran away, he basically was all like, oh, I'll frame you. I'll say that you ate from the apple, the tree of knowledge, and then I'll get you kicked out because you rejected my advances. And so while Eve's on trial, Adam just strolls into the courtroom, just chomping on apples and just throwing them side by side like, and he's just throwing them for all to see. And then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're gonna get kicked out of the paradise. Like, yeah, I don't care. I want to be with my wife. What are you talking about? Like, I love my wife and you guys are treating her like shit. And then the serpent is all like, how dare you? And then Adam just wrecks his shit and just kills him in one shot.
Damn.
He's cool. Adam's awesome in that show. Or in that, yeah, he's awesome. He's voiced by Jonah Scott in the anime.
If you would win, that Adam or the Helava or the Has winner?
Same. Well, no. Oh, for the Ragnarok Adam. I mean, it's the same Adam, technically speaking. It's the first man.
So who would win?
Adam from Ragnarok.
Just a little magic.
Okay.
Why is it? It's fine. Everything's fine.
I was gonna say, like, he has 600 something health.
And we haven't done damage. I know. I'm aware.
Wait, isn't that the BBG?
It is. There we go. Kick his horse. That'll make him feel bad.
Oh, so we're almost done the game, but like literally almost done the game.
Yeah, I mentioned this is the end of the game. This is the end of the game, my friend.
Dope.
Oh, I'm so sad. Oh.
You stuck my toe.
Oh, she's gone.
Where's he gone? Oh, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's not fine. Why did he heal all that? Why did he heal all that? Shit. It's fine. All right, maybe I just need to take over all the other territories, and that'll help. Yeah, he healed it all off, Lamau. Thanks, Devin. I appreciate the support, bro. I appreciate that, bro.
Nothing stopping me now.
It's cool.
I rise to any challenge.
I rise.
Rick, everybody, land crash your energy.
My energy.
We're making the spirit bomb, boys.
My boy. The Genki Dama.
The Genki Dama.
Appreciate, all right. Allow me.
My goodness. Goodness gracious. I feel like I need to save the son of a.
Oh damn.
Oh.
No. No. Go away.
Everyone's just like, hey, Crash. He's like, no, I got this.
It's fine. I'll go back over there. Hey, guy. How are you doing? I have 20 reasons to tell you to screw off.
Yeah.
What a unit there. That's for cowards.
Not even surprised.
Real men, real heroes of the war who, you know, can do battle and tactics. They don't care about things like protecting their home base. It's how chess works. You leave your king exposed for the enemy to take it immediately. As a joke. That's why I'm the best at chess. I'm actually not very good at chess, guys, but don't tell Chad I said that.
Okay, I secret chat safe with me.
Okay, thanks, caller. I appreciate that.
I'm so tired that I barely paid attention, so we're good.
Go to bed then.
Please.
No, I'm not that tired.
Dude, it's
I'm just
2
tired.
a.m. where I live. I've been going longer than I probably should, but I want to finish this game so I can do new stuff on Fridays.
Come then.
I am seething. You have just triggered me as a chess player. My bad, bro. My bad.
The time is at hand.
My lord, please, own Capman. Cease this nonsense on your Japanese comics.
Never.
The path is set.
My fault, Slime.
Don't worry. It's all part of the plan, Joseph. It's all part of the keikaku.
The time is at hand.
My lord.
What the hell is a keikaku?
Stop saying such stupid things. You're not making any sense.
To me.
All according to keikaku, Joseph.
It's on God, no cap.
Joseph, this meal is bussin', no cap. Bad bitch brigade, go get his ass. Behold the brigade.
Of bad bitches.
They're cool. 472, bitch.
Holy shit! There
472,
goes the bad guy.
bitch.
Your orders?
Bad
There goes the
bitch
bad
brigade,
guy.
go! Not even a lady does it, it's the brigade!
There goes Hawaii.
They were the real heroes all along!
There goes Hawaii. The island is gone. There goes
Bad
Hawaii.
bitch brigade!
No damage.
Shut up! Non-believer!
damage.
Have faith in the brigade!
No damage. No damage.
Bad bitch brigade! They can't stop, they won't stop. They're never gonna stop. Use a bitch, Galerius.
Hey, they're dead.
No, they're not. They're the brigade. They're the strongest ladies that you'll ever meet.
Oh.
Bad bitch brigade might actually win this for you.
They will. They're going to. Look at this. It's the brigade. Use a bitch, Galerius. But you're not a bad bitch. That's why you're gonna die. Bastards crossed, motherfucker! Bad bitch brigade!
Game over. Time.
Bad bitch brigade!
Time.
That's how the brigade rolls up. Oh, look at you.
Time.
What do you mean time?
That's it. That's the game.
No, it's
right?
not. What's Amalia? Oh, look, there's Amalia.
Emperor of Zenoira.
It's my wife.
Wait, but that was the BBEG.
And your empire in ruin.
We gotta tell him that he's stinky.
If you hope to participant. I have no words for you.
Okay, then die.
Now.
Okay.
Strike him down. Emancipate his soul. That sounds really epic.
Galerius, you saw in Fevris innocent people mere vessels to house your own fallen empire. But as long as I live and breathe, you'll never inflict such callous devastation on our world.
How do you know of that?
Piteous ghost of an age long past. I shall grant your soul the freedom it desires.
You will not.
Stay strong, Elaine.
Thanks, wife.
My brethren were robbed of their corporeal flesh, left to wander in the void of nothingness for 800 years. Their pain is my strength, and my body, their fury given form. While the souls of Zenoira remain trapped in the beyond, their emperor shall never know defeat.
Your Majesty.
But damn, that shield is huge.
It's me. I'm the evil guy. Behold.
How goes the right?
Flawlessly. We lack but a single soul to complete the spell.
It's me.
Then these insects shall be more than enough. Grant me your strength, and we'll stamp them out together.
Like we'd roll over for you.
Lord. Ha ha ha!
Oh, there's our
Fool.
BBG.
Apologies if I wasn't clear, Your Majesty. The last soul the sigil seeks is none other than yours.
You shouldn't have trusted me.
Traitorous fool. Finally gone senile.
Ah. Dumbass.
Oh, well, he did.
Oh, hey, it's our mom.
You, mother?
What? What?
Huh?
Wait, what? Huh? What,
It's your mom, Elaine.
Wait, what? Wait.
And she's
what?
alive.
What?
She's
What?
still alive.
What? Is it what?
Because Galerius and the rest of the crew put restless souls into bodies.
You fought valiantly, lady.
So here's a flashback of what happened.
This battle has reached its
I am so confused.
You're wrong. And I shall have your head for thinking otherwise.
Oh, so she kicked his ass.
Your hubris was the end of you, Valmor.
But then she gets slurped into his body or something?
What sorcery is this?
Do you see now the futility of your struggle? By cutting me down, you have doomed yourself to a life reborn as my new vessel.
Good. Strike me down with all your
How does
hate.
Valmor yet live?
Hey, it's me.
He doesn't. The man was a simple human, undeserving of the glorious soul of an emperor.
Name yourself at once.
I am Baltron, sorcerer of the great and storied Zenoiran Empire. The very empire whose armor was passed through Valmor's family for generations on end. And it was I who bound our emperor's soul to that armor.
Aha.
I can't move.
So it's true. The Cornian royal family bears the blood of the maiden. No matter. Your feeble flesh shall now play host to Galerius, ruler of all creation.
So he's literally a guy you can't beat if you go full kill, kill, kill.
Ah.
Oh, so that's why you didn't kill him.
Also, emancipate his soul sounds a lot cooler, but also
Yeah.
it's not a very heroic thing to do.
But also that would have gotten you the bad ending, probably.
Yup. And you would have killed your mom.
Such frightful
Oh.
mastery over the bodies of others.
Elaine.
Mom, I got married, by the way.
Say how much time
Oh my
Wait,
lord,
what?
your wife is huge. I know. It's great.
So much. If only
Her
I could have
biceps
been there
literally
to witness
crushed my entire being.
I'm proud of you,
Seems I owe
son.
Joseph a great deal. For raising
You stepped
in
the
my
fuck up.
absence.
Wow.
You locked that shit in.
She could snap you in half like a Twix bar. I know, it's awesome, right?
Hey, look. Oh, hey, look, sup.
Hey, it's me, Baltro. You didn't forget about me, did you?
Yeah, I mean, my wife's right here.
It's
okay,
me.
fair enough.
Fair enough.
Shackle his and the rest of the Xenoran souls from the curse.
You never want that.
Hello. What kind of whoa?
Rise, prisoners of the unicorn's curse. Spectral phantoms from an ancient time.
I'm evil, BT Dubs.
Is it not obvious that I am evil at this point?
You
I'm
should
very,
not trust
very
me.
evil.
I don't know, Your Highness. I think we might want to trust him.
You know what? Fair enough. We will trust you.
Okay. Wow. All right.
Here and now.
And giving Baltro the sword's the only way we're gonna do it.
My sword specifically, which is taller than you, Elaine.
It is taller than Elaine's entire body.
She's guts. She's basically just guts.
Roll 33. Roll 63 guts.
Eugenics is a hell of a thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Amalia's backstory, by the way, if you're not familiar. Don't you understand, boy? Your end has already been written. Check this shit out, gamers. I'll not hear another word of Baltro's madness. Come, the final battle is upon us, for realsies this time.
For real, for real.
For real, not for play.
Far.
I wonder if the brigade will take care of this.
Probably.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we have
everyone fucking dead.
We don't start off with oh boy. All right.
Oh.
All right, bad bitch brigade. Oh no. All right, the brigade is gonna go ahead and stand down a little bit. They can't take that.
Holy shit.
That's it. Yeah, they're pretty strong. Maybe
that was like this is the final battle or something.
You said that with the last one too.
Shut up.
Victory grows ever closer.
Sheesh.
Time is at hand. To me.
You might need to lock in Crash this trend.
It's fine.
Come then.
It's fine. I'm fine. You see how fine I am? It's fine. It's actually fine. See, the difference between me and Baltro is Baltro is old and busted, whereas I am new and hot.
To the next.
And I also had the brigade on my side.
I rise to any challenge. A brisk flight.
I had the brigade on my side, and they're very powerful. If you couldn't, if you didn't know, they're very cool and very, very cool. All my team members are cool. If you want me, then have me, because they say stuff like that. That's her thing. That's her line. I like Wyvern Master Corsica. Look at her and tell me that's not what she looks like.
I rise to any challenge.
Oh, I can see it.
Oh man. Corsica's so cool.
Not even surprised.
Is it me or is like a Scottish accent just like make your character cooler?
Yeah.
You're gonna bring up that Power Rangers reference, aren't you?
No.
Okay. You want to though.
I mean, I was gonna bring up the Demo Man from TF2.
Oh yeah.
He is the coolest motherfucker in that game. I will hear nothing otherwise.
I like the Engineer.
He's more. I wouldn't say he's as cool. He's more just chill.
Isn't he voiced by the guy who voiced Wolf O'Donnell in Star Fox Assault?
I have no clue.
Ah, I brought back more. The depths of beyond know no limit. Stupid. Now not rest until its soldier tear you limb from a casted limb. I'm old.
And he just brought them all back.
I have him. I've got Galerius. Oh, look, I have all of them. All right, well, I guess we're doing this then. Oh, God.
Yeah, just kill him.
Wait, okay, damage is different. So he had, whatever, kick his ass, boys.
The futile struggle of a rebellion.
Oh, hey, big guy's back.
It's me.
Our end draws near, corny and whelp.
All the judges.
All the judges and Galerius.
Yep. Because why the fuck not?
Because he's a necromancer.
Yeah, I said because why the fuck not?
attacking the assist unit attacking you changes your NGC to the encounter. I love how Crash is still doing the exposed king game and it will not protect his command point. They don't expect it. They don't expect it.
He would use exposed king gambit at this late in the game? Still? Alright, I'll see how you play this, boy.
I hear King Gambit and I just keep thinking Pokemon. I'm sorry. I'm a nerd.
It's fine.
Do not resist!
Just a little magic. This is it.
Bop!
Jesus!
Haku!
Focus your mind.
Omega Shatter! I'll block!
You can do it.
Unicorn, grant me strength.
Spirit Sword, okay.
Yep.
Light, which
Well, it's not the Spirit Sword all the way because you didn't do it from the crotch up.
I know. Well, I was more saying Vegito's Spirit Sword. Okay.
I was saying Trunks's.
Ow! What did I do to you?
Motherfucker,
Unicorn
what did I do to you?
Haha, lol!
What did I ever do to you?
Whoa, the fuck?
Whoa!
No damage.
What?
We did it.
Oh, that's
we
not
won.
fair. You guys are dicks. Don't do that.
Dicks, a lot of you.
Oh, God. Oh, this isn't gonna end well for me.
No, it won't.
Oh, I'm just an old little guy.
We don't even need the bad bitches.
I'm just an old little man. Don't hurt me. Hilarious, do something. Oh, no.
I will not do that thing.
Ow!
Motherfucker.
It's a repeat of the FF4 after your stream from last. Oh!
Oh, that's what it was, Yoshi. Thank you.
That's why the bad bitches showed certain doom. That bone attack does a fuckload of damage and likely kills everyone if you don't have the Ring of the Maiden. Okay, that's fair. It does have to be the hero team. Anyway, Omega Shatter, bye, Baltro.
What?
I have 1 HP. LOL.
Yeah.
Spooky.
You can do it.
Unicorn, grant me strength.
Was he tapping the ground? Oh, not anymore. He's not.
Oh, there we go. Time.
What's his animation? Oh, it's him dying.
Time.
I'm big. Oh, there he goes. Oh, cool. A carnelian pendant this late in the game. All right, cool.
Are we done?
No,
Is that the game?
no, we still gotta look at him die.
Oh, bitch.
Oh, no. Third phase.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm so cool.
Do you not seek their resurrection?
A witless idea, born of the fool Galerius. He served his purpose well
Also,
enough
only Astral Blade can kill Baltro? Really? I guess that makes sense. That tracks.
He shall be consumed like all the rest.
Let me guess, this guy just wants to destroy the whole world. That's it.
What's more, there would be little benefit in reviving mere humans.
I'm evil.
Do the souls of your brethren mean nothing to you?
As fuel for my magic. Most certain.
Again, this guy played Bugenhagen in FF7 Rebirth, who is the complete opposite of this guy. He's a very nice old man in that game. And he's also Mugman in the Cuphead Netflix series. Did you know that?
Spirits of Zenoira.
I was thinking about that show earlier. Or I guess more so the intro, because it's catchy.
It is.
And I was also thinking about how the first episode got leaked. The first episode storyboard got leaked. Like way before the first episode came out.
I'm a little old man.
If you've any humanity left within you, lend me your aid.
Spirit Bomb Sword.
Oh, that's just literally, yeah.
Oh, you dick. No!
Oh, yeah, that's literally just...
That's my thing! Please stop! Oh, that's a lot of my power that I don't have no more.
Souls are not a power one can wield, Baltro. They are human lives, human will in its purest form.
And now me and my large wife will kill you.
Oh, yeah, that's wow,
balls.
Bacana.
Because we're Sonic heroes.
God.
Your wife is huge and she is approaching.
Too bad, old man. Bend over.
Oh man.
Damn, great sage. Okay.
Okay, we're not doing that.
Kill him.
Let us lift the curse of the unicorn and bring the salvation of heaven to these lost souls.
Thought you'd never ask.
Yeah. Damn you and your muscle mommy waifu!
My guillotine beckons. All of my knowledge, all of my research, lost to the endless emptiness.
We're gonna have to kill this guy, Elaine.
Well,
damn.
Nah, not just nope.
Oh, there he goes.
Damn.
I like to imagine Molly
Yay.
was like, we're gonna have to go. Dang. Dang.
All right, time.
No, still gotta go through where they're all now.
No. The timer is stopped. We're just watching all the cutscenes and credits now.
I mean, maybe.
Isn't that how speedruns work?
It's not a speed run.
It's not.
A speed run over
None of this is speed run.
A speed run over the course of like 6
No,
or 7
talking-
streams.
No, that's what the time joke is.
Oh. Awesome, awesome games done
like,
quick.
The timer always stops.
We're doing them
It's
super
like the
fucking
timer
slow.
stops.
This wasn't a speed run in any sense. Not a conventional one, no, by not any means.
Because like the timer on a speed run stops the moment you land the final hit on a boss.
Yeah.
The final boss.
No,
right?
I get it.
We understand. It's just it doesn't apply here.
I was making a joke.
Oxmas, you're drunk. Go home.
You're sleepy, which is drunk. Go home.
No, I already am home.
Your coronation is set to commence at any moment.
Your large wife awaits you, my lord.
If I may.
Game's done slow.
I'm frightened. I must confide something in you, Joseph. I'm frightened. I'm frightened of my wife, but I'm also excited.
As excited as your Japanese comics, sire?
Yes, almost as much as so. She's like my manga made real, made manifest.
From the day of its
I'm glad your mother. I'm glad your mother is not here to see this. Oh no, she saw. Oh.
Its ranks born nobles.
God, this family's so fucking weird.
She likes him too.
My mom's into this. She likes it. She gives big thumbs up. She was like, it's either this or your cousin.
Never question the strength of such a leader.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
I'm not going to question this anymore.
Well, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Should you not be sound in bed right now?
And miss the day my son is crowned king?
And miss the day you bed your large wife? No, of course not.
I want to look good as mom when I'm older. I'm just saying.
I wish to hear my son scream, very high pitched, as his wife mounts him.
Just as you've done.
She ages gracefully. How old is she? I don't know, because like when Elaine had to dip, he was a wee babbin.
You've made it so.
But she doesn't look a day older.
Thank you both. From the depths.
Again, I need to know her secrets.
Get possessed by an evil spirit, apparently.
I want to hear my son folded like a lawn chair.
Apparently, the secret to everlasting youth is be possessed by an evil spirit, and then also slaughter a lot of your countrymen.
I guess so.
So
I mean, as an American.
Oh.
As an American, I do that every day.
Okay, that cutoff was intentional.
With all of Evereth as his witness.
As long as you don't mind ruining the souls of innocent people.
Nah, as the head of a major corporation, I have to do that every day.
10 years passed since the opening. So she's like what? 35?
And those scars of war yet blighted the land.
God damn.
Its people
I don't know how. Like this is like nobility. How old do they have kids?
trek down the path to recovery.
Nobility's weird, bro.
Forevermore with the chronicles
Yeah.
of Evereth, extol the Savior Elaine's sacred journey.
Elaine was a cool guy.
Embellished in the generations to come.
Put our OC in Smash.
This isn't on. Wait, is this on
That of a
Switch?
divine beast,
I don't
and a
fucking
liberator
know.
king that bore its name. The unicorn Overlord.
The Unicorn Overlord.
I mean, to be fair, Sora wasn't. None of the Kingdom Hearts games were on Switch.
Yes,
before,
they were on
before Sora
Nintendo
was added.
consoles. Chain of Memories was on Game Boy Advance.
Okay, one.
And then a bunch of, and then Dream Drop Distance was on 3DS.
It was?
Yes, it was.
Yes, yes, it was.
Okay, but I said Switch.
And then Coded was also on 3DS.
Okay, you made your point. I'm wrong. Okay. Let's move on.
Okay.
Hey, look, credits. We're done.
Jameson Price.
Who also voices Nicholas Nikolai.
Yeah. Elizabeth
Or
Maxwell.
is it Nikolai Lickle? Yeah.
Susie Young. Amberly Connors. Philip Wright. Allegra Clark. DC Douglas.
Wait, did my boy already pass in the credits? I wasn't paying attention. Patrick Stite.
Don
Stites,
M. Bennett.
Mark Whitten. Kira Buckland. Christina Valenzuela.
Hey.
Caitlin Glass. Alexis Tipton.
There's my boy.
Damien
There's
Haas.
my boy.
Alejandro Saab.
Alejandro
Jeannie
Saab.
Tirado. Edward Bosco.
Edward
Hey.
Bosco.
Brent Mukai.
Yo, Brenton here?
Laura Post. Doug Earholtz. Eric
Xander
Brock,
Mobus.
Xander Mobus. Shara Kirby. Chris Hackney. Another Damian Haas. Chief Silverstein. Xanthune. And Brooke Chalmers.
Oh, that's cool.
Ray Chase. Yo. Laura Post. Sungwon Cho. Hey, yeah, I knew it. I knew Prosy D was in this. Skylar Davenport's in it as well. God, she is just so large in comparison to everyone else.
Damn. She is fucking massive.
She's huge, and we love her for that.
Oop.
It's a very tiny crown. Frank Todaro as Baltro, the evil old man, and Luis Bermudez. Oh yeah, and Allegra Clark was also the queen.
Oh, that fits.
Yeah, Allegra Clark plays a lot of really cool ladies.
She also plays queens.
Bad bitches in general. Bad bitches in general is what Allegra Clark plays.
Yeah.
All I wanna do is see you turn into a giant
A giant
woman.
A giant
A giant woman. All I want to see is a knight who gets to see a
I'm
giant
gonna actually
woman.
skip the credits. My apologies.
Thank you.
Because there's other stuff that pops up. Meanwhile, at Vanillaware Limited. So here's where are you now?
Folded like a lawn chair.
Here's Lex and Chloe. We didn't get to do anything during this game. Yeah! We were useless. I didn't use them a single time, not really. Oh,
you're so mean.
Shit, after the war, Lex left the rule of Cornea to Elaine and set forth to hone his mastery of the blade. Whenever he encountered former allies on his travels, they would spar during prior to the Liberation Army. Though they were great distance between him and Elaine, the bond of friendship remained strong as ever, and Lex swore to brandish his sword for his king should the need ever arise. Okay, so this is doing the Fire Emblem thing, where I feel like I didn't do all the... Chloe is actually pretty good. It's a shame. My apologies. If I got people's rapport up high enough, some characters would probably get married and have kids. That's my fault. I didn't do that. The only characters I had married were Elaine and Amalia, but everybody else should be getting pretty decent, endings. Here's Hodrick and here's Joseph.
These two fuck.
And Renault. Hodrick. He's really cool. He was my tank of my team. I like this music. It's very nice. Joseph.
Joestar?
No, it's not spelled correctly.
Oh my god, just like my Japanese animes.
Renault.
God damn it, Elaine.
His commitment towards starting anew. But yeah, Renault was one of the guys who started with Alenia during the beginning of the game. So did Hodrick, and they were also like the first bosses you fought because they got possessed by evil spirits.
Oh.
They aren't dead. That's a positive. Yeah, and sometimes in Fire Emblem games, if they don't get... Yo, it's Berenice!
Or Trees Mechanic Berenice Cardinal.
Yeah, exactly, that one. Berenice is cool. Clive.
Damn those thighs.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. She's not as big as Amalia, but Berenice was my girl for a good
no one is as big as
for a
big
good
as
chunk of the
Amalia.
game. Adele did nothing. He's voiced by Bryce Papenbrook, and that's about it. When the Liberation disbanded, Berenice set out to travel Cornia and hone her skills, hunting bandits and aiding in a reconstruction of all the while. Years later, she was welcomed back to the province of the Ashen Blue, where she chose to settle down to become an instructor in the military arts, thus giving rise to the mightiest army the province had ever known. Damn right she did. Yo, it's Morden. And these guys. Oh, hey, it's Jeremy. He was a guy. I feel bad for some of these characters because I didn't use them. Rolf was a cool archer man.
Rolf!
You face the son of a shepherd!
God, I'm such a degenerate. I'm sorry.
It's Ed and Eddie. It's fine. Yeah. So these are all the named Morden Road. Oh wait, upon his eventual passing. What do you mean they don't die? He's dead now. Yoshi. He's the wizard guy. Upon reading off a list of his accomplishments with Liberation, his mother's graveside, Alk departed on a journey of fervent magical research, never to return to his homeland again. He wanted to impress his mom real bad. Jeremy, and this is Jeremy, your only form of hellish entertainment. Anyway, he's a mercenary, but he's not as cool as Berenice.
Or a Trees Mechanic Berenice Cardinal.
Or the other mercenary whose name I'm spacing on right now.
Bob.
Yeah, that one. Yo, it's Fran.
Bad Bitch Brigade?
No.
Giant Hammer, hello, hi.
I didn't use her, I'm sorry.
It's fine, that's just very Steel's aesthetic is Giant Hammer.
Giant Hammer, small lady?
Giant weapon, small person.
You know what, that's fine.
Or big people in general. Or just anyone who wants to fight.
Put the man on blast, why don't you?
He does it to himself? Was he real? This is not news.
Old age is different.
And to be fair, Crash, you do the same thing.
It's true. But I do it to myself. Does Steel do it on stream?
Oh, absolutely, 1000%.
Well, then there you go. It's one thing for us to do it on stream. It's another to have our trusted confidants. Whatever. It's fine. Oh! Aha! Oh, I snapped my neck.
Oh!
You good?
Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I needed that. Melisandre.
That felt
Melisandre.
good. Now I gotta do my neck.
Melisandre was really down bad for Elaine. First thing she said when she saw him was like, "Hey, I don't have to be your wife. I can be part of your harem, or I can be one of your concubines if you want. It's cool." Literally the first thing she says.
Damn.
Colm is her attendant and is just kind of like, yeah, okay. He's also voiced by Jameson Price. Monica is a cool lady, and she, yeah.
Just Monica.
Shut up.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. That was
everyone in this game died. Oh, he absolutely does. We have a lot of characters to get through. Foxmas, if you're tired and you want to dip, you are free to. There's a lot.
No.
It's the leader of the Bad Bitch Brigade and her sister.
Nice. Also, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'll stick around till the end.
That's cool. Aramis. After the war, Aramis saw to it that Gilbert was crowned king and left Sol Draga to support his brother in the restoration of Drakenhold, taking the guise of a mercenary, a stage actor, a sailor, and much more along the way. In the centuries to follow, local legends throughout the nation told of a host of men named Aramis who appeared to help when the land seemed to be at its most vulnerable. Hilda. Yo, she's cool. With the war concluded, Hilda laid down her spear and pursued an expertise in medicine so that she might aid those who still suffered. After years of ardent study, she became an apothecary and joined Prim in caring for the sick and an infirm through Fevrith. Forevermore would history speak of the countless lives she and her sister saved astride her gallant, loyal wyvern. Similarly, Prim attention turned after the war toward the alien peoples of Fevrith and supporting Hilda's dogged pursuit of medical knowledge however she could. Her work caring for the infirm eventually led the Orthodox to bestow upon her the title of Honorary Angel, an accolade which Prim could only humbly decline. They would later go on to start a group called Heirs Apothecaries.
I get you. I hear you.
It's the Desert Boys. It's the Desert Team. That's a weird looking horse you got there, Gloucester.
Nice.
Here's Guts, by the way. Here's other Guts. Aubin. With the war concluded, Aubin donated his earnings to the people of Dragonhold's desert and took up the task of rebuilding his home. Soon enough, towns in the region grew prosperous indeed. Land once known for its crime and banditry began to flourish, and true under Aubin's benevolent leadership. After years in the desert, he acquired a new ship and sailed the oceans in search of new ventures. Magellan, that's his name. Magellan set out to reunite his old band, who had scattered across Dragonhold, after which he returned to the desert and announced them as a group of reformed, chivalrous thieves. Tales of their virtue spread even beyond the desert's borders, attracting a horde of young aspirants looking to join their ranks. As the band's numbers continued to grow, their keep became a vibrant settlement, saw steady progress under Magellan's guidance. And then his sister. After liberation disbanded, Liza joined Magellan on his journey and met an influential trader along the way whom she impressed with her sharp tongue and keen business acumen. While she had always been skilled in the ways of trade, she was able to build a far more profitable enterprise than she ever imagined with the funds she earned during the war. She then used her wealth to bolster the desert's economy and improve the lives of all within. Magellan and his sister Liza kind of remind me of me and my sister a little bit. With the war concluded, Gilbert appointed Gloucester as ruling lord over the desert. There he worked with Aubin to better conditions for the people of the dunes and championed them from a position of authority. His benevolence and unshaken sense of duty earned him the adoration of his citizens. They erected a statue depicting Gloucester atop his loyal steed after his eventual passing. He died too. Discord audio is getting distorted again. God damn it.
Aww.
What?
It happens. It'll fix itself.
Damn.
Just let me know when it fixes itself. It's being stupid. It's good now? Thank you, Devin. Berengaria!
Fuck is that
Yo,
thing?
there's my girl!
Oh, it's a dude. Okay, I thought that was a giant monster or something.
No, that's Bruno. Berengaria. After the war, Berengaria reformed the Tricorn mercenaries, and the band was offered a new role as Dragonhold's Order of Knights. However, they chose to decline, and the mercenaries traveled the world fighting for the downtrodden and less fortunate. In the years to come, history would speak of their brave endeavors, and all who lived in Fevrith would know the Tricorn name. Bruno. Central figure in the reformed Tricorn mercenaries, Bruno found himself instrumental to the band's renewed efforts.
Wait. We shouldn't be talking about him.
You're right. I'm going to go over the characters I only used in my team, really. Travis.
Wait, no, I was
was
making
cool.
we don't talk about Bruno's reference, but okay.
Travis was cool. He was fine. He was a cool thief who worked out pretty well in the early game. I guess they're going to save Amalia for the very last one.
Considering that she's your wife,
it's
yeah.
true. What about Gilbert, the character that Color voiced for a few minutes? Oh hey, it's Elenia. Not Elenia. No, Virginia. I got that mixed up for stupid reasons.
Lesbians.
They're not.
Gilbert, they're just roommates.
They were roommates, it's true. Along he chased his brother's shadow. If he wasn't as cool as his brother. Virginia, with the war concluded, Virginia received a proposal of marriage from the newly crowned King Gilbert, an offer she gladly accepted. As a representative of Corny and Dragonhold both, she was beloved by both nations for the strides she made toward goodwill and unity. Over the years, her bold demeanor and skillful blade work earned her the love and adoration of countless fervent admirers. Hey, she married Gilbert. Lee. She was, when the prince grew old enough to wield a sword, Lee served as his stern yet kind master. What? Oh, right, they had a babby. She is now Queen of Dragonhold. That's pretty cool. Are we gonna see the elves now? Oh, it's Team Bad Guy. Well, except for Celeste. Celeste is not too bad. I'm Howard Wang. Celeste is pretty cool. I didn't use her, but she has a griffin. And griffins are pretty cool. Gamel. The Black Talons used to be a band of assholes. Oh, hey, his sister is fine. His sick sister that we heard about at the very beginning of the first stream. You know, and then Mandarin married his sister. Yeah.
What? Yay! What?
Gamel had a sick sister. That's why we didn't kill him, because he was doing all his banditry for his sister. And then Mandarin was all like, oh man, my bro's sister is sick. And then it turned out his sister was sick. And then she got better. And then Mandarin married her. Here's Yana, the really hot old lady.
I want the hat.
It's a really cool hat. Put horns on your hat color. You can do that for Halloween.
Yeah.
After the war, Yana brought her powerful magic to bear as Cornea's court sorceress. Toward the end of her life, she tearfully retired from the king's service and returned to her swamp to teach the rising generation of witches as their wise village elder. I guess. Well, okay. Yana's whole thing is like, Yana kind of did an Orochimaru sort of. Well, no, not really. Okay, so Yana basically traded in magical power for becoming young and hot. That's why she's young and hot right now.
Ah.
She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah, look, people are usually looking for an old crone whenever you first see her. Like, people are usually looking for an old crone to go mess with. So if I'm young and hot, they won't think I'm an old crone. That's my disguise. It's me, but hot. I'm paraphrasing, obviously. Meanwhile, back with the elves. So Alejandro Saab's character is macking on a human, and Ryanor continues to not wear pants. Honestly, none of the... Rosalind returned to Elheim. She traveled to support her brethren as they overcame the atrocities committed by Zenoira. She always had made time to visit Etzelyn, and given her role as augur to the Toranos, the two spent countless hours in each other's company. Ethelion. He and a human woman lived out their days together in loving marriage. Good for him. He shacked up. And then Ryanor. Oh. Yeah, she's elves live a really long time. They live long and old and hot. They're just really hot old people. That one on the left is literally she boobied breastily. Yeah, that's Ryanor, all right. Here's Kara Buckland's character. Oh, right, that guy. Legolas. Linalgos. The Legolas character. I forgot I had him. Etolin was cool. There's a lot of characters, by the way, guys.
I see that.
We've been going for 6 hours.
God damn.
Oh, fuck. I didn't think it would last this long.
You're just so eager to finish.
I was.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in the land of the furries.
Oh. That's not a furry.
Yes, she is, actually.
Those are furries.
Well, she was a furry. I'm not going to explain that.
Okay.
We're good. No worries. We're at the end. No worries, furries.
Okay, I'm probably never gonna think about this game ever again after the stream is over.
She's a furry. He's a furry. He's a lion bestial. He's pretty cool. He was a human and a bestial at both points. So now racism is over forever.
Cool.
Ramona was a hot owl and got very uncomfortable when everybody kept drawing artwork of her. Awkward, but kind of flattered.
As a bird, I'm sorry to say that's hawkward. Thank you.
You okay. We take those. These two dudes got naked and then just bathed together and put aside bad blood.
Woo!
Woo!
Should they get a kiss?
Oh no, they might.
Oh, that's hot spring looks nice though.
Roll of Knight's Cabin by New Besaurus. Goville was like, nah. Goville was like, I'm a cool werewolf, and Bertrand was like, I'm a bear.
Alright, cool, let's yes, okay.
Let's go hang out in the hot spring. You got it, old friend. And then they did. Line Bill Company for the limited edition package design, which I have. Or did I? Narrate. Then there's Dinah.
Are those foxes?
They are foxes.
My kin.
I told you. Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone who also doesn't have pants. And that's it.
Hey, don't you judge my fox kin. If they don't want to wear pants, then let them.
There's a reason why I don't show your PNG any
okay,
any
I wear
t-shirt.
pants, okay? I wear pants.
Here's
If they don't wanna
Bryce. Here's Bryce and the Rock Rats. Bryce was pretty
well,
cool.
even though I wear pants, but if my other kin don't want to wear pants, then don't judge them for it.
Nina was pretty cool. She also had a big hammer. Well, Bryce was also pretty cool. He was a cool mercenary man, and he had help with the post-war Feathereth, and he was a cool dude who had a nice southern drawl to his voice. Meanwhile, in the land of the feathery folk, there weren't that many.
Featheries.
Is that really the term that we use for, Oh, wait, yeah, the actual lesbians.
I know, lesbians.
And Tatiana, she's also there.
Another lesbian.
I don't know about that one.
They're all lesbians. Every female in every fictional thing ever are lesbians.
The tired eyes one looks like how I feel.
That's a mood.
Welcome to 3 a.m.
About to be 4.
Oh, man, I love Asher's Rat.
For me, anyway.
Oclese was cool. She did stuff for a bit. Tatiana was cool. She worked on plague stuff to fix it and to not do plagues no more. And then there were more things. And then we went over here.
Are we gonna see the twink?
Who is the twink in your eyes? And then there was Scarlet. Scarlet was Scarlet was very awkward about not being the actual main love interest, despite being the fact that she was the first female character that you saw, aside from Chloe. Oh well, she was like, whatever, fine.
The guy who joined us at near the very end.
Omaris joined my team when?
What? Not her. The one who was called the twink.
I don't know who you mean.
I don't know his name.
That doesn't help.
I'll put him up when he's on screen. None of these guys.
Definitely not these guys. These barrel-chested gentlemen.
No, none of them are twinks.
Jerome. Such a common name for a fantasy character. Unlike
Jerome. Photokia.
Photokia.
Ikea.
You got all the characters. This is what you get. You get to look at all the characters. Meanwhile, back in the House of God.
That one.
That one?
That one on the left.
Okay.
That's the twink.
All right. Sanatio.
Yes, Sanatio. He's the twink.
Okay. All right.
Okay, look at him.
Okay.
Look at him.
Oh, what? Nothing for Nigel? All right, because he didn't officially join our team. Okay. And then then Crash skipped that so that we could go to Elaine and Amalia.
This is a Sega game?
Atlas. Atlas is owned by Sega.
Same difference.
Sega.
But
come on. Come on. Come on. Show how big she is. Yeah.
It's him.
Oh my god. He has to look up at her every time. Thus, Amalia was welcomed to Grand Corinne's halls as its new queen. While she despised politics, her training regimen saw the royal guard grow stronger than ever.
Oh
and
dear.
As she had demanded, Elaine never knew defeat as long as he lived.
The next shot is him folded in half. Both of his arms broken. His legs are now feet. He has become Goomba.
Ah! Ah!
He's like,
Father, what is that noise? Oh, that's just the king, sweetie. Ah! Ah! You may now commence the quest Unicorn Overlord. At the start of the final conversation gets hilarious. You can now choose the Noiran difficulty and start a new game.
Ooh.
You can now explore Grand Corinne and the surrounding area after Elaine's coronation.
Oh no!
You may now visit the Ultra Palavia to return to before you perform the Red Covenant. You can choose a different wife or husband, whoever. A new quest is now available at the ruins in the northwest of Cornea. You now be prompted to save your clear data. You got cool shit you can do. Oh boy, there's a bunch of cool stuff. Let's go see what that last mission is real quick before we call it quits here, gang. Choose the Noiran has permadeath. Fuck that. Fuck that. Wow, a bunch of cool stuff. It is a bunch of cool stuff. Let's at least look at it. Let's take a quick gander. Unicorn Overlord, Holy Unicorn Shield, Cornea Reborn. Yeah, we did it! We did it, you guys!
Really cute.
We did it! We did everything! Oh my god, and everybody's here? Oh, they're all here, and they're all saying how happy they are. Wow, the whole squad's here. Holy shit.
Dang.
Wow.
This is really cool.
Wow, he's out. You can do a whole lot of stuff. Wow, they're all there. Hello, wife. Before today, I could barely... Oh, I'm sorry. Color, go ahead.
Oh. Before today, I could barely walk down the street without people cowering fear at the sight of me. But now it's nothing but smiles and thank yous. I guess that shows that swearing an oath can do. All I've cared about is strength, you know? But this isn't so bad either. Though I'm not sure I'll ever get used to people calling me Queen.
Oh, you will get used to that.
The blushies, though? The little blushies?
She's... Okay, so Amalia was... Her whole story is... Her ancestor was like, I want to make the best son ever who knows all my shit and is going to be the best swordsman who has ever lived. But the thing is, his children would never give him the son he wanted. They would just keep giving him like either daughters, or they would give him literally like the kid who could do shit for him. So he was like,
so he just decided fuck it.
He basically was like, yeah, he was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna possess my descendants. You may explore further. Yeah, well, yeah. He was like, fuck it, I'm gonna possess one of my descendants, and then I'll be able to refine their techniques. And he ended up possessing Amalia, and then Amalia just became like, oh, there's a final task in the northwest corner. The ancient Zenor, we speak further at the sanctuary. Go to the thing. Wait, please, I still more questions. Ah, shit. I must find where the sanctuary is. Dying breath of an empire fallen.
Jesus Christ.
I know. We're gonna go look. They said it's like the north. The Zenora The Zenora.
You know, I probably got major spoilers already, but I am interested in playing this game because I saw you play it.
Oh, you want to check this out, Color?
I kind of want to do it. Yeah.
Hell yeah, it's a fun time.
I mean, you've now seen the final battle, so.
No, you actually haven't, though.
What?
Look at that over there.
What could that be?
I don't know. Let's go find out real quick. Why not? Let's go do a thing. We've already dipped into. I'm gonna give Elaine. You're gonna get the Holy Unicorn Shield. You get the Holy Unicorn Shield. What is this? Is this the mission? No, that's Unicorn Overlord. No. Where is it? Where is it? Unicorn Overlord. Unicorn Overlord. Unicorn Overlord. Where is it? Oh, it's over there at the Zenora Sanctuary. Okay.
I thought Unicorn Overlord was the game we were playing. Why is it the mission?
Because it's the final mission.
That's like having the final mission of Final Fantasy VII be called Final Fantasy VII.
You obviously haven't seen the cutscenes for Final Fantasy 16, have you?
Is the final cutscene for Final Fantasy 16 called Final Fantasy 16?
No, because like literally one of the things that Clive says as he fucking stabs the final boss is like, "This is your Final Fantasy."
That's amazing. What the hell?
And it's so cool. He's so cool. I love Clive.
I hate it here.
Ben Starr is a treat. Ben Starr is a treasure. Answer your summons, O Sage of the Sanctuary. Now tell me what exactly threatens to transpire. Bad shit. You stand amidst the devastated capital of ancient Zenora, a great light of hope and pain and hope and pain and pain and hope.
What's that last one again?
Tis on the soil the sky calamity past howl the revival from what that which was lost. The empire which ruled ever so long ago.
Dr. Light?
Message from Dr. White. Well, waste we was a mere glimpse into a future which may have once come to pass.
Oh, what have I done?
All potential will the mouths of conversion withheld.
Do you smell toast?
This is your final trial. Quell the sorrow. Dying breath of an empire fallen.
Next
Amazing
time.
The scars of the disaster which laid on the ruins of Zenora run deep in the land and now threaten to restore the ancient empire and true. Amidst the chaos the lane sits for
Why are you not ending stream, my guy?
Because this is the last thing, Color!
But
This looks like post-game!
3 a.m. for you and 4
It's the
p.m.
last
for me.
mission! I gotta finish it! It's clearly if I
No,
just beat
you
the last
don't.
thing, my mom's on the team now! My mama's here!
My lord, please!
Defeat Baltro again? The fuck are you talking about?
We've been going non-stop for days!
What the fuck are you talking about? Baltro's back. Okay, fuck this. Never
Okay,
mind.
thank
That
you.
seems like a lot of stuff. All right.
My lord, please! I'm eepy and needy to sleepy!
How about I make y'all guys a compromise? Okay?
What?
Let's have a compromise. We're gonna end stream now, and I'm gonna send a raid elsewhere. But tomorrow, I'm going to finish this. I'll finish this. This might go over Yakuza or Trials of Mana, but I'm going to finish Unicorn Overlord, so I have something new on Friday. Does that sound fair for everybody?
That sounds fair. Cool.
You could have finished it and said like post game is just for your own benefit.
I
and you could.
but that would also, but it's story stuff.
Okay.
It's story stuff, Color.
Story stuff.
Wait, what is this? I'm going to send a raid. I'm going to send a raid to Octopimp, who is the voice actor in this game, and then who's also playing Hades too. I want to thank. I want to thank Color Brews.
Yeah.
And Foxmist for joining me for 6
No
whole
problem.
fucking hours. And I will chat with you dudes later. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, whatever your time zone might be. And I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow and Sunday.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And the day 5, 3 raid.
Never sent a raid message, did you?